Good evening. Welcome to session 2 of season 2 of Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a D&D 5th edition actual play live broadcast. We are wrapping up Curse of Strahd and moving into some homebrew content. I am DMF Saint. I will be your Sherpa and DM this evening. Below me are our wonderful cast members who have been with us for well over a year, and oh my god, that blows my mind. But for those of you who are just joining us, because I did ask for people to come over from Drink or Be Gone to this, welcome, first of all. Second of all, let's introduce everybody. There's not much going on in terms of backstory, so I don't really have I don't have a special question for you. This is more of an exposition episode anyway, so let's just introduce ourselves, characters, where people can find you on the internet.
All right. I'm Chum. Chum Nation on Twitch and Twitter, and I play Varys Salvaran, High Elf, Warlock, with his trusty sidekick familiar, Mistral, the pseudo dragon. Yep, Varys is really looking forward to getting out of Barovia as soon as possible. So, Joe.
Here. I am Joe, and I have a surprise, which some of you already know about. You can find me at the Nation of Joe TTV on Twitter.com. That's right. I'm on the internet again.
Don't call it a comeback.
No, don't.
I apologize that I didn't know for sure if you wanted me to update the overlay or not, so I didn't do it.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, take your time with that, because it's literally just happened. And but yeah, I'm on Twitter again. So and my thing is a joke from Futurama. It's kind of just a non sequitur joke from a Futurama episode, not related to a Chum Nation thing. I wasn't biting off of that at all. I know that came up when I did my Twitch name, so I was like, just want to make that clear in public. I was not biting off of. Our nations are not
okay,
at
Joe.
war.
Everyone knows you worship the Chum Nation. That's fine.
The Chum and Joe are at peace. We have a treaty.
Yes, the two nations we are.
We do have to talk
nation.
about imports and exports, though. I do want more.
Those taxes,
anyway.
though.
I knew Joe was active on Twitter because he followed me on Twitter. So
that's how I found out too.
I figured I should get the ball rolling. Yeah. So yes, that's my big announcement.
Awesome.
But in this crazy land, I am Ragnastemi, the Tiefling Sorcerer, and I don't have any fun companions yet, but maybe that'll change in the future.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm excited for some of the character choices that Ragnas is going to be making in the near to extended future.
I'm excited for you casting spells that are not cantrips now.
Oh no.
For those, not to interrupt the introductions, but for those of you who weren't here for the last session, as soon as the Curse of Strahd was broken, we had the Wild Magic Sorcerer roll, I think it was 12 Wild Magic searches in a row, which had been stacking up the whole time that they've been in Barovia.
Yep.
I'm Akechi. I play Delg the Hill Dwarf. He is the stone shaping, god praying, and tree jumping nature cleric. And he's ready to set Barovia back on the path of good and continue on with whatever needs to be done. Help Hope find her brother.
Go cry now.
Actually, wait, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Can we confirm that is really the first time that's really been introduced as a plot point? Because I feel like it has been.
It's been alluded to.
Yeah, it's never been actually addressed as I'm looking for my brother until last session, right?
I think so.
That's awesome.
I think it came up when we first met Hope in the Death House.
But that was a long time ago.
There was a lot going on, so we, kind of put a pin in that.
Yeah.
And finally everything else that was on top of the pin is gone, and we can get back to that pin.
Right.
Yeah.
I will also say I had, pun intended, a glimmer of hope when we were in Castle Ravenloft, and you said you need to save Esmeralda, you need to save Redacted, and you need to save Redacted. And I was like, maybe. No.
I
Too
know.
easy.
She's got high hopes.
I knew when I wrote down redacted was we were doing like the kind of behind the scenes planning. I knew at least one of you was gonna think that.
Yeah. It was a
Sorry.
very quick thought, and then I realized who it actually was. I was like, okay, we're good. It's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. I play I almost said Life the Hope Furbolg Cleric. That is wrong. It's Hope the Life Cleric. She's Furbolg. She's cool. She's tall. She's got unnaturally dyed hair.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Her roots are growing out, and she doesn't care about it anymore. Maybe later. Yeah, I'm genuinely excited to get out of Barovia. This has been like my first full campaign. Ironically, the other campaign that like I started playing tabletop games with was on the Pathfinder system and was also heavily involved with vampires. So it was kind of an easy transition into it. But this was like the first full time that I've gone through an adventure to completion, and I'm really excited for whatever the fuck we're doing next.
Mm-hmm.
These are true statements.
Yes.
All right. So, for those of you who are just now tuning in, because again, this is season 2 and it's on a brand new channel. For those of you who are just tuning in and have been introduced to the characters now, we have spent the last year of our real-time lives going through the official Dungeons & Dragons campaign, Curse of Strahd. For those of you who don't know, spoiler alert, earmuffs, cover your eyes, cover your ears, stop watching right now if you don't want to know what's going on. But the whole premise of the campaign is that the party is lost in a demiplane that exists outside of the realm of reality called Barovia. This plane has been created for the sole purpose of isolating and torturing at the time he became a vampire, a young lord by the name of Strahd von Zarevich. He accepted a dark gift from a deep and evil temple in the top of a mountain range. And the price for that gift was an eternity suffering apart from the rest of the world and apart from the rest of any other world. The adventurers found themselves inside Barovia, accidentally, brought here either by Strahd von Zarevich or by another power. They got the lay of the land, met the locals, went through, solved some problems here, caused some problems there, and continually kind of poked at the ire of Strahd himself, who, like a petulant child, liked to play with his toys. Over time, it became clear Strahd must die. And so the party planned, plotted, prepared, and eventually stormed Castle Ravenloft, high above the peaks overlooking the entirety of Barovia, and through a course of many sessions, much more than I thought it was ever going to take, not their fault at all, managed to kill Strahd. However, it seemed he wasn't dead. Strahd came back to life, staked, brought down to unconsciousness, retreating to his coffin, staked in his heart. By all means, a vampire should be dead at that point. Strahd came back, green energy coursing through his body, seemingly taking over and giving him a power and energy he did not have before. And he chased the want-to-be, would-be adventurers out of the castle, where they prepared again. And the land of Barovia prepared for a final fight against Strahd, should that become the case. And they went into the castle again, and they found Strahd again, and they killed him again. However, Strahd wasn't quite dead. Just as when they found the Fanes and the crystals were destroyed, the plumes of smoke trailed off from Strahd, green this time, towards the mountain range to the south, the Amber Temple, a place that Varys is probably a little sorry he went into. Magnus, who is now tending to a flock of children, possibly still in Barovia. We're not sure. She had given into some of the temptations there. Even the brightest and best of the party, and the most honest and pure of the party, succumbed a little bit to the Amber Temple. Went back in, found the specific dark power that had granted Strahd his eternal life and punishment, and destroyed it. Then they destroyed every other one of the sarcophagi in the temple because they're all overachievers. The temple lying with rubble on almost every floor in the mountaintop. The party retreating down the mountain, finding their way back to the village of Vallaki, where they have become a fixture in the Blue Water Inn. Among the Mardukov family of Erwin and Danica, their children Brom and Bray. And amongst the villagers of Vallaki, they have settled in for a much-needed rest. At this point, it's been a couple days. I said this before in the break, but I'm going to ask each one of them what they've done in the last couple days. I have a feeling Delca's eaten a lot of bacon and wolf steak. I have a feeling that Varys has studied a little bit, and I have a feeling that all of them have rested a lot. I will tell you that Father Donovich came back. And for these 3 days, the Church of St. Andrel, once the site of a brutal massacre, including an incident that took the life of Father Lucian, has been closed, locked up, and unused. The villagers that had found respite within those walls have found respite in other places, together in the town square, in the Blue Water Inn, in the streets. There is a sense of tentative, hesitant relaxation among the villagers of Vallaki. When you look at the long-term life of Barovia, by all means, they have reason to be skeptical that Strahd will come back, and their children's children will have to deal with him just as they have. However, because of the 4 people below me on the screen, they're pretty confident that won't happen this time, and they're slowly starting to believe that. So, 3 days have passed where you have rested and recovered from the adventure in Castle Ravenloft and from the scaling up to the Amber Temple to seal Strahd von Zarevich's fate. I'd like to go in order. Varys, during those 3 days, is there anything in particular you focused on or that you did that you would like to share?
Well, first and foremost, I would spend probably the better part of a day trying to clean the dark black blood out of my clothes and new armor and get everything just cleaned up. Just getting myself sorted out, non-magical weapons, sharpened and oiled and things like that. Just maintenance type things. I would have probably just tried to decompress, take a break, do some normal things, maybe ask Danica and Erwin if they need any help around the inn, or talk with Brom and Bray, and just kind of try to be a normal person for a couple of days.
Sure.
To unstress.
I'd like to interject with that just a little bit. As you know, but some of the viewers might not, the Mardukov family, specifically Erwin and Danica, are the head and totality, actually, I think, of a were-raven pack that exists in Barovia. The Keepers of the Feather, as they call themselves, are an organization that has dedicated their lives since ancient times toward fighting against Strahd for the people of the land of Barovia. In a very real way, you, Varys, and the party has come in as a savior and has done what they have tried for a very long time to do. And because of that history, they believe it, but they don't believe it. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. There's a hesitation about it, but you can tell that, like, secretly deep down, they know you really got it done. And so they accept you with open arms, and they give you tasks. You and Erwin have moments of washing dishes together behind, where he just, like, grumpily, like, keeps slamming plates into your chest, and you're not able to keep up with how fast he's cleaning. He asks you to take over, like, cooking the stew at one point, and then gets, like, really frustrated and grumpy because you're not doing things fast enough or right, and he kind of shoulders you out of the way and teaches you. You're able to learn a little bit in your time there, but there are definitely moments that you had wanted where you kind of step back and it's like, okay, this is what it's like to not be in danger. This is what it's like to relax. So I very much do feel like you get everything you had wanted to done, and you do have that kind of sense of respite, of normalcy.
Yeah, I would also say that anyone who paid attention might have seen Varys sitting, maybe drinking some wine, and while relieved, maybe still looks like something weighs on him, just not what used to weigh on him. You know what I mean? The constant near threat is gone, but the things, you know, that we haven't thought about in, you know, the weeks that we've been here, because we've been preoccupied with the, you know, closest alligator to the boat. There's still something there. I'll just say that.
If that concludes what Varys has done in the past couple of days, Rogness.
Yep.
Have you checked on your paper behind the bar, or have you set any new papers down, or made any new passes to the tavern in Waterdeep that you are part owner of?
I mean, no.
Okay.
I feel like, especially after opening the door and not even fully understanding it, there's just a weird sinking feeling that he's got. But at the same time, I think the other folks at the inn, at the manor, would not be appreciative of me giving out free lifetime passes to everybody. We are a business after all. But for the next couple days, Rogness would rest. Part of the time, because before there was just sort of so in my head, and this is kind of a very specific pop culture nerd reference, I guess, but I think everybody would get it because it's Dungeons and Dragons. The songs, or at least the one or two songs that Rogness knows on the pan flute, are very reminiscent of, like, that one song from Lord of the Rings. I forgot, it was Mary or Pippin that sings it? I forgot. I think it was Pippin.
I think it was Pippin.
I
But
love that.
yeah,
I love that song. It's so good.
where it's sort of haunting yet reassuring, yet it just gives you all of the emotions in weird ways. It's just the tone and everything of it. And so there's just sort of a somber, there's still just a somber tone to it, and that's all the songs he knows. And so I think seeing some of the things going on in the town, he would try and just kind of fiddle around as best he can, not being a bard, to make a new sort of happier tune that the folks around Vallaki can play, and something that they can maybe pass down for if there's anything else that comes up. They'll have this sort of ballad of Barovia that they can share with each other. I think the other thing that I would be doing as things are happening in sort of my quiet and alone time, I would be as much as possible, I would be kind of selfishly retracing my steps in order to not necessarily decipher Hope's map, but to retrace any step that I can that brings me closer to figuring out where that is. And I'm going to say it's a selfish thing. I would not. This is like a nobody knows that I'm doing this, even though I just told everybody that I'm doing this.
So before, when you had looked at the map through your wanderings about the world, we had determined that you had a hunch that you had seen this before. There's a very specific kind of structure to the waterfall that she had described and was drawn. There's a very specific like shape of the pool and like the vegetation that it seems like she was drawing or that were drawn on the paper. You have a pretty good idea. Like, I've seen this before. I'd say that over time, retracing your steps and specifically as a wanderer, like you're good with maps and you're good with being able to orient yourself and find your way when you need to. It takes you a while, a very long while, but you are able to get a little bit closer of a pinpoint, at least on a region. Whereas you'd been there before. Whereas before you'd been there. Now you have a hunch kind of the general area that it was when you had seen that. Is a long time ago. And you're not completely sure. But yeah, absolutely you're able to make progress on that. Not to completely interrupt what you're saying, but I did want to answer that for you.
No, I mean those would be it, besides, the regular kind of prepping for moving on, and not really sure of what that means or how that means, but just sharpening tools, cleaning things off, kind of reorganizing the pack, backpack and all that stuff. Just kind of getting in a getting psyched up a little bit for just the prospect that the exit sign is lit. And I know that Rognus would know what an exit sign is, but it's more metaphorical.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
I can see the door open and the light is shining through, and so just kind of psyching himself up to what that means and how that will work.
Fair. Delg?
I guess upon like day one when we're getting back, I would like to go to the coffin house.
Okay.
and ensure that all the coffins are empty and that that place is cleared out. Make sure there's nothing left to hurt the people in Barovia, and then finish the evening up kind of like what Varys did. Get myself cleaned up, nice and presentable, especially as a follower of Eldith, and talk to Daniken and Erwin about if they want help fixing up the winery and casting plant growth for the long duration of time to yield double for their crops.
So real fast to confirm, so it's only been a couple days, so you really haven't taken a rest.
Well, that was like the first day when we come back. I'm cleaning up and I'm resting on the first day.
Sure. No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, I did, and again, I'm not questioning what you're doing. I just want to make it clear to everybody watching that Delg rested as much as he needed and then went about his work. There wasn't really slowing down.
Right.
Okay.
As well, since the church was boarded up and I would have definitely noticed people meeting up, I would be there in the town center and lending any help I can with prayers, trying to get the Morning Lord to, as he used to say it, show face,
Yeah.
show everybody that the Morning Lord is coming back and that he isn't gone, because there's that right there would help prove that Strahd is not around. I'd like to see where Father Donovich stands, if he's going to keep going down the path he is, or if he's going to try to revert, and if he's not going to revert, someone who could step in and help lead the people, because right now Vlaki is about the only open town. There's still Crest, and I feel like the terms that I was left with, I wouldn't worry about going back to Crest as much. They seem to be self-contained, and I'd rather worry about the more common people that were not allowed to go there. Also, at any point in time that I could get with Varys, I think that I would try. I don't know if he has the ability to send, which I don't think he does because we do a lot for him. But since we know Fenjor was saved, I think I'd sit down with Varys on an evening or two or throughout the day and try to help communicate with Fenjor through sending, and just kind of be the middleman for them so that, they can become reacquainted and try to, I don't know, have an alliance somewhere. I mean, he's probably out recuperating. He's been gone for so long and stuck in there. God knows what's happening, but anything I can do to help there. So I'm just basically going around and just trying to help everybody, reassure everybody that this is the best it's been in years, and he's not coming back, and if he is, it's not going to be for a really long time, and that they need to try to live with what they got.
So the only thing that probably didn't work out the way that you had wanted it to was trying to communicate with Fenjor.
Okay.
You know from previous experience that you have a feeling when your message is received and it went through. Most of the messages went through. There were a couple times when it was not received, and it was definitely concerning, because there's really only a few reasons why that wouldn't have happened. One, something like Barovia, where there was a force or an ethereal power that was blocking the connection, like there was with the dark powers here in Barovia. Or he's dead.
Right.
And so there was definitely some moments of concern, like, why can't I get in touch with him? And it was a period of time. It wasn't necessarily one cast of the spell. but later on you were able to get in touch with him. All of the responses are very terse, short, maybe 1 or 2 words. You do know that he is okay. You do know that he's been through a lot. And the two of you, discover that he needs time. As much as your relationship meant to him, Varys, and as close as you were, and as eager and hopeful as I would imagine Varys would be, correct me if I'm wrong, to rekindle that connection and pick up where you left off, he's not there. And it kind of shows in the way that he's responding, where it's, yeah, I'm okay. Or, I'll talk, I can't talk now. It's very much like the friend you know is still a friend, but is going through some things and is like, yeah, I just can't right now. But everything else, the Mardikovs are very happy for your help. As opposed to last time, I know that it's a very short span of time, but the plant growth seems to have taken this time. And the long-term effects you were hoping for the first time you had done it, for their bounty and for their protection, and quickly started to weather away. Like, as opposed to that time, it seems like there's going to be the lasting change you had hoped for. There's a glint of hope in the children's eyes who have taken over the vineyard after the patriarch of the family had passed away, thinking that they can once again possibly make wine, which for a very long time has been the only hope that this area and these people have had, which is the whole reason they've kept doing it. It's solace in wine. The villagers are eager to attend your sermons and eager to confess to you and find spiritual comfort in your time and your words. The church, however, is still closed. And despite seeing shadows in the curtains and candlelight inside, knowing that Father Donovich is in there, he hasn't opened doors again.
Okay. And then one last thing I would do, in as much secrecy as possible, is I have a spell that I haven't got to use, so I'm gonna be using Tree Stride. And the purpose of the Tree Stride is I'm looking for werewolves. Because there are werewolves all over, and part of it is a self-curiosity, and another part of it is almost a Strahd's gone, people are going to be moving again, we need to figure out what we can do to keep everybody happy. Kind of an alliance or a truce, so that when people are out in the woods, they're not being attacked, and hopefully we can stop the hunting of the wolves, because hopefully other life forms will start replenishing, and maybe they can hunt deer or something instead, or rabbit, rather than just wolves.
So, a couple of things that you notice in your tree striding about Barovia. First and foremost, you notice that the mists are still there. They have not receded. They have not gotten thinner. It is still as thick and as oppressive as it was the day you got here.
I definitely would stay away and not even mess with that. I'd look at them at best.
Sure. I'd like to think that you would check in on Yester Hill during this time. The hill that to the south.
Right.
Where you had seen the visage of a city in the background.
Correct. An old city.
Yeah.
Very, very old.
The one thing that's changed about the mist is there is no longer the outline and visage of a city in the distance.
Just mist there now?
Is just a wall of mist.
Okay.
Another thing you would notice is that you've seen, I believe, yeah, you have. You've seen regular wolves. You've seen large wolves. and you've seen werewolves. As you are going through your search, the only wolves you see are regular wolves.
If it didn't happen in this time frame, I would wander very far north,
Sure.
especially north of the castle, because the guy who turned on us said he was from the north in a cave to see if there was anything up there.
To the north, it is nothing but trees and forest and mountains.
All right.
I will say one other thing though. You catch a glimpse of a rabbit from time to time. And once you came out of your tree stride, and there was a squirrel right next to you on a branch. There does seem to be life returning to Barovia. But it's sparse enough that it's probably going to take some time.
Oh, yeah.
But no werewolves, just
All
regular
right,
wolves.
thank you.
I hope.
Hi. First thing I would do is go and find where Magnus is. See if she needs help with anything.
Sure.
See where she's at.
So, when you had left to take over, or to take the final assault onto Castle Ravenloft, Magnus had stayed behind because the villagers and people of Barovia had recognized that had you failed, hell would rain down upon every person within the land. And so the husbands, sons, daughters, and wives picked up arms and sent their children into hiding in protection. Magnus, in her love for children, no matter the cost to her or anyone around her, took up the mantle of caring for them and protecting them in case the people of Barovia needed to fight to stay alive. This was a hidden place that only Danica, Erwin, and Magnus knew about, where they had taken the children. You talked to Danica and Erwin to find out what had happened to Magnus and where they went, and believing, at least a little bit, that Strahd was no longer a threat, and things are returning to normal, they take you to this place. And all of the children are there. Magnus is not. The children tell stories about her leaving minutes, maybe hours before. You're not quite sure. Different kids have different stories. But that a giant four-legged creature on two legs that they had never seen before showed up and whisked her away.
Okay. I would also spend my time mostly near Lake Zarevich.
Okay.
Either just swimming in the water underneath the actual sun.
Okay.
Or kind of just enjoying it. But there is one thing I really wanted to do.
Okay.
I would try and find a place relatively close to the water, whether it's like an offshoot of the lake, or perhaps a small stream that feeds into the lake, and try and establish a inactive shrine to Eldeth, understanding that it takes a lot more energy to create a shrine for a deity, but just trying to leave a little bit of a footprint there. Minus the fact that, Strahd is taken care of. That's a pretty big footprint. But just trying to bring peace to the land in really the only way that Hope knows how. She would spend her days out there trying to find like pretty flowers or nice looking plants that are in the surrounding area and replanting them in this glade of an area, just trying to make it as calm and relaxing as possible. She would ask Delg to come and help out with plant growth to kind of help establish the roots of these plants into the soil a little bit more. Perhaps even explaining some of the local plants to her village and asking if he can try and grow them there. And then eventually, once we all try and figure out what we're going to do, she would try and invite the party there to try and relax and actually take in a bit of calm.
Delg?
Yes, I would go out with her and give her talk to her about each plant that she wanted to know about, and pretty sure we can probably get it to grow where she's at. And if she wanted, I'd help with the shrines too, with the masonry and making it look as good as possible to try to make it as good of a shrine in the short amount of time that we did. Two people could make it a better one in a shorter amount of time.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing I have done for you is because of Delg's tree walk, I've now revealed the whole map of Barovia to you.
Oh, dip.
I would like to know where exactly you are placing that shrine.
Okay. Probably not too far. Probably around here-ish. So it is a bit of a distance.
Okay.
But you could walk along the shore of the lake to get there.
Is there more than one waterfall in Barovia? Because I know there's one here-ish, right?
Hang on, I'm not looking at the whole map. Where?
No, I think that's the waterfall.
Near the
And Madam down the
Yeah,
road
right
from
there.
Madam Eva's.
Yes.
that's the waterfall.
Is there another waterfall in Barovia? Just a question.
Let's look.
Yes.
That's what
there
I'm
is.
trying to do.
There is another waterfall here. Oops, that's the wrong layer. Here.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Coming out of the mountains behind the now ruined Tower of Kazan.
Okay.
Cool.
You are able to fashion a pretty amazing temple, if you do say so yourself. It is a nice combination of Barovia and your home. There's just enough of each part that it speaks to you in a very deep and spiritual way. And the hunters, the two, Soldar and Yevgeny, in their travels through the woods looking for food to sell back to the tavern, stumble upon it and kind of watch you from a distance, trying to figure out what the two of you are doing. And over the course of the couple days that you're working on this, and Del kind of tree strides in and helps out. Okay, yeah, no, I can do this. Okay, I gotta go check this place out. And the tree strides back out. They kind of spend more time looking and get closer and closer, and you kind of one day of the couple days that it's been come out to this temple area, and they're already there, and they seem to be kind of sitting together and looking out at the lake. Whatever respite you had wanted this inactive temple, as you described it, to be for the people of Barovia, it seems like it will probably become that.
With the mention of tree striding
Mm-hmm.
in the middle of the night,
Okay.
I would like to actually try to tree stride into Crest to take a look at the thing, the Morning Lord mini gazebo temple that our whole party worked
Sure.
together, and to make sure that it is maintained, and bring like a fresh bouquet of flowers or something to
Sure.
put on there and dip out without being seen.
So
Just to check on, make sure it's being maintained.
Sure. So a couple things. One, the temple is as you had built it and left it. It seems to be being well cared for and well maintained. You didn't remember seeing any sort of clergy or any sort of religious buildings in town, but there is somebody that is like a caretaker of this shrine. The abbey on the hilltop, looking down over Kresk, is active. You can still hear the kind of cackles and shrieks of the mongrel folk coming over the hillside and spilling out into the valley below. Sneaking around town a little bit, you notice that the town still has guards on the pathway coming down. Their gates are still locked 24/7. The patrols are still there. This is a closed community. It is not certain, but very probable that word has not gotten to them that Strahd is dead. They exist in the same way that you had seen them before. However, to your point about the shrine, they are caring for it. They appreciate it. You saw people there sitting. The Morning Lord was important to them, and they are treating it with the respect and care that it deserves.
That's good.
So, if there's nothing else in the first couple days after Castle Ravenloft that you would like to take care of, we will rejoin the party as they sit in the tavern of the Blue Water Inn, Brahmin Bray, hustling and bustling about, making sure that everybody has what they need, drinks and food. Danica behind the bar with a smile on her face that is pretty characteristic for her, but uncharacteristic for normal and for recent times. She is in her element. The town itself is vibrant and more active than you've ever seen it. And for the first time since you have been in Barovia, the majority of the people you see are smiling.
Maybe we should force everybody to attend a big ceremony, a
Festival,
big bonfire.
I thought you were going to mention grief counseling first, but okay.
No.
Everyone is forced. There will be.
No, that's next week. That's next week.
There are people from Eldath here to talk with you over everything you just experienced.
You have
Right.
your best interest in mind.
So this is probably the beginning of the day or so.
It's up
We're
to you.
starting out on.
I expect this session to be very freeform, as you are kind of figuring out what you need to do to be comfortable leaving, because I am assuming, even though Strahd is dead and things are returning to normal, you do not want to be here. So it's very freeform. What do you want to tie up? What do you need to do to be comfortable to leave? And then we'll figure out how you're leaving.
I figure we'll probably meet up one of the mornings as a group and have breakfast and talk about going back to the castle. Did we find Esmeralda while in the last couple days, or?
You have not seen any sight of Esmeralda.
Okay. Well, we need to get the skull out of the castle.
Let me stop for a second there. Some Valix in chat actually had a good point. The last time you were in the Amber Temple, you were there for a couple days, and weeks had passed.
Oh shit.
The
If
first,
not
the first.
months.
Yeah, the first time.
When you came out this time, no time had passed.
I was going to ask about that on like a break or something.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to check your beats or turnips or whatever they are.
I gave you an opportunity to.
I know.
I literally
I know.
said it.
Oh no, because I didn't. because I didn't know it was a double thing or not
I know,
or anything.
I know.
I didn't know what triggered it. So,
Anyway,
yeah,
I
wasn't
thought
thinking about it.
you would definitely have discovered that in the last 3 days, so I wanted to make sure you knew that.
Okay. So I think the castle would be one of the bigger bits that we need to go back to bring the dragon skull back. And Varys mentioned something about seeing if there was a treasure room of a sort. And then obviously last time we saw Esmeralda was in the castle. When we get there, we can maybe use sending to pinpoint her location. Actually, it could be harder, but I think we would have maybe tried to cast Scry on her to see if we could figure out where she's at.
Well, like I said, you guys have gone through the 3 days.
Yeah.
This is your conversation. So
yeah, this is.
Yeah. Either way, we can. You all can send her a message and ask her, or you can scry on her, and
I think
either way, whatever you think is best.
I don't think we have anything of hers, so scrying would have a harder chance of actually working fully.
Right.
Pretty familiar with her though.
Yeah.
I'd say so.
Why don't we just go ahead and start out with a message? I can send her a message and see if she's still trapped, and I'll attempt to send a message to Esmeralda. We've removed the curse. Barovia is getting better. Are you still trapped? And where are you?
amusing that you think I was. Were you gonna say something else? Sorry.
No, that was it.
Amusing that you think I was trapped. I'm where I need to be. Mind your business.
I love her.
Well, I think she's doing fine.
What she
We'll
said?
just leave it at that.
No, what exactly did she say?
She said, "Mind your damn business." No, she said she
seems
wasn't
like she's
trapped,
pretty capable. Yeah.
and she is where she needs to be.
Okay.
Yeah. So we need to get the dragon skull and get that back to.
Argynvostholt?
Yes, Argynvostholt. Sorry.
About that, how are we getting it out of the castle?
Well, remembering seeing it, would it fit in the back of a cart of one of our carts?
Will it fit through a door?
So
I can make that happen.
yeah,
There.
the door
It had to-
situation.
It had to have
Getting
gotten
it
in
out
there.
is not the problem. Getting it to the castle is going to be where it's the bigger problem.
Mm-hmm.
The
So-
transportation of it.
Yeah, so I assume that with your stone shape ability and your propensity for making doors wherever you want, you could easily find a way to get that skull out. It does not fit through the door.
The one that was made.
Correct.
How did they
Which-
get it inside the castle?
They
Uh,
built it around it.
If you'd like to have that conversation, you're more than welcome to.
I think we would. Like, when we go to the... yeah, I mean...
Okay.
I mean, if we figured out that we couldn't get it out through the normal doorways, I would definitely be curious as to how they got it in
All
there in
right.
the first place.
So let's fast forward to that. You have set out determined to go back into the castle. You've mentioned finding a treasure room of some kind. You've also mentioned getting the skull out. So we will take you back to the 12 maps of Castle Ravenloft.
Look, we feel like it's very safe. I feel like Mishal could fly around really quick, searching stuff.
First and foremost, I will tell you that heading into the castle, it feels different. Even though it had started to feel different when you were leaving, it very much feels different now. the kind of skin crawly feeling and like the sense of danger around every corner. It just isn't there. It's like you're walking into an old, creepy, abandoned building, and there are no noises anywhere.
When we go into the castle, is the green slimy stuff still in the arch?
It is not.
Okay. Like to everybody note that Strahd may be gone, but traps can still be active. Please watch your step.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will send Mistral on a scouting path. You know, I know we kind of get across the bridge and go straight in the front door, but I want to go around, you know, the outside path with her just to see, you know, any other entrances, or maybe she catches a glint of some gold coins through a window or something.
Sure, absolutely. So with Mistral taking a full kind of like loop around this place.
It's like a survey. It's a survey trip, you know.
Yeah.
At least for this map. This is what she sees. Which, of course, now is not actually working. Did the other map not get revealed for you?
The main man?
Yeah.
No, we saw everything.
Yeah, the map of Barovia. Right. Yeah, I saw that.
Saw the line that we went, all the paths that we've taken.
There we go.
I see everything.
There it is.
So there seems to be in this area here some sort of building that is likely a stable of some kind. There are a couple different entrances to the castle. There appears to be an overlook looking down over the village of Barovia below. The church windows are here, slightly shattered. The dome above the church that you had slain Strahd in is this right here. The courtyards are empty and barren. The portcullises are here and here, blocking passage from one courtyard into the next. Nothing seems to be crawling on the building. It's just an old, creepy, abandoned castle.
Okay.
Mistral is not able to find anything on the outside, at least.
Yeah. All right.
Also, ignore the little red glow because the heart's no longer in there.
I was about to say, that's a really nice touch.
Who's
Right?
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
That's what I was wondering. What
Oh, sorry, he's not supposed to be there.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Yeah, the only thing outside is like a stable building in the northeast corner. So, well, if we're gonna find anything, it'll be inside. And I just want to say, I'm not looking for treasure because I'm greedy. Okay, we're about to go out into the real world. Delg, we took this as a job. We expected to get paid. So, you know, I just want everyone to kind of understand that we are going to be out of here, and we got to have a way to live, or, you know, until we find other work or something else, you know, and upgrades or downgrades or whatever you want to buy. But also, I think we've earned a little reward. So if we can find something, that would be nice.
Are most things really expensive? The most that I've done is trade with people that have come to my home, and we would trade in services and talking with them and processing things, and occasionally bottle up some of the water from our lake.
Well, in the real world, the services that you would trade for, most of the times you could still do that, but a lot of times you just trade for coin because coin's universal.
Okay,
Everybody takes coin.
On a scale of a stick I found in the woods to holy blessed water of Eldath, how much is just a single gold coin? Like, what is that?
1 gold coin.
I mean, a gold coin can get you quite a bit. I mean, Yeah, you can eat at a tavern for a couple silver. You know, a gold coin is quite valuable.
But if you have no means of consistently making
Yeah.
silver or gold, then you're obviously can only
Well-
eat for so many days. So, as Vera
Right.
said, this is something that we should actually look into, especially for the person who owned the treasure is no longer an evil. I mean, if we want, I mean, I think we've been very generous with uh, Danica and Erwin, and I wouldn't even mind passing some of the wealth on to them to
Sure.
help them go as
course.
well.
Absolutely.
So
And that's
it's
kind of what I was getting at. But also, let me offer this. So, if we are going to set about on various tasks, namely finding your brother, any other things, equipment, protection,
horses.
healing potions, all of that stuff is very expensive.
So, how you guys aren't, smiths or anything, but how much would you rate the value of the armor that Delg currently has? Even just a basic set.
Want to know, DM, if I can somewhat appraise the armor from being at the academy, knowing
Sure,
what it is.
it's a full
Like
set
an
of
accounting class.
plate mail
Yeah.
armor.
Well, no, because
plus
there's
one,
magic
right?
items.
Yeah, I know.
Plus
It's
two.
Plus two?
Plus two.
Yeah.
I mean, probably, like, it's not only magical. I mean, this thing is well crafted. It is polished. It doesn't seem, even though you wore it in battle, doesn't seem tarnished at all. There's some sort of charm that is keeping this thing as like a shining beacon of hope on the battlefield. A lot, like thousands probably.
All right. So just from what it is, buying it would cost thousands of gold.
Thousands?
And thousands. And obviously, like, if I took it and sold it to somebody, I wouldn't get as much for it because it resale value. You know, you can't buy something and sell it for the same amount. But
Okay.
since it's magical, that increases its value tremendous amounts.
Yes.
Even just regular plate armor? Is that expensive?
No, it's because his armor is enchanted. That's why it would be more expensive.
Got it. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I appreciate it, talking to me like I'm just a child and
Well-
trying to understand this. It's a fairly new concept.
Once we get out of Barovia, and I'm sure we'll find a town, you'll be able to see stuff firsthand, and you'll understand more. It's easier just being able to see it firsthand.
Yes.
Okay, that.
But
makes
what I'm
sense.
saying is, we do have a little coin amongst us, but whether you want to set out to be, an adventurer or just go on this one adventure, it's going to cost some money to prepare. Information costs money sometimes, lots of things. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of, lest anyone think that, we're just doing this for the money. We
Greedy
haven't really
warlock.
earned anything, right? But,
I wasn't
yeah,
judging you, Varys.
sharing the wealth is with the community here also would do a lot of good. So, yeah. So anyway, let's figure out how to get this skull out first. So I guess in we go.
Sorry, I just looked. Never mind. We'll talk about that during the break. Heading into the castle, you know exactly where the Hall of Bones is. You know exactly where to go to get to investigating how to get this skull out of the room. And the first thing that strikes you, as I said before, is that this giant dragon skull that's hanging over the double doors leading to the hallway beyond will not, as you take it off of the wall, fit through the door. There does not seem to be any way that this skull was brought into this room.
Unless, yeah,
Interesting.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
On a scale of 1 to 500,
Yeah, I knew where this
Knew
was
it. I
going.
knew it.
how far away am I from like the front door?
Fucking knew it.
You are...
501. Fuck you.
No,
Well, there's two parts to this question, so this is the first part.
I gotta check one thing real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had buried Ravenloft in the back of my mind.
So would I.
We all thought we did, but
Yeah. Hey, no. So the maximum distance floor to ceiling in Castle Ravenloft is 90 feet for any floor. You're one floor down from the main floor. You're a football field away.
Same.
Yeah.
But the unfortunate part is, I think, now is in the second part of my question, which is, how heavy is this thing?
Could levitate reduce the weight of how heavy it is?
The skull weighs 250 pounds.
Give it to me.
How are you sure about, like, this? Pretty heavy. Can you carry that much?
I mean, technically, based on
Yes.
Furbolg physiology, I can carry nearly over 800 pounds. Whether or not I can physically carry it because of how awkward it is and how strong I may currently be.
But you could stand inside it and pick it up.
Like a
Like a Flintstone thing, just do. I
So,
can sure
like it-
try.
It says one willing creature who is carrying gear up to its carrying
So
capacity.
yes, I asked that in question,
Yep.
but I guess I asked that question in character, but out of character,
This would work.
that's a feasible thing.
That is a feasible thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Hope
that's
if you
awesome.
think you can pick that thing up and carry it, well, let's hold on tight then, because I think I got a plan to get it out of here.
All right, I'm gonna give it a shot.
So, I mean, there's no rolls necessary. You are absolutely able to dimension door this skull and Hope and you outside the front door to the cart. And the first thing that you notice, Rognus, but not you, Hope, because, well, there's a skull on your head, is that, I mean, you could probably fit this skull on your cart, but it's going to take some clever rope tricks. And you're going to have to go down the mountain very carefully. But it's doable.
What about two carts together?
look. If Hope can carry it solo, then you know.
See you guys in a month and a half. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
You say this, but Varys can make you fly.
She's okay. I'm just
All right.
I'm picturing Hope.
We can pretend you're a dragon. You can fly around with a dragon head.
Fuck.
Roar.
I'm picturing Hope like
No, hold
those
on.
squirrel feeders with the horse's head. So it's just this giant.
It is, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Body. Just like
Hold on, I
walking.
think you're onto something. what it because he can make it levitate for a certain amount of time. It's about the same time as we're able to fly. So you levitate it and fly, push it, where because you can move things when you're levitating by pushing them, levitating them, right?
Are you sure it's about the same time?
10 minutes?
Oh yeah. For some reason, I thought fly was a little bit longer. I thought we were flying a lot longer.
No,
but
I
So
think
the real
flies,
question is, though,
flies 10 minutes. Invisibility is an hour.
is how far can you get in 10 minutes before you have to set it down and redo all this?
It's 60 feet every 6 seconds. So
And if you dash it, that's 120 feet every 6 seconds.
it's pretty far. It's pretty far.
You're gonna make.
And we don't have to follow the road.
I'm doing math right now. Don't worry about it.
yeah, it's a straight line.
Yeah,
It's a
can you
straight line.
tell me how many feet you can actually get?
Because I
did the math on it at one point, but I can't remember. It was close to like
I've
quarter mile or half a mile or something like that.
It's just
I've-
over a mile.
Or a mile.
I've got
okay.
a crazy idea, but
So-
it's going to. It might. I think it'll be less steps, but it might take just a tad bit longer in time.
For
So
reference,
also-
the hexes on the main map, the big map,
Mhm.
4 hexes, 1 mile.
Okay. So also, I can cast fly twice. I just need to rest for about an hour, and I can cast it 2 more times. I rest for about an hour, cast it 2 more times. I can kind of do this all day.
Well, here's my counterpoint. If Hope is, if Hope didn't skip arm day or leg day for that matter, a little bit of leg day, but definitely arm day. I've got wait, I need to do quick math on this.
We're going to need another week's rest after moving this.
I know, right?
Oh my god.
That's a level 4.
Oh, you get yeah. How many times can you do levitate? Yeah. So 4. Can you bring up the big map again?
Absolutely, I can.
So we can math the shit out of this.
Hell yeah.
So if this is literally,
I'm just
the
curious how long
only
this would
thing
actually
that we're-
take us to do.
Right?
Sorry,
this
Magnus.
No,
Okay.
but yeah, if this is literally the only thing that we have to do. I probably need to figure out a distance
1,
while I
2.
do some
I'm counting
bell
it. Hold
math.
on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'll give
Oh,
you.
does
I'll
it-
give you. Yeah,
Is it actually giving you
32
the right
hexes.
Yeah,
distance?
it is.
Okay.
32 hexes.
8 miles.
8 miles. I was gonna give you 8 miles. Also, yeah, I was gonna give you 8 miles for that.
So that would take. So if it's basically a mile per casting of fly, you'd have to cast it 8 times, which would be 4 hours of rest, or 3 hours of rest. 2 times rest, 2 times rest, 2 times. So that's 8 castings of levitate you would need. Can you do that?
We could do that, or
Okay.
I could do a shit ton of dimension doors and
Oh.
kind of bamf us like 500 miles
No,
a piece,
it's not 500 miles.
That'd be
500.
dope.
or not 500
500
miles, 500 feet each time to get us closer.
How many 500 feet in 8 miles? I mean, that seems like a lot.
I think we should just fly it. It's easier. Plus, a dragon head.
42,240 feet is 8 miles.
Yeah, that's going to take a long time because you got to rest.
That's a lot of 500s.
That's
Half of
Right.
that, half
84
of
times.
half of
Can
that
you-
divided by 100 is, yeah.
Can you cast Dimension Door 84 times in a day?
84 times? No, but I can
Okay.
Okay.
do it a decent amount.
I think we'll
just
fly it.
I think the
wipe all
flying
my spell
sounds
slots and
a
stuff.
lot more fun.
Since he has to levitate and you have to fly and Hope's going to be the arms, I'll take the horses back to Valaki and I'll wait for you guys there.
Well, we need.
Oh, no,
okay,
no,
so
I'll drop the
before
horses
we do any
off.
of this, Should we go back in and see about some treasure?
Yes.
So
Okay.
I will tell you, the DM is gonna help you out a little bit here. If you do Dimension Door, you can save time on getting the skull there. Do the Dimension Door while Varys is on the cart resting.
Oh.
Like, get ahead?
Yeah. So Varys rests on the cart while Hope and Rognus are playing tic-tac-toe in the ground 500 feet ahead.
Hell. Yeah.
That makes sense because he can hop in the back of the cart while I keep going.
Right. So I'd say like half a day it's going to take you to get the skull from where you want it to be to where it's going.
Okay. So we have half a day to go find some treasure in the
Sure.
castle. Right.
Excellent. I'm glad we figured that out because he
Yeah.
was talking about Dimension Door and I was reading
Sounds
on
like
Tree
fun.
Stride. So he can do Dimension Door while I Tree Stride the thing, but
What is Tree Stride going to do?
Can you carry that in
Yeah,
there?
can you take something with
that's
you?
that's what I was reading.
Can you?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Can I run through Tree Stride within 6 seconds with a giant?
You could if the tree was big enough, and that's the only problem. The
We
tree has to
need
be
a
big enough.
California redwood, then, sir.
Yes.
The ones that you can drive through.
Yep.
Yes. That's what I'm reading here.
So, do you want to
Right.
do that plan where you're going to use Dimension Door and you're going to levitate
Yes.
and fly? That's the plan you're going to do.
You
Yes.
think
But
so?
first, you're going to explore the castle.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there.
We'll just leave
you
it out
know,
here for now.
We didn't
I'll
see a
crawl out
treasure
the
room of
eye.
anything. Yeah.
I
Exactly.
hope no one walks off with it.
Oh no!
They're gonna get
How
super fired.
unfortunate.
Or come back and it's gone. Like,
Son of a.
Come back.
Dude.
One of the
Oh,
Mongol
where's
hold
my
on.
dragon skull?
Hold on. You
I
know,
don't
you're
dude,
saying
where's your
that, and
dragon skull?
I doubt that's gonna happen, right? But
Put it on
just
the
in
wall.
case, before we go back in there, I will take.
Can you stone shape a padlock into the ground?
Oh my God.
Oh my God, that's actually better than what I was gonna do. I was just gonna put. I was gonna put something on it so I can cast locate object that's mine, but no, I'm gonna stone shape 2 little freaking things on the bottom of the skull into the ground so that it can't be taken. Pretty hefty, so it takes a while to break.
So now I need to
Love this
ask.
game.
I
So
listen. I want this plan to work, but I need to ask: do you have the spell slots to cast Stone Shape twice? Once to lock it, once to unlock it, and cast Levitate enough to get you guys home.
Well,
I just don't know how many spell slots
I don't
you have.
levitate. That's
Rognus is levitating.
Oh, it's just
not
yeah. No,
Del.
you're fine then. Yeah, you're fine. Okay.
I say
I'm
I'm full
levitating
spell
and-
slot, so yeah, I can cast stone shape a lot.
So, well,
high
okay.
fives.
And I guess that's my question because if we want to make it simple and just say I can do it, I can literally wipe out the rest of my spell slots, convert them all into the sorcery points,
Yeah.
Right.
sorcery points into the other spells, and just lather, rinse, repeat. It will literally wipe me dry, so I will have nothing.
Sure.
But I would be able to do the Dimension Door and levitate, I think,
Sure.
if that's a happy medium of
Yeah.
I'm going to Argynvossel with no spell slots.
Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about it. too much.
Yeah, I think it's going to be okay when we bring the skull back. They'll probably not be unhappy with us.
It's okay. I can just stand in front of you the whole time. It's
Yeah.
fine. I got you, buddy.
I mean, I got some weapons, but like my
I also
want to
say
tippity tapped.
it
Mhm.
takes longer, but we don't have to use all of the Dimension Door slots. You know what I mean? If you save some juice, just in case, that's okay too.
I
That's all.
feel like either way, I'm kind of pulling my power from somewhere and putting it into another, whether it's more levitating or dimensioning.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's
We'll be
yeah,
trust me, we'll rest after this. We will take a nice nap.
okay. Well,
right.
let's see what I have to use inside this castle first, and then we'll sort that out.
So,
Yeah.
you guys had explored the totality of Castle Ravenloft, pretty much the whole castle. I will tell you that there are some areas you didn't discover. I will also tell you that's because they're not easy to discover. You've told me that you're going to spend about a half a day exploring the castle. You have a good idea in your head what's in the castle. So I am going to tell you a couple things up front. One, you knew where there was at least one trap in the castle. And I will tell you that testing, like going cautiously until you come to like the first trap, you kind of gingerly test it out. Doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Cool.
So it seems like the traps have been disabled, at least as far as you can tell.
Yeah.
There are no creatures. There are no denizens. There's no vampire. Like, nothing is in here. It's like the castle. It's like somebody like sucked a carbon vacuum cleaner to the front door and sucked every life form out of this place.
Like Spaceballs with sucking all the oxygen out of the
Yeah.
environment.
Yep.
Hopefully Castle
All right.
Ravenloft doesn't go from suck to blow.
Mm.
But it's safe. But you've given yourself a time restriction.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you this. I will give you, we'll say, half a day morning for you to get there and for you to like not roll in at like 2 a.m. I'd say you'll spend like 5 to 6 hours there. I will let you check 5 to 6 places.
Okay.
So tell me where in the castle you would like to look for something.
Okay. So
I'm
we
prepared
already
to go.
found the secret room in that one study area, right?
Right. When you say
So-
areas to look, like catacombs, we'd have to like pick a room in the catacombs.
Okay, so the catacombs are unique because there are so many crypts in there.
Right.
So I would let you explore the catacombs itself as one place.
Okay.
Also, if Ash could make sure she doesn't metagame anything she might
I know.
have read.
I'm
Um,
quiet.
What about those 2 rooms off of the throne room? Did we ever figure out what was in those? You didn't want us
the
to
doors
go
on
in
the
front of
side.
them. Yeah.
The doors. One of them had a makeshift bat that came down. Or
That
a
was
hallway.
where the fake bat was?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. What about the other door? There were 2 doors in that room.
The one that the vampires left through, I'm not sure where that one went. I don't remember. Don't recall.
Okay. All right. So should we check the catacombs as one area?
I feel like that's a good spot.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not sure though.
And we found out that the front door main hallway straight through went to the the chapel, right? That's where that ended up. Yes.
Say again?
The front door straight down the hall went to the chapel. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I have twigs and whatnot in my backpack, mainly for spike growth.
Sure.
Right.
But I looked through the twigs for a forked twig, and I can cast locate object.
Okay.
And something that I'm familiar with, it says that I'm familiar to. I am familiar to chest. Could I use locate object to find chest within 1,000 feet of me? Do I have to be familiar with that chest or just familiar with a chest? And it should point me in that direction. I'm reading through all of it right now,
Yep.
but I'll ping it.
Yep. And this actually, believe it or not, this came up in our session last night at TPK Roleplay. This spell in particular is very much up to DM interpretation of the word familiar. My thoughts on this, and I will ask you guys for your opinion. My thoughts on this are, if you could locate an object that you are familiar with, the type of object but not the specific object, then the spell would go haywire. Like, say you're around 6 different chests. Locate object is designed to find one thing. But if you cast it to locate object and you're saying a chest, the spell would like spiral out and like point all the chests and would overload. So to me, familiar means like with this particular chest.
And I would agree with that, and that would be partial to why I would attempt to cast it, because if there's only one chest, then it should only go to one. But if there is multiple, then we know there's multiple chests. So it could,
there could be none.
Or there could be none. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good point. Good point.
So I'll let you cast it. I will tell you that yes, I agree with that ambiguity. But it's up to you whether you want to cast it.
Nah, I wouldn't cast it. No, because Doug would know how the spell works.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I wouldn't cast it. It was just.
Does that seem fair for locate objects? Anybody?
No, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
That's
It does.
That's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
I guess I asked that partially in character.
Yeah, that's
to
great.
Also bring up like if anybody can think of something they're looking for that is something more concrete of this is what I want, and there's only going to be like one of.
So it does say the spell can locate the nearest object of a kind. So wouldn't it be that if there were multiple chests,
actually,
you
you're
would
right.
find the nearest one?
You're right. Go ahead and cast it.
All right, so we will. Does it affect at higher level, or is it the same?
I think it's the same.
All right, so we'll just do it at current level. We'll cast locate object. Pull up my twig. Take my spell slot off. Looking for the nearest chest.
See, and this is when in my head I'm like, you're gonna make me look through all of Castle Ravenloft.
No, hold on, time out. Before, so before we do this, right? Because you said we only have a certain amount of time because that's what we put on ourselves.
Yeah.
I wouldn't cast it until we figured out where we're gonna be at. So, like, I think we said the catacombs. I'm not just gonna walk in and cast it because that pulls us off of searching certain areas.
Sure.
So I think if no one disagrees, I think catacombs would be like the first place that we'd probably go. Start at the bottom, we could work our way up if we wanted to, and I would cast it in the catacombs.
Okay.
So are the catacombs the first place you're going to?
Yes.
If no one disagrees, yes.
Yeah. I like starting from either the top or the bottom and working one way or the other. So let's start there. Yeah.
Okay. Down to the catacombs. It's a nice little 8-bit drawing that's on the screen right now.
Beautiful, honestly.
Yeah. All right. You are in the catacombs. The other areas on this floor that you kind of briefly scout out as you're heading down here, you know that there's the jail area. Again, those teleport traps don't seem to be triggered. There's the room with the iron stone golems that are protecting the hourglass teleport, which seems to still be active. The flame is still going. There are the tunnels to the north. There is the 3 crypts that are large for Sergei, Strahd, and for Kreen, Rivonia, and King Barov. King Barov? Barov, yeah. This is the only room that you have not explored deeper, so going to the catacombs, this is where you're exploring. Looking through the various doors and areas of this crypt, pretty much all of them have some sort of inscription on the outside. How would you like to approach this?
Doug?
I guess when we get
now, or do you want?
I guess when we get down here, I'd cast locate object to see if it pulls me in a general direction for a chest. And then
there are like 50 freaking things in here, so give me a second. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I want to be sure, you know?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of all the other rooms we've been in. What would be a likely place where,
Say like, well, we haven't. Oh, I need to click here. Like here.
I mean, these are still crypts, though, right?
Are they?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. There are no chests that the spell pulls you in any direction towards.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right there, Doug. And I was thinking about it. I thought these were rooms, but there are doors going out the back of them.
Okay.
Those doors, I would say that like in your first kind of pass through to get a sense of the place, those doors also have inscriptions on them.
Okay, so there's crypts as well. All right.
Well, I'm not pulled towards anything for chest wise.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it could just be a pile of coins, though, too.
Right.
Or a bag, right? Because didn't Rahadin like throw a bag of coins down?
Yeah, and it's not there, so there's got to be like 2,000 plat around here somewhere.
Hey, you should be able to locate that.
You've
seen that bag.
That is true, but I mean, it's still just a bag. I mean, if I look for a bag, even a bag of coins, it would point to your coin purse.
I'm gonna go back to my previous. I'm going back to my previous ruling. That's how I understood the spirit of the spell to work. You've seen that bag.
Okay.
There was temptation. You looked at that bag. You know that.
All right.
bag.
Yeah. I mean,
so
if that's
I would
the
let
case,
you do that.
I will drop another spell slot and look for that bag.
It is on a different floor. It is in a room you have been in. It was the very neat and orderly office-like room.
Okay.
Okay.
So the only problem that I have is if I'm reading the spell right, the fork kind of points to where it would go, and if we're looking for that bag in particular, I think we would follow the fork to that room. I wouldn't because I don't think the spell would tell me that where it was at. It would just kind of pull me in that direction until we get to it.
So what I'm saying, the way that I'm looking at this is like you're gonna do the crypt thing, and then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, the bag.
All
cast
right,
the spell
perfect.
to lead you to the next place, and it will end up taking you to that room. So that's how we'll pass it. So how about this? It's gonna take me a while, but I will read through all of the inscriptions, and since I'm giving you 5 to 6 hours to be in this castle, which means 5 to 6 explorations, I'm gonna say you're gonna spend an hour here.
Okay.
Sound fair? So
sounds fair.
I don't think you should be able to open up every single crypt in an hour and loot it, because it also takes time for you to collect everything and get it into the bags. So how many, and again, like I said in Discord, I want you guys to get loot. Can you make an argument for how many crypts you can open in an hour?
If we obviously, since we feel safe, we would all split up.
I'll tell you, there are exactly 40 crypts.
So that's 4 crypts
10
at a time.
Yeah, 4 at a time.
I feel like
read the inscription, decide if we want to open it or not, or we're just saying we're opening the doors.
See, I feel like we would open the doors and look, and if we see something that the problem is, I say worthwhile. That means I'm trying to figure out like what the limit of worthwhile would be like, and for everybody to be different. For example, Hope, who isn't used to magical and monetary things, she'd open it up and be like, "Oh, there's a pile of copper coins. That's good."
To Hope's definitely taking the gold-plated corpse that's in there,
right? And where if Varys opened up and see a pile of copper coins, he would skip to the next one, like, no, that's not worth my time.
Okay, so here's what I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid reading you the loot that's in 40 different crypts.
I have an idea. If you'll
please do,
if you'll hear it out. Maybe we as a party and individuals can determine how many crypts they feel comfortable with opening, or feel that they're motivated to open within the hour time span. Like Hope would probably just open like 2 or 3 and just kind of keep going, because she's doing it for her friend. She doesn't really care what she finds, kind of thing. So each come up with a number of how many you think you can get to, and then use that as a collective
I'm
thing.
fine with that because
Can
I will tell you that
respectfully
there's
request-
some. I'm sorry, 1 second. There are some
Yeah.
of them that's like you're gonna have to go through some shit to find out what's there. So it will take time inside as well, or you might have to like shove the top of a sarcophagus off to figure out what's in there.
So with that being said,
Okay.
Ragnas, how much are you wanting to look into it? Because Hope, like she said, like a handful. I'm wondering if we could put it to a die roll. If everybody had 10, so we round down to a D8. Hope said that she wouldn't go through as much, so she can have like a D4, and whatever they roll is how many doors they open. So there's potential that Varys could get eight doors, but you could also roll a 1 and leave it to a dice.
Fine with that.
You could find a chisel and a gold statue and just go to town.
Right. And that's why I was wondering if like Ragnas would be as motivated to go through them as Delg and Varys would be. And if you don't
So
want,
I guess let me see if I can counter that point. If we're doing a dice roll, could each of us realistically roll a D10 to figure out how many we actually get to? And I would argue that because I don't have as much of a motivation to do that, I would roll the D10 at disadvantage, and the lower number would be the one that I kind of trudged to.
I love this.
that's I'm and see, and I
Okay.
said D8 because I didn't think that one person would get through all 10. That makes it so that no
I-
matter what we
Yeah.
I feel like D8's a better choice than D10, but yes.
So
Yeah, no,
Hope and
thing-
Ragnas at disadvantage, and Chum and Delg at normal D8.
Okay.
Everybody roll D8s. Ragnas roll 2. Sorry.
There you
Dale.
go. 3.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, you know what?
No, it's fine.
I don't want whatever.
I'd
Well,
rather
you
let
can roll,
you-
you can
roll
roll at
4.
disadvantage. Because
Oh,
you
yeah,
said you're
well-
not as motivated.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let me do that.
Now she's gonna roll an 8. Watch.
So listen, I'll let you
Great.
for narrative reasons.
You might have to swap roles.
Can I
Yeah.
take the difference and just make it 2?
So Hope and Ragnas go through 3.
Yeah. So yeah, I feel like Hope and Ragnas are the least interested in this. I'd be happy switching the 3-3 and 5-5.
Okay.
You guys okay with that?
Yeah.
How about we just say we're searching 16 of 40?
Yeah, there we go. That was more of it. We're
Yes.
total amount.
So
And then narratively,
Perfect.
you can figure out how many people search.
So I am going to cross these off. I'd like to know.
Should we pick?
Yeah. No,
which
hang on.
ones-
So I'm gonna go
Oh, okay.
through. I'm gonna go through all 40, and I'm gonna tell you what the inscriptions are. You tell me which
Okay.
of you would go in.
Okay.
So this is also going to be a little bit of like if you
Jesus,
blow
we
your
need to get
5
something
early, and then the people who still have some wouldn't go into that one, you don't get to go into that one. You know what I mean?
So we have to decide as you read them if we're going in.
I mean, listen.
Which is fine. Which is fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Again,
I like it.
okay.
I love
again,
it.
Okay.
we're just kind of
Yep.
trying to make
I
this
love it.
work out. Okay.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's like
no,
gambling.
okay.
It's gambling.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Literally,
I
like,
love it.
let's make a deal.
D&D
edition.
game show.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right.
Behind door number 1.
So this is left to right, top to bottom in the crypt. This starts out like up here and goes all the way down to down here. Are you ready?
Yep.
Crypt number 1, the inscription says, "Here lies the ones who walk the path of pain and torment." Would anyone like to go in?
No,
Nope.
And we're walking.
Where's here lies the ones that had all the money.
So it's like what's inside quick descriptions, because I was curious, like if we all pass on, if you like, you guys just passed on this.
I'll give
Oh.
it to you. Yeah, it's fine. I'll give you
If
descriptions.
there's something in there, you know,
yeah,
if there
I'll
isn't
give you
nothing.
descriptions.
Can
I'll-
I also
Sure.
have detect magic up the whole time we're doing this?
You know, in all
You
honesty,
would. You would.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah. There's no magic inside here.
Okay.
I will tell you that there's nothing in there worth value. How about that? I'll just tell you if there's anything worth value.
Yeah,
in there or
If we
not.
chose wisely.
Yeah,
or
if you
not?
chose
Yeah.
wisely or not. Crypt number 2 says Arista de Slop, court ceiling painter.
Ooh,
Could
I
have bacon
feel
in there.
like that's a
Magic is magic pinged
yeah.
off of this?
There is no magic inside.
You know what?
Like-
Fuck it. I like that name, and I want
like
to
it.
look in this one.
I feel like this
First
is
one.
like one of
Character and
those
out of
reverse
character. I like
psychology
that.
things where they make it seem like it's a poor person, but it's a rich person.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So inside, Ragnas, as you go inside, There is a domed ceiling in the crypt that's 10 foot by 10 foot. The entire inside is painted with like a fresco that's like imps holding bouquets of colorful flowers. There is a skeleton draped in rags lying across a marble slab in the center of the crypt, and under one bony hand is tucked a small box.
What's in the box?
What'd you
the
get?
box?
Okay, so the box is unlocked, and this is an important thing. Please pay attention. Also untrapped. So you open it, and inside are 7 wood-handled paintbrushes and 7 small gourds of dried-up paint. Please add.
What'd you get?
Please add a painting kit to your inventory.
You say that now, but
A painting kit without
Awesome.
paint
Yeah.
because it's dried up.
Yep.
You can,
can buy
reinvigorate paint.
You can buy paint. Yeah, you can do
Not if he
it.
doesn't get any loot from here.
Yeah, that's right. He's got 75 platinum. We all do.
Yeah, true. It's not like we're really, slumming it right now.
True.
Eh.
All right. Next crypt. Rognus, you have 2 crypts left. This one says Lady Isolde Yunk. Underneath it, in parentheses, Isolde the Incredible. Underneath that, Purveyor of Antiques and Imports.
Ooh.
I'm assuming that if there was
I'll do
magic,
that.
you would.
I'll do that one. Yeah,
would
is there any
say so.
magic in there? But I'm gonna go in
If you,
there
if you
anyway.
can keep reminding me, I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
There is
Yeah.
nothing in there that pings magic.
Okay, but I'm still gonna go in there. I'm gonna use one of mine on the antique.
Sure.
One of your 5.
Most of these crypts are identical, where it's a 10 by 10 foot stone walled single door entrance with a domed ceiling. So I'm not going to explain that every time.
Okay.
This one has a skeleton draped in rags lying atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. And all around it on the floor are heaps of old baskets, braziers, bundled tapestries, candlesticks, chairs, chests. I know.
She's a hoarder.
Cooking utensils, cressets, curtain rods, decanters, dishes, jugs, lamps, scroll cases, tankards, and tinder boxes. None of it looks valuable. There is an old chandelier that also hangs from the domed ceiling. This is kind of, this is like, you know what this is? This is a Storage Wars, where like they just open and look
Yeah.
in and you
This
can't
is
even
what you just
see the
bought.
walls.
Yeah.
This person clearly thought they could take it with them.
Okay.
Would you like to go through it? It's
Nothing in the chests or anything.
Uh,
I would know that like scroll boxes might
Sure.
have scrolls in them, or the chests might have coin in them. The
Yeah.
rags and tapestries and stuff, unless it looked like it was something wrapped in it, maybe.
Sure. So knowing that with the hour and you having the 5, you're more motivated to find loot. You would
Yeah.
quickly disregard this room.
But okay. All right. Fair enough.
But you were down to 4.
Yep.
I actually
Got it.
do like this game. It's fun. Crypt number 4, Prince Ariel de Plumet, in parentheses, Ariel the Heavy.
All right.
Any magic?
Thank you for reminding me. No.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm asking, but obviously, if magic does pop
Yeah.
up, I let Varys get the first
Yeah,
dibs
yeah.
if he wanted it, because he's the only one that can actually tell. I think I'd pass.
Yeah. No. Nope.
Hope, Rognus. Hope is actually... Ash is looking through the chapter right now, figuring out which crypt she wants to go into.
Cheater.
That is
I
actually
think-
what you're doing, isn't it?
I'm actually
I love
I
it.
remember where I kind of want to go in the castle, so I was just double checking if
Yeah,
I was
it's fine.
correct or not.
It's fine. It's fine.
I,
Like I said in Discord, I want you guys to get loot. It's been a long campaign. There's been no loot in Barovia. Like, I'm fine with you guys getting extra shit. I really am.
next one, I think.
All
I
right.
think 10 seconds, and then we'll just
No,
continue on.
no
Yeah,
Ariel
yeah.
the Heavy? No? Oh, okay.
I want you to tell us what we missed. If there's stuff in there,
Nothing of value.
is there something in there?
I will tell you whether you missed something of value,
Okay.
whether there was nothing of value, or if you missed an event.
Ah, okay.
You missed an event.
Mm.
Crypt 5, Artank Svilovich, friend and member of the Barovian Wine Distillers Guild.
Yeah, Ryan's. Excellent. It's wine. I'm already walking to the next. No wine. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Uh,
Probably not fruity.
yeah. You missed an item.
Damn.
Crypt 6. I'm going to need you guys to fight for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Is there magic items?
Saint Markovia. Dead for all time.
Saint Markovia?
As
The Abbey
in
of Saint
the Abbey
Markovia?
of Saint Markovia?
Mm-hmm. I would genuinely be interested in this.
Your detect magic is pinging.
Okay. There is something magical inside this crypt.
Knowing that Hope's not interested and it being the Saint
I just said
Markovia,
it
I would
was.
concede.
She said she was.
She just said she was.
No,
That's
I'm
fine.
sorry. Did I
Yeah.
I said knowing that she is
go for it.
interested.
Oh, okay. I thought you
just-
said
I
it
just-
was
I
not.
would concede and let her take it because
So if I saw Hope's interest, I would
yes, there's no
tap her
fighting
on the
needed.
shoulder
We're all
and say,
friends here.
there is something magical in there. I will help you find it if it's, hidden.
Okay. I just want to see a saint.
Okay.
I see him. He's right there.
As you open the door, Hope, the first thing that greets your senses is the smell of roses. And inside, there is a marble slab identical to the other crypts. And on that slab, there is a single bone. It seems that the rest of the skeleton has disintegrated. And all that is left is that one, what appears to be thigh bone.
Is that what's magical?
Yes.
Well, that's it. I mean, that's the magic thing.
And it is evocation magic.
Evocation magic.
I mean, maybe they could use that at the church in Valaki, right? Like the other parts of the relic there. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you can do with a leg bone, but I mean, the relic there was bones, right?
That's true. Sure, why not? I'll take a piece of extra cloth out of my bag and very gingerly go to grab it.
As you step into the room, you hear click. A pressure plate on the floor has been depressed.
Fuck.
But nothing happens.
That's a
Whew.
lucky break. Okay.
Whew.
I'm glad we took care of everything before coming in here, because I'm sure that would have been death.
As soon as your hand touches the bone, you see a person. You're literally holding their thigh bone.
Oh, sorry.
It's an apparition that is barely visible but hazy, and it is Saint Markovia in full splendor. Looks a lot like the way that the abbot was dressed.
Oh.
And the face turns to you and says, "Thank you. You may take it."
Thank you. I will put my hand back on it and take it, I guess.
Okay. Here is what you have now.
Weird. All right. right.
+1 club.
Damn.
It's a lot more than that, my friend.
Ooh.
I'll share the rest of it with you whenever you attune to it.
Okay.
If I
Please.
may,
Please don't remind. Please remind me.
if I may, it's a thalele.
It's
A thalele.
my god.
You're the best. Holy shit.
Okay. All right. Moving on. To the next crypt. For the record, he would have said something different if Strahd was still alive. Crypt 7 is open. Inside, you see a skull, some bones, and a few bits of rusted armor atop a marble slab. And there is a leering kind of gargoyle statue on each end of the slab. On the door that is open, it says Endorovich, and in parentheses, Endorovich the Terrible. And then underneath, in a very flowing script, chiseled into the stone, it says, "What the blood of 100 wars did not do, the spurn of a woman accomplished." You can go inside if you want to.
Anyone?
No.
I'm
Oh,
okay,
thank
thank you.
If everyone's passing, you missed an event. Crypt 8. Duchess. I gotta pronounce all these freaking names. Duchess Dorfinia Dilsnia.
Okay. Easy for you to say.
Yeah.
You tell me how to say that. There is a faint magical aura coming from inside.
Oh.
Very faint.
Very faint. Well, you know Varys. He can't resist that. I'll go check that out. I'll tick off one.
Inside, you see on the marble slab a skeleton draped in rags, and hanging on the back wall is a handsome quilt that depicts a royal feast. It is the quilt that is pinging faint magic.
Okay. The whole quilt or something behind it or wrapped in it?
The whole quilt.
The whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It looks
I'll grab it.
like... So, the rags are clearly clothing that has decayed over time.
Yeah.
Quilt looks new.
Okay.
Quilt of everlasting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a feast, right?
Yeah.
You said a picture of a feast?
Yeah.
Maybe you put it down and food pops out of it. That'd be cool.
That'd be
All right.
awesome.
I'll take it. Look at it later.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big quilt, so it's going to take you some time to pack up and put it into the bag of holding.
Okay.
I hate to burst your bubble. It is literally just magically preserved.
Oh, damn it.
You have a very nice quilt.
Hey, free blanket.
Hey, listen. It's a nice blanket.
I like blankets.
At least it's preserved, unlike the paintbrushes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
true.
bristles are never going to work again.
Never again.
They can be rehabbed.
You got sticks.
All right, crypt number 9. Piddlewick, full of Dorfnia.
Piddlewick, oh no.
You know, I haven't opened
We
one up
met-
yet, but
we
I'll
met
ask, is there
Piddlewick. Oh, we met
magic thing?
Piddlewick the second.
is there
Sorry,
a
Del.
magic ping out of there? Or?
Oh.
No. Yes, there is.
Well, like I said, I haven't opened one, so I'll open it.
Oh, that mother. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yes, Ragnos?
I
You
couldn't
alright,
remember who that
Magnus?
was.
Yeah, the little dude was Piddlewick the second or something like that, right?
The
Yeah.
little automaton.
Yeah.
Freaking
Mechanical,
robot
yeah,
kid
yeah.
Yeah.
who was like,
Yep.
yeah,
Del
that
wanted to
actually
have-
makes sense. You
gotta
guys were
take it
best
with him.
friends. So, yeah, go take his dad's shit.
You have opened one, dog, haven't you?
No.
Okay,
Not
well,
yet.
you open one now. Varys is open too. I accidentally crossed off one of
Yeah.
dogs.
Yeah,
okay.
I've opened it.
Inside, you see a very small skeleton, dressed in a very similar costume to what you'd seen before. atop a very small and stumpy marble slab, like half the size of all the other ones you've seen. They're on the slab next to Piddlewick is a small, flat wooden box.
And asking Varys where the magical item is. I'm guessing it's the box?
Yeah. I don't know.
It's the box.
All right, I'd take a look at the box, I guess. That's what I'll be.
Inside the box, there appears to be a set of parchment cards. There are 34 of them.
That doesn't tell me shit.
All right, I got 34 parchment cards.
Are you taking it? I'm sorry. I was waiting for you to tell me
yeah,
you took
I'm sorry.
it.
Yes, yeah. My bad. I'm taking the box
All
too
right.
because I want to keep the cards in the box.
Sure.
Is the box in good condition or?
Sure. Is there anything else you're doing with those cards?
I guess I'd look at them. I'd open the box and I'd look, kind of skim through the cards to see what they are. Just real quick.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Everybody else
Because
looks-
he asked you. Have you heard?
Everybody else
is
looked
this,
at their
is this in
stuff.
character or out of character there, chum?
Everybody else
I-
looked at their stuff.
Okay, so hold on a second. I see him take the deck of pick up a deck of cards. Is that what's pinging magic?
That is what's pinging magic.
Okay. Well, would I have seen a deck like this before or heard of it?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Normal
Yeah, because I would have opened it up and said,
16.
and Varys is in there looking at it with me.
I could have helped you with that too.
Go ahead and roll it at advantage.
Roll 20. There it is.
Yeah.
Natural 20. 25.
Go Hope.
Thank you for your help.
Got you.
So, knowing that there's magic, and then seeing him take the box and open it, and there's a deck of cards inside, you instantly are like,
Stop.
no.
Stop.
However,
Stop what you're doing.
however,
Yeah.
the thing you are most scared of, which I don't have to tell you as a player,
Yeah.
the thing you are most scared of is usually only like when you find one of those, it's like 10 to 16 cards.
Okay.
But with how
guess
thick
I'm really
this box
confused.
is,
Yeah.
there's a lot more cards in there than you're ever used to seeing for that particular thing. So maybe it's
Okay.
not, but danger, Will Robinson, danger.
Okay.
So I'll shut it but I'm really confused on like why it's so dangerous.
So-
Just cards. Like what the heck is it?
So I've only
don't know.
I've only ever heard of this before. I've never actually seen one, but there are these decks of cards that are magical, and when you pull one out, something happens. Sometimes it can be really, really good, and sometimes it can be really, really bad.
So I
So-
can't play with the cards until later.
I would say it's up to you whether you want to do that. If you want to, I'm going to step back away from you somewhere.
All right. Well, I'll keep it closed, and I'm gonna keep the box. Just
Absolutely. I'm saying
Okay.
take it, but just know what you have.
Yeah. So
Can be
I'm,
very dangerous.
I'm only going to share this with you, and I'd
Okay.
like you to, as a player, ignore the title. And
So-
role play what Varys just told you.
okay.
It should be shared with just you now.
I haven't got anything popped up
It's
on my
right.
screen.
It's not going to pop up on your screen because if
Okay.
the only pop up is if I show it to everyone. It's right under the word magical items. It should say deck of something.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep. So that was your.
Don't
That was
like-
your.
So in my inventory, I'll just put deck of 34 cards.
Yep.
Wow, there's 34 of them in there.
That's terrifying.
Yep.
It could be really there's some good ones in there
There
too, right?
are other decks too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Delg,
There's no
that was,
set deck, is there?
yeah, Delg, that was your first one, right?
Correct.
Jeez, good for you. Crypt number 10, Sir Leonoid Crushkin, Sir Lee the Crusher. The inscription says, "Bigger than life, he loved his jewelry."
Oh man, that's a no-brainer.
Is there any magical items pinging? I'll ask
There
that
is
first.
no magic.
Okay. All right. That's my
Yeah.
third one. I mean, it says jewelry right on the door.
It
I
does.
mean,
I will say I'm gonna give you a second to change your mind, because there are 40 crypts and you're on 10.
I know,
Right.
Okay.
but it says jewelry on the door.
There is a very, very large skeleton inside. He was big boned, and it is draped in jewelry, and rags lie atop an elongated marble slab. There is a giant blood-stained maul covered in cobwebs, leaning against the bier. And you easily guess that the skeleton of this thing is like probably 7 feet tall.
Okay.
And there appear to be 3. Like the jewelry seems kind of like, oh, it's just like a chain or a like pendant or whatever. But there are 3 necklaces that catch your eye that have pretty sizable jewels in them that are lying across. He's not wearing them. They're just kind of lying across his skeleton. You find 3 jeweled necklaces. You estimate their value to be about 750 gold each.
Okay.
It's kind of worth it, right?
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
All right.
Crypt number 11. Apparently, this is our session tonight, guys. We're just going to go through the loot.
Damn it.
Which I feel like are the only, I mean, unless, well, no, the wizard thing. Anyway, this one says, Tasha Petrovna, healer of kings, light unto the west, servant, companion.
Any magic?
Like a sliver.
Okay.
Ragnus would be intrigued by this one because you said healer of kings.
Yes.
Ragnus would be intrigued by this and would.
Oh, healer. I didn't even hear
Mhm.
that. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I
no,
thought
go
both the
for it.
clerics would be jumping to this one.
I don't know why I did not hear that.
Yeah, I didn't hear the healer part, but that's fine.
So you going in?
Yep. This will be my second.
Inside, you see a skeleton wearing a tattered, decayed garb that looks like it was at one point priestly vestments. And the ceiling overhead has this mural painted on it that has this like giant sun at the center of it. And it's odd, but you could see the ceiling before you even put like a torch or light in there. There's some form of enchantment that's going on with the ceiling that is causing it to emit some sort of light. It's very faint. That is not what pinged for you. Varys. The thing that pinged for you is draped around the neck of the skeleton. It is what appears to be a holy symbol of a full sun. Very faint.
Sorry. The necklace, I mean it's pinging, but it's not. It's kind of on the weaker side, but it is magical of some variety. Yeah, can you tell me the school or?
Magic.
It's magic. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna tell you the school, but I will tell you that it's like so faint, it's really hard to figure it out. It's divination.
Okay. Yeah. So, like illusory stuff and revelatory things, stuff like that.
Delg Hope, does that symbol ring any bells?
It's a sun-shaped holy symbol.
Does it look
right?
like the Morning Lords?
It does not. Morning Lords is usually like a setting or rising sun over a horizon.
Do I
This is a full
recognize
sun.
it then?
Make a religion check.
Okay,
I can help you with that.
perfect. 24.
This you believe. I'm checking. Yeah. You believe this to be the holy symbol for the god Pelor.
God Pelor.
Who is known as the sun god.
Mm-hmm.
Or god of the sun.
Okay.
Okay. You take it?
Well, yeah, I'll take it. I'll grab it.
What's your alignment?
I
Uh-oh.
want it to be. It's neutral.
You take the holy relic and put it in your pocket.
Yay, you didn't die. Or get burned. Take
Yes.
20 d10 damage. Unlike someone else we know.
And just confirming you didn't show it to anyone else. Nobody else touched it or anything.
Unless I had to touch it to take a look at what it is when I did a religion check.
It's up to you. Would Delg have touched it? Would Hope have touched it to help figure it out?
I think that to get a good thing, I probably would have. But I'm not.
I'm just
100%
saying.
sure.
I was just asking if the symbol looked familiar. I don't know if you had
Right.
to, like manhandle it or anything. So I just wanted.
I'll leave it up to you.
No, I don't think I would have touched it. I guess. I mean, just looking at it because it was on the skeleton, right?
It was hanging around his neck.
Yeah. So no, I would have just looked at it.
Okay. Let me see here. So if you can put Pelor Holy Relic in your inventory, or just keep track of the fact that you have it.
Could you spell Pelor?
Pelor. Actually, hang on. I got you. Because I need to keep track of something. Here you go. It is in your journal. It should be at the top. I'm going to move it down to magic items, though. You have a holy symbol of Pelor. Did I finish typing that? No, I didn't. Okay. So, Crypt 12. Rognus, you have 1 left, correct?
Correct.
Varys has 2.
Yes.
Delk has 4.
Yes.
Hope has 2.
Correct.
We're at 12 of 40.
Freaking
Well, one of them
lightning
we
around
know.
it.
One of them we know because we came out of it.
So 12 of 49.
39.
King Troysky, the 3-faced king.
Magic.
That doesn't sound nice.
There's nothing magic inside.
Keep walking.
It's 1 pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pass.
Pass.
Crypt 13, King Katsky the Bright in parentheses, ruler, inventor, and self-proclaimed time traveler.
What?
Anything magical being in there?
This one's gonna take me a second. Hang on.
Okay.
I don't think so. Yeah, no, there's nothing magical in here.
I'll open it.
You're just opening it because you saw my face.
No, I'm opening it because it's the inventor part, and I
Okay.
feel like Delg is pretty inventive himself.
There is a skeleton draped in rags. Sense a theme. Lying atop a marble slab. Theme. In the center of the crypt. Also theme. Amid the bones is a stoppered drinking horn. A fat pouch. A weird-looking scepter made of metal and wood. Above the bones, hanging from the domed ceiling by wires, is a wooden flying contraption that looks like a set of folding dragon wings fitted with leather straps, metal buckles, and taut leather wing flaps.
Saying I could fly?
This is dope as hell. Can you airbender this shit?
You said a fat
So-
pouch, like a pouch full of fat, or
No, it's like
pouch
it's a
that's-
fat-looking pouch.
All right, I'll take a look at the pouch. And,
There are 20 marbles inside
All right, so
that appear to be silver.
All right, well I want it all. How big is the dragon wings though? Is the question. And could it fit on me?
It could. Definitely. Do me a favor. Make me a regular intelligence check
Okay.
as you're looking over this thing.
Oh, bud.
Probably, yeah.
All right. Is it like how big is it though? Is the question because like I can't be.
It's like it straps onto your back and then it folds up behind you, so you could wear it.
As tempting as that really is, I think I'm gonna pass on the dragon wings, but I'll take the horn, the marbles, and the staff.
Okay. So, however you want to put this into your inventory, you're more than welcome to. And I need to remind you, Delg does not know this. Okay?
Okay. Yep.
You now have a water-resistant powder horn loaded with gunpowder, bullets,
God.
and a musket.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh boy, I cannot wait for this.
Gun?
All right. So
Yeah.
Doug does not know.
And the more intelligent of casters in the room, or looking in at this gliding contraption, would note there is not a chance in hell it would keep Delg afloat.
I would have jumped right off the castle trying.
Yeah.
Like I can help you guys. You don't need to
Yeah.
cast fly.
But it does look like it would work.
Oh God,
Nah, dude.
Doug, I can make you fly whenever you want, man. You don't need that. You just ask me, I'll let you fly. No problem.
Awesome. I have
Yeah.
a musket.
So the next.
Such a bad idea.
It's such a bad idea. That's why I was smiling, because I'm like, Delg's gonna open this one.
This is great.
It said inventor. I was like, I can't help myself.
So this is the crypt that you had crawled out of, Crypt 14. This is the crypt that has the vault underneath that had the coffins in it.
Okay.
The door, however, here says Stallball Indibach. A truer friend. Indibach.
In the back. Okay.
Not in the front.
On the top.
In the back.
A truer friend no ruler ever had. Here lies his family in honor.
Oh.
But it's a hole in the floor.
It's just a hole in the floor.
Yeah.
His
alright.
whole family was down there. That was his whole family.
Oh, I see.
Ah,
I see.
dip.
Okay.
Who's gonna open this one?
Nah. Which
Crypt
Okay.
15.
15?
Kazan.
Damn, we got a lot there. Oh.
His word was power.
Oh, fuck.
If that's not Varys, then I don't know who is.
Is there anything magical pinging from this one?
2 seconds.
Yep.
It's lead line. Nope.
Well.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well. Oh, yeah, 2 left, but I can't resist it. Yep, I'm opening it.
It's okay.
Drum
Okay.
roll, please.
Okay.
This is nuts.
So, I hope you guys are actually enjoying this. Like
Oh my
this
God,
is
Hell
this is
yeah.
fun for me, so I hope we're not like
I'm
wasting a
still-
session for you guys. Okay.
Nope.
Mm,
I
mm.
honestly
Excuse
think
me.
that once we're done here, we travel up Skull back, and I think that's
No,
almost all we
I think no. There's okay. We'll talk about that, but
Yeah.
Because I had
Something else-
another idea.
there's something else I want to check. Yeah.
Sure.
I have another idea for the whole skull thing, but
Okay.
we'll bring it up
Okay.
later.
It's locked upstairs.
Inside, there is a skeleton draped in rags lying across the marble slab.
Yep.
The skull has black opals set in its eye sockets
Ew.
and shards of amber where its teeth should be. You
Okay.
cannot tell where the magic is coming from.
Oh no.
I would like for this one for only Varys to participate, and I'd like to know everything you're doing when you go through the door.
Okay. I wanted to look at the Tome of Strahd again real quick.
Okay, please bring it up in your inventory, sir. Unless there's a specific question you have.
How do you spell Kazan? Is it K-Z-A-N?
Khazan.
K-H-A-Z-A-N.
Actually, you know what? Knowing how powerful and who Kazan was, this might be a better part for a break than Crypt 20.
He's the one that built the castle.
Yes, which is why I'm saying you can have time to research Kazan if you'd like to while we take a break and I go give my mom her meds.
Okay.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay, awesome. Chat, hang tight while we play. Hang on, let me make sure I get this right. Let's Make a Dungeon, patent pending by Rognus Stummy.
Okay, yeah. Well, we got to do the loot stuff, but yeah, don't forget. Before we hike the skull all the way, I have an idea about that. Though. I just want to run past everybody.
Yeah, we'll talk.
100%.
Sure, yeah.
100%. So, chat, welcome back. We all have gotten ourselves drinks and have gone to the bathroom and all that stuff. Hopefully you did too. We left off with Varys going into the crypt that was labeled Kazan. Varys, what are you doing inside the crypt? Walk me through it. Step by step. Leave nothing unsaid.
Okay. So the inscription, you said Kazan, his word was power.
Yes.
Right? Okay. And I can't tell where any specific magical ping is coming from. Is that also correct?
Correct.
It's just a general aura around him, the whole room. What am I sensing?
This is a very similar feeling, though different, and I know that that's confusing, to when you were at Kazan's tower.
Okay.
Where, if you remember, there was a field around the tower, after which your magic just stopped. When you had detect magic up, and you walked up to it, it just stopped working.
Right.
This is a similar feeling, but you still feel that there's magic.
Okay.
So there's clearly something blocking you.
Okay.
For some reason, and you can't quite tell what or why.
Okay. So, what else? So I saw the body, the skull, the amber teeth, and the black opal eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else is in the room or on him that's of note?
That's it, man.
Okay. Then what I would do is slowly approach the body, and I would kind of mumble out loud, "What sort of power are you hiding here?"
There is, as you would expect, no response from the skeleton.
Okay. All right, then. I guess what would be going through my mind at this point would be, is there some sort of magical trap here? That if I touch him or try to remove the eyes, which I would think are the things of value, is that going to harm me in some way? Let me see. How about this? No, that's for casting a spell. Shit, I don't have. No, I don't want to do that anyway. Okay, how about this? I am going to step back to the door.
Okay.
And cast Mage Hand.
Okay. What are you doing with your Mage Hand?
I will send it over.
Remember, we're on Twitch. There's terms of service.
Also, is the Mage Hand a skeleton hand, or is it a normal hand now?
It's weird. It's like half flesh, half skeleton.
It's better.
Mm-hmm.
It's better than it was. So I'm going to send the Mage Hand over and attempt to retrieve one of the eyeballs.
Mage Hand floats in. With the feeling you had that was of the suppression field around the tower before, that is similar to the feeling now. You kind of half expected your hand to just go in and just disintegrate into the ether. Yep. But it goes in easily. And you pluck one of the eyeballs out of the eye. You now have a black opal gem that you estimate to be very expensive.
Okay. Then I will send it back for the other one.
Pops out. You now have two. each of which could probably fetch you maybe 1,000 gold.
Okay. Having the two things in my hand, are they, if I step out of the room, are they magical in any way?
They are not.
Okay. So I'll put those in my bag. But there's still magic emanating from inside.
That is literally what I was typing, Ash. Thank you.
I got you, bud. I got you.
What do you? I'm sorry. Ask the question again, Varys. I apologize. I was
There's
trying to talk to the
still
raid.
the magical aura is still
Mhm.
present.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Ferris would be frustrated at this point,
Mm-hmm.
and I would say oh boy.
Where
I'm
you're
gonna
you're
go-
still outside with the mage hand, like sending it in, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I'll drop concentration on the mage hand and just I'm gonna walk back in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a look at his dental work. I'm just gonna look at his teeth and see
Sure.
because the amber teeth kind
Yeah.
of freaks me out a little bit because the amber temple stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. It appears that there are 8 teeth that have been replaced by amber teeth. Modern dentistry, they're literally just like fake teeth that were put in, but they're made of
Okay.
amber. They're probably worth like maybe 100 gold each.
I'm not. No, that's gross. I'm not doing that. The eyeballs is bad enough.
Yeah.
Are there any inscriptions or anything written inside or on the sarcophagus that he's laying on, the slab, anything
Mm-mm.
written there?
Mm-mm.
His word is power. Or was. His word was power, his word is power.
His word was power.
His word was power. I'm going to just say the word power.
As you would imagine, the skeleton does not respond.
Damn it. And he's just laying flat on the slab,
Mm-hmm.
the body.
Yep.
Wow. Tell me your secrets, old man. Dead man. Boy, I'm stumped. I got nothing. There's something magical in here. Anybody got any ideas? He's I can't pinpoint it, and the 2 gems that were in his eyes are valuable, but not themselves magical.
Sure. So
Right.
I'll let you all rejoin now.
Okay.
You might think that the room's magical itself.
Maybe it's possible. It feels a lot like the tower, you know, the sort of counter magic field that was in the tower, but it's not counteracting any magic, obviously. So, similar to that, but yeah, what school of magic is the thing that I'm feeling?
Waiting for you to ask that. Thank you.
All right.
Jeez. School of magic that you are getting from this is conjuration,
Okay.
which you would know is bringing things to the caster.
Yep. Teleportation of object and creatures from one location to the other. Summon creatures to the caster's side. Others allow the caster to teleport to another location. Create effects or objects out of nothing. Okay.
trying to remember if this Kazan guy,
Yeah.
if he did anything specific in his tower that might clue us in to what you might need to do to find whatever he has hidden here.
So what did we found a preserved head in his tower. Right? That's
We
what I
don't have-
remember about the
we-
tower, maybe.
Still not
We don't
happy
have
about
that anymore.
No,
was
we don't
burned.
have it. Yeah. We burned it.
Yes.
We burnt it.
Long roasted in a fire.
What
So
else was
much
in there?
lore down the drain. Sorry.
No.
That's the only thing I remember about the tower, other than the magic didn't work, and we had to Doug had to do a funny dance to get into it.
Nailed it.
I still regret not changing that puzzle. I still regret that to this day.
It was so good.
What else? Anybody else remember anything from that? Let me see.
It
if I
looks like it
remember.
was used.
The tower was used. Yeah.
No, just the upstairs.
Okay. But what was it used for?
As in, like, it wasn't dusty or anything. Like, someone was, like, recently there.
Well, wasn't that where
Yeah,
Esmeralda
Esmeralda
was
was there,
staying and
yeah.
Octavio?
I think she was staying in her cart because I don't remember. It didn't seem like the elevator was used, was it?
I don't know. But that, I feel like even that in and of itself is a clue to how this guy did his thing. He liked to hide things. He didn't make it very obvious on how to get up the tower.
How did we get up there?
Touching
There
the
were
chains.
there were some some golems there, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to find my notes about that tower if I had any. Okay, so we touched the chains.
And the golem started pulling it up.
All right, I'm gonna touch the skeleton.
It appears to be dusty and full of cobwebs, and your hand is now sticky.
Great.
So I could try to dispel magic.
Yeah, that would end the effect. I don't know that. I think it's something we want to trigger, not something we want to end. But I'm not. I'm not.
Well,
I'm not sure if the juice is worth the squeeze here, because it could be something good. It could be something bad. It could be,
I'm sure that's a common phrase, but I've never heard that before, and I love it.
What?
the juice.
The juice is worth the squeeze. I've never heard that
Yeah.
before.
Oh,
That's a
wow,
good one,
yeah.
I
yeah.
love
use
that.
I use that all the time.
Yeah.
But,
well,
Try touching the marble? I mean, if it brings stuff there, maybe push the bones off.
I feel like he has already touched the marble and nothing happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
so this is the man that challenged Strahd, right?
Right. It says has become a lich. How quaint. He visited me at Castle Ravenloft with the notion of challenging me for rulership of Barovia.
And then he
Guy?
became a lich.
No, he was a lich
Oh.
when he challenged him, and then he ended up in this crypt.
Well, maybe as
So-
a, I don't know. Maybe
Have you tried shutting the door behind you when you go inside?
I tried challenging him.
challenge him to do what?
Shoot him.
Stand up, be
Eldritch
alive.
Blast. Yeah, stand up. When I move, you move.
Just like that. Just like that.
Should I challenge him to a dance battle?
Yes, a dance off.
I mean,
Doug,
maybe.
Doug suddenly pulls his swords out.
I'm just.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
attempt to recreate the dance that I saw on the door in the tower.
You know,
So
it's
his
odd,
thing-
but it's odd, but the dance, Doug. As you've heard Rognus playing the Ballad of Barovia, the dance would work really well with it.
Nice.
Love it.
Okay,
Nice.
so he challenged Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
So his character is that he wanted power, and he felt that challenging the powerful would gain him power.
Right. See,
Okay.
when I hear of someone challenging another person, it just makes me think of tales of storming up to a castle and saying,
Mhm.
Strahd, you fool, come down here.
Or like Strahd von Zarovich, we're here to kill you, that kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It was very
Someone very brave said that once. I heard them.
good. Really?
That was a great moment. I loved that moment.
It
by the
was.
way.
I did too. I thought that was awesome. Okay. Kazan, I challenge you for your power.
Where are you standing?
And next to him, like as if I was a doctor, like performing a autopsy.
Sure. Halfway through you saying the end of the phrase, seemingly just starting after you say the word Kazan,
Okay.
the ground beneath you starts to shake.
Oh shit.
And the dust that has settled on the rocks on the walls starts to crumble down, and you can like barely see through the doorway that you came through to your companions outside of the crypt, as like just all the cobwebs and dust are shaking loose. It is the equivalent of like a 7.0 Richter scale earthquake.
Ooh,
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Everything is like
Californian, my God.
crumbling. You can hear the rocks breaking apart, and you can see pebbles coming down from the side. And in front of you, above the slab, there is a staff that just appears.
Was the whole castle or just the tomb?
The whole castle.
Wow.
Jesus.
It is
Okay.
I'm going to skip the narrative of me asking you all to make dexterity checks to keep on your feet. But if we were in combat, it would have been at disadvantage.
Okay.
It was a major earthquake. The entire pillar that Ravenloft sits on shook.
Oh,
Whatever
all
this
right.
magic is, it was powerful enough to shake a mountain.
Okay. I'll pick myself up off the floor, dust myself off, and grab the staff.
I need a Constitution saving throw, sir.
Okay. That's a 5. So that's bad.
Or is it?
Reverse logic, right?
To make sure I'm right.
I'm just getting the hit point window up with the minus in it.
Not wrong.
Oh!
Ooh.
On a failed save, you take full damage as lightning strikes the tallest tower. And the electricity courses... I know. The electricity courses through all the way down through every single floor of Castle Ravenloft, through the floor of the basement, into the crypt you're in, strikes the top of the staff. And you take 47 points of lightning damage, dampened because Delg is within a certain distance of you.
Okay. So 23.
23 points of lightning damage. The dust settles. The earth seems to calm. The pillar of Ravenloft is no longer shaking. You have a staff in your hands.
Okay. Well, I
hope
guess
it was worth it.
I guess I got his power. Ow. That hurt.
I'm immediately going in and grabbing Varys by the shoulders and pulling him out of there. And in doing so, giving him all the points he needs via preserve life.
Okay. I'll be
How we
back
talked
up to full. I know, but I know.
Hope it was worth it.
I think it will be.
Okay. Okay.
Oh fuck. Yep, it was worth it, but we don't know that yet. I didn't say that in character.
You didn't say that.
We all see it.
Oh, we all see it. Okay, good.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
It was
obviously
a
in
good
character.
enough. It was a good enough one. I wanted to share with everybody.
Yeah,
It's very
yeah,
good.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, and now I'm going to take it away from everybody. God giveth, God taketh away. Chum, you now have it in your book.
I'm leaving this window open for ad
Ever?
infinitum.
Yes.
Yep, this is
I haven't read
boy.
it all yet.
Yeah. All right. Congratulations. Hey, look, you got a good one. You pulled a good one from the roulette. I feel like I need to have like what is it? Spanish Flea from Herb Albert playing right now. Do you guys know that song?
Maybe?
Yeah, nah.
I'm really bad at riddles.
Oh, is that one? Oh,
So,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I didn't know the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I have the sound clip saved, and I was gonna try to add it to Roll20 and just put it every time we opened a door. Sorry, I can't. I can't do it that fast. Anyway, Crypt 16 says Elsa Felonia von Twitterberg. In parentheses, beloved actor. Below that, the inscription says she had many followers. Varys, you have 1 left. Delg, you have 3
Yep.
left. Hope, you have 2 left. Rognus, you have 1 left. I'd like to remind you, we are on Crypt 16 of 39.
And there is no hashtags on this one.
There's no hashtags on this one.
Not worth it.
I would also like to say that one of the reasons that I gave you guys 5 to 6 places you can check in the castle, each spending an hour, is because there may or may not be 5 or 6 places that have some stuff for you in the castle. You can sacrifice one of those places to roll again.
Oh.
And
Oh, there it is. There
and
it is.
spend another hour in the crypt.
Listen.
There is-
More interesting.
That's the perfect game
Listen
show.
to.
However,
listen to,
hang on,
who
though.
was the guy? Wait, who was the Let's Make a Deal guy? What was his name?
Oh my god, I can't remember his name.
Holy shit, hang on.
Oh no, he was in Masked Singer too. Hold on, watch.
yeah.
Not
Wayne Brady, the
Not Wayne
original
Brady,
Masked
the
Singer, the
original.
original, the original. Let's Make a Deal.
Mm-hmm.
Let's Make a Deal host.
Oh my god, what was his
Monty
name?
Hall.
Monty Hall.
Monty
That's
Hall.
it. Yeah.
Course.
Hall.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
give you a Monty Hall moment. I will tell you, there is more loot somewhere else.
Yeah.
So you're sacrificing finding it.
So, question is, as a group, we have to agree upon this, and everybody gets a new role
Yeah.
and adds to what they already have.
Yeah.
To keep searching the crypt.
So
Yeah.
So we get
You
we get
get
4
another
places we
hour.
can search.
So this is you get 5. Okay, at this point, if I'll say if you spend another hour here, it's only 5. Let's just say only 5. There's really only 5 places left in the castle. So there's 5 places in the castle. You're spending an hour here. This was one of the 5. You can spend another hour here, but that means you have less of a chance of finding the one place that has more loot than this place. I did not
Okay.
say more powerful loot. It might just be more financial loot.
Money.
right.
I also didn't say it wasn't more powerful loot.
Right.
Mm.
Right. I feel like in this castle, there is a room with piles of coins and stuff in it. This is not it.
Well, right
this
now we have
is this is a lot of dead, powerful people like we just saw, and maybe a couple rich people, but this is not Strahd's like treasure room.
So the only thing I have to argue with getting more out of here is if you have a whole room full of gold like you're asking or you're stating, our bag of holding
Yeah.
like I'm pretty sure they're pretty close to full. We can only carry so much.
I'll take stuff out of it, and I'm not saying we have to get every single piece of treasure, just some.
So
Well-
so the question is do you want to look further in here and take a 1 in 3 chance, or do you want to take a 1 in 4 chance?
I'd like to use our remaining things and make a decision then.
I agree.
We still have like 5 chances. Let's see what we find, and then we'll decide then
7, actually.
if it's worth keeping going.
7. You have 7 left.
7, sorry. After 7 more rooms we open, if we continue to find good stuff, maybe we spend another hour in here. If we come up short, then maybe not. Fair?
I mean, I got 3 doors left, so
Is that fair?
I'm good with this.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'm
We
not saying
do
I wouldn't stay down here. I'm just saying let's see how we go.
We do have other things to attend to today, and I would like to not be in Barovia for much longer. So the longer we stay down here means the longer it's going to take us today to bring that skull back over to Argon Vostol, which means we probably won't leave until tomorrow.
Well,
No, out of character,
out-
we're not spending more time.
Out
in
of character,
here.
you're not spending more time.
Yeah,
We're
we're spending only 5
changing
hours
the
here.
priority.
So
It's whether we spend 1 hour
Okay,
down
okay.
here or
Yeah,
2
yeah.
hours down here and
Yeah.
an hour in other places.
Yeah. So basically, like you guys are having 5 to 6 hours, and I'm saying the 1 hour, like the 6th hour, is you like traveling and like getting a sense of the rooms when you get there.
Yeah.
So it's five places you can check in the castle.
Mhm.
You're checking 1,
Yeah.
and then after that, you're gonna spend the second half of the day getting the skull to where it's going to go.
Mhm.
So
Okay,
regardless, the plan before we went in, you guys were already going to spend another day here if you want to do anything else.
Okay.
Which is fine. Like I said, you're in the driver's seat. So more doors here is not going to take extra time off of, or not going to make you stay here longer. It'll make you
Okay.
stay in the catacombs
Yeah.
longer, and you'll get to check 1 less place.
Okay.
So anyway.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go.
it's okay. I like the idea of finishing up the pre-chosen amount of doors that we're going to open and moving on. Clearly, we can find some very good things here, but as you saw, it came at the cost of a bit of lifeblood too. So, in order to lessen our chances of me using all of my capability to keep us all alive, I would much prefer to limit ourselves here, spend the time that we allotted, and keep going.
Okay.
So nobody's opening Von Twitterberg's crypt?
What a
Pass.
name!
God, I really want to. It's one of those. It's one of those things
Magic-
where it
is
seems
there
like it
magic
should be
items in there?
obvious.
Thank you for the reminder. No, there is not.
Yeah, it seems like it should be really obvious. Magic or not, but no, I'm gonna say no. too.
Okay. Crypt number 17 of 39.
Did we pass up anything?
You pass up nothing.
You said okay.
Nothing.
Mm.
Rognus might have got some nice clothes to take to the opera house and listen to the story of Tiamat.
Matt. Oh yes, that's a good one.
Crypt 17, Sir Cedric Spinvitovich.
What a name! What a name!
In parentheses, Admiral Spinvitovich.
Oh, of course.
The inscription says, in again, very elegant, curved, and like cursive script, says, confused though he was, he built the greatest naval force ever assembled in a landlocked country.
Nice. This guy doesn't sound too bright.
Any magical items?
There are no magical items.
Pass.
Good. That's fucking great, though.
Everybody's passing?
Yeah.
Pass.
Okay.
No, magic.
There's no magic, no, but I'm going to read this one to you anyway.
Please do.
Yeah. So had you gone inside, there is an 11-foot long funeral barge dominating the crypt. It is wedged diagonally in the space. Lying in this boat is a skeleton draped in rags with hundreds of gold piled upon it. So you missed some gold. However, you didn't miss some gold because the coins are painted clay. And the funeral barge was assembled inside, and you couldn't get it out if you wanted to.
Yeah, I could.
Fair enough.
my
I forgot
God.
about
forgetting
Stonechain.
part
Yeah.
of my dimension door.
Oh, and Dimension Door. Yeah. Oh my
Got myself a
god.
kayak.
Okay, Crypt 18. So this crypt is open as well. For the record, so that you guys know, we are currently here.
Didn't see nothing.
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Sorry. We're currently here.
Okay.
Right.
So 18.
That's the one I opened when he disappeared.
19, 20. This one was always okay. Don't make me remember that. If you can remember which one, tell me, and I'll just say it's open. Free crypt. You got to be right though. Oh my god. Oh, I normally don't reference chat during shows, but damn, that's good. Oh my god. Malkara says, so does that mean his pallbearers barged into his crypt? Oh my god. Because there's a funeral
jeez.
barge in. Oh, come on.
That's
Nice.
very good.
Oh, okay. So this crypt has a door that has been not only opened, but taken off of whatever hinges these doors use. And it is neatly and carefully placed to one side. The inscription is on the other. Oh my god.
Is there more in chat?
There is. At least his crypt was in ship shape.
Malkara, you rule. This is great.
The inscription is
yes.
not on the side that is facing towards you. So it takes some shoulder work from a couple of you to like leverage the crypt door, which is like solid stone, away from the wall. And on the other side of it, there is a very simple inscription that just says Irina Kolyana, wife.
Ew.
Inside, the crypt is empty. Not only is it empty, it's clean. There's no dust, no cobwebs. It's been swept.
So he was preparing her crypt.
That's disgusting.
This was to be the home of Irina's coffin. Moving on, crypt 19.
Ugh.
The inscription says Artemis, parentheses, builder of the keep.
Ooh.
The inscription says, thou standest amidst the monument to his life. I have speech issues. I can't say that.
It's all good.
Thou stand amidst the monument to his life. I will say, Rognus. Hang on. Yes. No. Never mind. Rognus wasn't in the death house.
Nope.
No.
Out of character, it's the same name that was on the dollhouse.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Magic
We would
items.
know that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you've seen it. Yeah. So Varys and Del, you would know.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know
and-
that you
and
saw like the name. Oh yeah, and Hope too. That's right. You joined halfway through Death House. So
The
yeah.
second story.
Yeah. So this is hiding in a closet. So this is the same name as the artist that made the dollhouse.
Okay.
Magic.
Doors closed though. No magic.
Okay. No.
Pass.
Yeah, in case it's not clear, I kind of need all four of you to say pass before I move on. Sorry.
Yep, we're going.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Okay. Crypt 20 is Sasha Ivliskova, wife.
We recognize that name? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar.
It doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah. Magical items?
Nope. But there is a faint
Pinks.
aura in the room.
A faint aura in the room.
Mhm.
Okay. Nah. Last time I had a faint aura. Oh, no, it wasn't a faint aura. It was just an aura. Anyway.
Blink it. Pass.
Yeah, the general aura. I want to pinpoint from now on. All right. Pass.
I get it. Yeah, I'm reading the next one. Sorry. This one, Crypt 21, crosses the line. It is the one that's just south of you guys. It's this one right here. On the outside of the crypt, on the door, is inscribed Petrina Velkovna, bride.
Pass.
How do you spell Petrina? That name sounds familiar.
Probably one of
Petrina.
the.
It should.
I got
Patrina.
Petrina Velikovna.
Yes.
Estranged Dusk Elf. One of the Estranged Dusk Elves. All right. In the past few months, I've welcomed an interesting partner into my life, Patrina Velikovna, one of the Estranged Dusk Elves that lives in the valley. She is a cunning witch and as powerful as she is beautiful. She tells of a place of power, a vault of forbidden lore high in the mountains. So that's the Amber Temple. What else? There was another mention. I traveled with Katrina in the Bound. Okay, so she took him to the Amber Temple. Yeah, I'll open it.
It's your last one. You sure?
Yep.
There's
Anything mentioned in the book.
out of doors. Inside in the center of the crypt, as you open the door, there is, as usual, a skeleton draped in rags. However, this one is surrounded by what has to be thousands of coins. You also see a couple other things.
Okay.
As you kind of move the coins and take a look, there's a couple shining glints of platinum that at first you mistake for silver, but it's clear it's platinum. There's gold, there's electrum, there's silver, there's copper, mostly copper. But there's a lot of loot here.
Okay.
Out of character, you are going to be limited because this is the last one you've checked.
Yep.
In how much you can take.
Okay.
Whatever, if you, as a group, decide to spend another hour down here, I'll let you take more. But
Right.
it's going to reduce your roll.
Okay.
There is a total of 250 platinum, 1,100 gold, 2,300 electrum, 5,200 silver, and 8,000 copper.
Electrum's 2 gold.
I think so, yeah.
How much Electrum was there?
Is it 2 gold or is it 1/2 gold?
No, I thought it went gold, Electrum, platinum, right? Or am I wrong? It's on the character sheet in the right order, right?
I think.
No, you're right. You're right.
It's 1/2. It's 1/2.
Half a gold. Okay.
Yeah, so it's 2,300
Okay.
electrum. So it's
So gold is worth more than Electrum.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a total of 2,400 gold.
Right.
Also, as you're moving them around and trying to get a sense of how much is there, there's a book that appears to have, as you kind of touch it, as you're moving coins aside, the covers appear to be wooden, like an actual wooden slab.
Okay.
In the front and the back that are intricately and very beautifully carved.
Okay.
I need I need you to make a retroactive perception check.
Okay. Yeah. 12.
The art style of the carving seems familiar. You've seen it somewhere else in Barovia, but you're not quite sure where.
Okay. Is the book emanating a magic aura?
No.
Okay. Does it look like a spell book?
Opening up and looking at a few pages, it is absolutely a spell book.
Okay, I'm going to take that.
Okay. I would like you, out of character and between sessions, to take a note that you have a spell book. It has every spell listed under Archmage.
Okay.
Oh, dip.
And then
the GM would like to help the players out whenever you find a town outside of Barovia. Sometimes spell books are good for letting wizards copy.
Right.
And Archmage has a lot of spells.
Pretty high up there. Yeah.
So.
Okay. What else? Anything else in the description? Before we let's make a deal?
Not based on what you've said or done.
Okay. I'm looking at my inventory to see what's coming out of the bag of holding, so I can put as much as I can into the bag of holding. So, like, Baba Lysaga's heart, that's gone. Flat on the floor.
Delg looks wistfully at it.
Oh my god.
So we don't really keep track of encumbrance here.
Yeah. I'm
What's
just
the bag of holding?
trying to be realistic. Yeah, I would say can I get the platinum pieces and the gold pieces, not the electrum pieces.
Just convert the electrum to gold, but so
The 250 platinum, that's a no-brainer.
sure. Okay, so I'm gonna say
How
this.
much of the gold can I get? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can definitely get the 250. So I think there's another play. It'll take me a second to find it. Hang on.
Okay.
The Amber Temple gives me a metric for how long it takes to loot coins.
Okay.
Crystal
Crystal orb, that's gone. Bing, ting on the ground. I'm looking to get rid of this stuff anyway.
Everyone just sees him like straight up Goonies
Pulling
style.
Mary
You
Poppins
threw
out
a
of the
crystal
bag.
orb out?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want it? You can
I
have it.
was just curious.
It's from the Death House. It's not particularly magical, and it's only worth like 25 gold. So it's taking up space. I got a crossbow I don't use. Anybody want a light crossbow? No. That's
Already
gone.
got one.
The bolt case and the bolts gone.
So here's a question for you,
Yeah.
Saint.
Oh,
Yep.
I'll take the bolts.
Since that was his last door, and since we're fairly safe, could we opt to not use his detect magic and go through the rest while he fully loots?
So I'll let you get more of it. I feel like I can't find where in the book it was. Because I want to use it.
The Amber Temple was probably different because they were all jumbled up, right?
Well, that's
This is
it's
just
the
a
same.
pile of gold.
Well, that's the same. It's a pile. Like that was a pile. This is a pile.
Oh, it's not separate piles.
No, it
it's
wasn't
just
separate
all
piles.
one
No,
pile.
it's just all one pile. And I thought it was like 10
Ragnas,
minutes.
Yeah, 20 bolts is what I had.
I thought it was like 10 minutes for 100 coins. But I can't find any confirmation of that. So here's what I'm going to say. In the time you have left in the first hour that we're doing for this, you can definitely get the platinum. And you would seek out the platinum.
Right.
You would also take the gold.
Okay.
And I'd say in an hour, you can take a third of it. And I'm combining the electrum into the gold.
Oh, so a third of 2,400. So 800 gold. Okay.
Yeah.
So 250 platinum, 800 gold.
But
Okay.
for that, to get that many coins,
Yeah.
and because they're all mixed together, they don't get detect magic anymore.
That's fine.
Okay. Unless they cast it, obviously.
Right.
So do you need any more information about how much gold you're about to get?
I don't think so. 800 gold and 250 platinum. And the spell book, Archmage.
Only 800? A third of
That's what you
well,
said.
yeah,
It's
20, yeah,
2,400 gold
24,
instead
30,
of a third. If you want to make it more, I'm fine with that.
Shh, no. Shh. Okay, so Crypt 22, can we move on?
Let's be clear. That does not fill up the bag. That's just what I can grab in the time, right?
Like I said, I'm not really tracking encumbrance.
Okay.
Can you just put it in your bag?
That's the answer. Yep. Got it.
Okay. Like you're like taking things out, and I'm like, ain't nobody keeping track of that, dude.
I don't. I'm really. It's narrative. I don't want
get
this
it.
shit anymore.
I understand. I just want to make sure you know that.
Yeah. I'm not throwing anything valuable away.
Crypt 22, the inscription simply says Sir Eric Vonderbucks. That's all it says.
Since Varys is digging, I will cast Detect Magic, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
So for 10 minutes, based on the way you guys are doing this, I'll give you... Does 2 crypts sound fair? 3?
It depends on if we're going.
Yeah, I
into
mean,
it or
if you read it out and there's no magic and we say the next one, I mean, I feel like that only takes like 2 minutes at best. Because as I'm walking up to it, no magic. We read it.
Okay.
Now, if we search one, you can argue that by the time it's done being searched or something, that it wears off. But if we skip like 2 or 3 of them, then I feel like I
Sure.
can get at least.
How
3.
about we'll go until you've searched 2.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
For the 3 who still have some left.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Uh,
And I'll take
hang
that
on one
spell
second.
slot off.
all right. So the next script, you're not going into Vonderbucks?
Is there any magic?
Yeah, sorry. There is no magic.
Pass.
You missed a lot of gold. Crypt 23. I'd like to remind you, Varys, you are in a crypt
Yeah.
collecting gold.
Yep.
This
I'm
crypt
keeping quiet.
has a name on it, and that name is Fenjor.
Oh, good. Like, glad I don't see that.
Delg knew him too.
Who's got the other sending stone?
I thought Rognus has it. You and Rognus.
Okay.
Since me and Hope can cast sending.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's right.
Oh.
Did I take? I don't think we ever actually established that. I thought it was somebody else, but
You-
yeah, I
you-
can.
Oh no.
Any magic from the tomb?
Nope.
Knowing that Fenjor isn't dead and he's been saved, I'm gonna pass.
All you missed was a GM regretting choosing Fenjor instead of Faelyn. Next crypt. Crypt 24. Ivan Ivliskovich, champion of winter dog racing.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
The inscription below says the race may go to the swift, but vengeance is for the loser's relatives.
What are these amazing inscriptions?
I know,
My
right?
God. I love this.
So you've passed on 2. Hang on one second. There is nothing magical pinging.
Okay. And that's number
24.
What one? All right, then I'll pass.
Rognus, Hope.
What number?
24.
Where? 24. What was it? Oh,
The
sorry.
dog racer.
The dog. No, I'm good.
25. This one says Stefan Grigorovich, first counselor to King Barov von Zarevich.
Oh.
First counselor. Magic.
There is a faint aura of necromancy coming from inside.
Ooh.
And I have 3 doors left, correct? Yes.
Yeah, you do.
I'll open up this one.
Inside, you see a similar sight: skeleton dropped in rags on a crypt. Most of the bones in this room of the skeleton are, as you've seen in other crypts that have been spelunked, for lack of a better word. The skull on this one seems to be well polished and shiny.
Is that where the magic is coming from?
Yes, it is.
I guess I'll take a look at it.
I would like to point out that spells that bring people back to life are also necromancy.
Caw, caw.
Great.
I just don't think that the clerics would be like, "Ew, necromancy," because you guys are one of the most necromantic classes there
agreed.
are.
Agreed.
No.
In a good way, not like a warlock where it's almost always bad. But...
Yep. You now have a polished, shiny skull in your hand.
Ooh,
I know, right?
Doug's playing with dead things again. Watch out.
I know, but this one's magical.
Oh,
Is giving off a faint necromancy aura. I will point out, none of the other bones are.
Just the skull. Let's see. I believe it's 5. Who are you?
I am Stefan Grigorovich. The voice echoes out of the skull throughout the crypt.
Jesus.
Did you guys find somebody over there? What's happening? Is there someone alive down here?
Oh my god. That's cool. I'm gonna keep it, and we'll move on.
Please
I think I have-
add to your inventory Stefan Grigorovich's polished shiny skull.
Yes.
That's amazing.
And I believe with that one, my detect magic would be down.
That's the first one you've gone into, and I said I'd give you 2 crypts you went in.
Okay.
So you still got one more.
Okay.
Crypt number 26. This one says Intree Sick Valu. The inscription below in beautiful cursive is he spurned wealth for the knowledge he could take to heaven. For this, there is a faint aura of necromancy magic coming from inside. Ah, no. Yes, no, I'm right. Okay.
There's necromancy magic in this one as well.
It seems really familiar.
Really familiar. Talking skulls.
Gross. Gross, gross, gross.
I'm good. I already got a talking magic thing, so
I think I'll pass, and as we're going to the next one, I'm going to ask the skull. I haven't put it away. I'm hanging on to it.
Sure.
Who the richest person buried here is.
There is no response.
tell me your secrets.
Just falls apart. Oh.
I mean, you kind of guess what you missed. Crypt 27. This crypt has no door. It is empty.
All right. Moving on.
Crypt 28.
Free square.
Free square.
Bingo.
So this crypt 28, the inscription on the outside says Pascal Offenheis, Chef Deluxe.
Aw, buddy.
Any magical items?
Hang on.
Cooking pot of some sort
Hang on.
that gives me bacon.
No.
I'll pass.
I'm really sad about that. Anyway, anyone else want to go in?
I'm good.
No.
I have some good recipes in there, but I think I'm okay.
So this is another one that I want to read to you. So inside, there is a draped. Okay, first of all, the skeleton is draped in white linen, like a
That's
tablecloth.
Yep.
It is clutching a bell to its chest, and over the skull is a very tall chef's hat.
Oh my god.
If you would have rung the bell, it basically turns the crypt into an oven.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny as hell.
You missed loot worth 250 gold, which is a bejeweled handled electrum spork.
Oh.
Fucking spork. That's amazing.
That's fucking hilarious.
It is. It really is.
How much damage do you take from the oven?
It's 40-10, but you get a saving throw to take half.
It's not too bad.
And you've got a Delg in your party.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Dampen elements.
Yeah. Baron, the next crypt number 29 of 39, 10 more after this, says Baron Iceglass Droof.
Any magic?
Gesundheit.
Yeah, because you haven't gone in there yet. You haven't gone to the second one yet. Yes.
There's magic in this one. What kind of magic? Can I tell?
Hang on. Don't know the answer to this.
Do we have a handout in here that tells us what?
Yeah, you do.
magic
It's under general information.
or general?
It's also on page 203 of the player's handbook.
That's spork. I can't.
I know, right?
Bejeweled
I
spork.
really wanted one of you guys to have a bejeweled spork. I really, really wanted it.
Hope would have had absolutely no fucking clue what that thing was.
You brush your hair with it.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. You seen the
my
Little
God,
Mermaid?
I can be Ariel. Oh my god. My dreams.
who's its and what's its galore?
Mhm. You want me to hold up? I've got 20.
Yeah.
I want to be where the people are.
Oh, Joe Benson.
I'm sorry. I should. Bad DM. I should know what class of magic this is, but I need to be sure. Like, I really, really need to be sure. It's conjuration.
I guess I'll open it.
Detect magic will fade after this one.
Correct.
The air around you becomes suddenly and instantly, as the door opens, as frigid and cold as the first night you spent at Selenka Pass. Cold enough that if you were to go inside here, it would probably be difficult for you to stay without taking some sort of damage. The surface of every wall that you can see, the floor inside, and the ceiling seems to be covered in a thick black mold. In the
look really safe in there.
in the center of the room is a marble slab with a skeleton on it. And next to that, there is a small sword
Oh, this is easy.
that is radiating conjuration magic. Stronger than you've ever seen.
Please read what conjuration magic does.
This will be fun though.
It should be, yeah. I would touch it. You know I would.
Right. Knowing how cold it is, I'm gonna attempt to thorn whip the sword out to me, so I don't have to go in.
Please make an attack roll to determine the accuracy of your thorn whip.
Okay.
Please be a 20.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hey, well,
Okay,
I mean, it is
Ash,
a 20.
can you leave? Can you just leave? You're a witch.
See you later.
Ash is a witch.
calling shots like I'm dealing damage over here.
Indiana Jones style, with your whip, you pull the blade to you. The thorn whip recedes and dissipates from existence as the blade catches in your hand. It is unbelievably magical. Would you like to know what it is?
Yes.
Of course.
Congratulations. It's the sword of Revivify Strahd, and we've got it.
I'll bring
There's
him
a
with me
little
wherever we go.
inscription on it, and it says, "Hey nerds, you found my fucking sword."
I will let you-
LOL, gotcha.
I will let you know. This has... Your character doesn't know this. As a DM, I'm telling you. This has one charge left.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Oh.
It's a pretty sword.
Read it.
Oh shit.
It's amazing.
One charge left.
That's incredible.
Look at Doug's face.
Dylan gets all the cool shit, man. I've got a sword that just glows. That's it. It just glows.
Chat, for those, since they're not saying anything, I will. The luck blade has one charge of wish left.
Fuck.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I think that was your immediate.
And
like,
plus
first
one,
reaction.
plus one to saving throws too.
That's
And you can
brilliant.
re-roll any attack, ability check, or
That
saving
doesn't go
throw.
away once I use the one
Yeah.
charge, right?
I
Or
would
that
like-
stays?
Up at the top.
To point out, you do not know any of this until you've attuned to it.
Yeah.
Correct.
But this is the game show version of Castle Ravenloft. So I'd like to tell you what prize you've won.
You just won the showcase.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because the wish charges are gone, it still has the luck and the plus one
Correct.
stuff.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
but you do have one wish.
that's fucking amazing. And in Delg's hand, wish could be a really.
Yep.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Trust
Well,
me.
I will expend one more charge or another spell slot to cast detect magic again.
I know.
I know. While I read what I can actually do with this thing fully.
That's a really pretty blade, Doug.
For the record, it does tell me what would happen if you would have found it before you killed Strahd.
I can't use wish.
It says and again, because this is kind of a wrap-up session, right? We're kind of doing this. If you use it to try to escape Barovia, it fails instantly and expends the charge. If you try to use it to kill Strahd, instead of it killing him, it teleports him right next to you.
Here, you can kill him yourself.
Yeah, it's
Here you
like,
go.
here you go.
Oh, you want to kill him? Here he is.
Yep.
Ta-da. Now's your
Which,
chance.
and I would like to be very clear about this, should give you an idea of how the DM might handle Wish.
Amazing.
Be very
Remember, wish.
careful how you word
Wish's
it.
primary purpose is to cast an 8th level spell, but you can do other things with it.
Please do other things with it.
But if you cast an 8th level spell, it just casts. It doesn't do anything bad to you.
That seems not fun.
It does some good shit.
I'm pretty sure I can think of something better than an 8th level spell.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. There's some pretty good 8th level spells out there.
Spoiler alert for anybody who doesn't want to know this. Cast members, if you don't want to know this, you can take your headphones off.
I don't know what it's in relation to though.
Yeah, I know.
Critical Role.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm like all caught up in shit. Oh wait,
For-
is it campaign 1?
It's campaign 1.
Go ahead.
Chum, do you want to take your headphones off, or you want to know?
I don't think I'm ever gonna get caught up on that campaign, so it's fine.
One of
I'm on
the
episode 87.
one
I'm
of
gonna-
the
hang on.
most heartbreaking moments I've ever seen in tabletop role playing involves a wish.
Oh, okay.
So, again, spoiler alert. Please, spoiler alert. Who is it? Is it Vax? Whichever one is male. Not Laura. The other one.
Vax.
Vax.
Yeah.
Vax dies.
Oh, okay.
Completely dies.
Okay.
He's brought back as a revenant by the Raven Queen.
Oh, wow.
Scanlan, his best friend in real life,
Yep.
in the final battle, was saving his 9th level spell slot to wish him back to life. And the only way they killed the boss is because he cast counterspell at 9th level instead of saving his friend's life.
Oh, man.
Like, if you watch a clip of
That's
it,
tough. Yeah.
it is heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Huh. Anyway, sorry. You can put your earphones back on. You can put your earphones back on. I'm sorry. Listen. It's a final, like, it's a wrap up episode. I'm sorry that we're going out of character so much.
It's okay.
I feel bad. I can't wait till you get there, Ash. It is one of the best moments in D&D I've ever seen.
I got to the episode titled A Bard's Lament, which I always thought was going to happen with one thing, and it went a completely different direction. I was driving home from Oregon that day and bawled for 3 hours straight.
Yeah.
It's a 7-hour drive.
Oh. Shaman, anyone else who's interested in it, please look up Matt Coville's reaction to that episode. It's really well said. Anyway,
Okay.
I'm assuming I can't wish for more wishes.
No.
No.
hey, you can try. Please
Feel free
try.
to-
Please try.
I'm reading one thing that would be really nice if something bad were to happen. Just throwing that out there from my out of character perspective. But anyway.
All right. So next crypt 30. This is Prefect Cyril Romelich, in parentheses, beloved of King Barov and Queen Rivonia, High Priest of the Most Holy Order. Reminder, Delg has 2 left, Hope has 2 left, and Ragnar has 1 left, so you guys won't need an extra hour.
Any magical items?
Nope.
And this is number. I drew a blank. What one? What door is this?
30.
30. So we have 10 more left, and we have 5 doors to open.
Yes.
All right, I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm passing this one.
Hope.
High Priest of the Most Holy Order. Yeah, I'm gonna open this one.
Okay. There is a familiar marble slab with a skeleton on it. And the skeleton is draped in priest's vestments, but they're very deep crimson color. Over the shoulder and neck of this is a pendant. And in the skeleton's hand, hanging around the neck, there appears to be some sort of like large like pendant at the bottom of a chain that he's holding on to. Looking up at the domed ceiling above, that's in all of these rooms, there's a gorgeous like landscape depiction of like as if the crypt itself was in a clearing in a forest, and the trees had kind of overgrown over the top of the clearing.
Oh, pretty.
There is about 10 feet above the floor, encircling the entire crypt, like a little ledge. And there appear to be, along the ledge, set at kind of like regular intervals, little statues of stone ravens, all like looking at the slab in the center of the room.
Okay. I mean, I'll go check out whatever he's holding on to. I'm assuming it's a holy symbol if he's a priest.
Are you taking it out of his hand, or are you just moving his hand? How are you doing that?
I'm gonna move his hand.
Okay. As his hand pulls away, the symbol appears to be clutched firmly in his fingertips. And it is clearly something you've seen before. It seems to be the symbol of the Morning Lord.
Oh. Well, that's nice. What? You whispered, so I could not hear.
Does it have the gem inside of it?
Oh.
It does.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll do my best to be careful and try and take it.
Okay. What's your alignment again?
Lawful neutral.
The symbol is now in your hands. The gemstone itself appears to be worth probably about 750 gold.
Okay.
It's a really nice symbol. Also, doesn't look exactly like the holy symbol of Ravenkind, but it's pretty damn close.
Okay.
Looks like someone like Delg made it and actually had a gem to put inside.
Crypt 31. I'm waiting to see Chum's reaction to this. The inscription says, "We knew him only by his wealth."
Nah.
Any magical items?
No.
Ragnus? Hope?
No.
I doubt it, but I'll open it because I got 2 left and we are running out of doors to open.
Inside, the crypt is empty. The walls are painted to depict mountains of gold coins.
Yes.
There does appear to be a human skeleton in here. That is wrapped in bits of like studded leather armor. That is lying on the floor.
Does the armor look like it's in good quality at all, or
I mean, it's been
It's
sitting.
rotten?
It's sitting in a crypt,
That's-
rotten for a long time.
that's what I thought. All right. I will recast detect magic.
Okay.
'Cause that was 2.
Each of the 3 of you have 1 left.
Yes, we do.
Crypt number 32, and the one I've been waiting for. There's nothing on the door.
Any magic?
It's 3-door.
There is 2 pings of conjuration magic inside.
Well, there's 2 conjuration magics. Will one of you 2 want to open the door or no? We have 8 doors left, and we can only open 3 more.
This one doesn't interest me. I don't care.
Ragnus?
This is why I'd be so bad at actual game shows. God, okay. Yep. I'll do it.
Your last one?
Yep.
As you open the door, there is nothing in this crypt. Not even a marble slab with a skeleton.
Damn.
However,
Yeah.
there are 2 alcoves carved into the wall.
I'm assuming that's where the pings are coming from.
They are coming from both areas. Yes.
Okay. What's by the alcoves? Let's go. I don't know if it matters. I'll go counterclockwise.
So I cannot stress this enough for your exploration and for the sense of expediency.
Mm-hmm.
This crypt is empty. There are 2 alcoves. They are radiating conjuration magic. There is nothing else in here.
So it's not even an item. It's just like the area around the alcove.
Correct. However, there is one thing you can notice.
Mhm.
As you go in and get closer to these alcoves, above
Mhm.
them, along the arch, is the inscription, "Pass not these portals, ye foolish mortals."
Shit.
Nah.
Can you just run in a straight line forever now?
It's just a portal. It's like the portal game. Yeah, it just keeps going back and
Yeah.
forth.
Yeah. Well, that sucks. All right. Well.
You don't want to walk into the alcove?
Absolute the fuck not.
All right, moving forward, only Delg and Hope can say yes to these. We have 33 through 39. This one, I can't with these. Crypt number 33, Sir Klutz Tripolotsky. I'm not kidding.
God
Oh.
damn it. That's the one that's a name that would have totally been my damn it.
Monty
Any
Hall
ma-
would have loved you, Schmo.
Any magical items?
Hang on. The further inscription says he fell on his own sword.
Amazing. Sir Klutz.
Yeah, there's nothing in there that's magical.
Okay, I'll pass.
Read the name again. Klutsky von
Klutz-
Tripsky.
Klutz Tripolotsky.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
You missed some armor and a little backstory, like barely. You didn't miss much. Crypt number 34, King Dostrin the Hellborn.
Ooh. Ooh.
You can tell the author was getting loopy when he was coming up with all
Just
these
a bit, yeah.
in the middle of the night. I gotta come up with these names.
No magic inside. That's still working, right?
Yes, I got one
One more,
room
yeah.
'cause I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Rognus? Oh, wait, Rognus can't anymore.
It's
My
just
bad.
open eye.
You missed a fun little invisible imp that would talk to you. Crypt 34, Sir Jarnwald the Trickster. The inscription underneath says, "The joke was on him."
Oh, that just sounds unfortunate.
No magic.
Eh.
Pass.
Like he threw down a banana peel for someone else to slip on, and then he slipped on it and died.
Wow.
The joke was on him. Unfortunate.
Crypt 36. There is no name on this door. It has been scratched out with claw marks.
Ooh.
Any magic?
Nope.
Okay, I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
3 left.
How many can we open?
2.
2.
Ooh.
So, we're going to take a break for a second here.
Oh, man.
There are
Aw,
3
man.
left. They can open 2. I'm going to tell you guys what all 3 of them are. You get to pick the 2.
Okay.
All right.
We'll be back very shortly, chat.
Ooh, this is a real let's make a deal
Hang tight.
scenario. Yeah.
33.3%.
Hey, so there are 3 crypts. Oh my god. There are 3 crypts left. They can open 2 of them. Here are the inscriptions on the last 3 crypts. General Koval Mad Dog.
Mad Dog.
Grizzlek.
Right.
Master of the Hunt. The inscription reads, a leader of hounds and men. Second crypt is Tatsul Arist, last of the line. And the third crypt reads, Bucephalus, the Wonder Horse. May the flowers grow ever brighter where he trods.
Oh, Joe.
So any magical items in the 3?
There are no magical items in any of the 3.
All right. Hope,
Yeah.
what one do you want?
I mean, I kind of want to check out the horse.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. Everybody knows he's gonna go for the horse one.
Oh God.
A unicorn.
Is that your
pops
final
out.
choice? Okay. I'd like to give Rognus my last door.
I'll allow it, even though it doesn't make sense at all.
It doesn't make sense at all, narratively or anything.
But
'Cause
it-
Well, narratively,
Rog-
we're open up.
Right, but it's
Joe's excited. Rognus is checked out.
it's the amount of time it has taken. That's why I'm saying
Fair.
it doesn't make sense. But I'll give it to you. No, I'll give it to you. Like I said, this wrap-up episode, there's no loot in Barovia at all for 10 levels. Get some bread. Get the bread. Get bread, son. Get it. Rognus, if you want it, take it. Which one do you want? Tatsul Eris, last of the line, or General Kroval Mad Dog Grizzlek, Master of the Hunt, a leader of hounds and men?
I don't know.
There are 3 left.
Oh, okay.
There's 3.
The one before this was... Oh,
Scratched
crap!
out.
You
Claw
said
marks.
40.
Hope, Ash, keep me on track. There's another one. Sorry.
And what is that one? He
Uh,
was hiding it from us
yeah.
on purpose.
it is Growlmore Nimble Knobs. Wizard Extraordinaire. I'm really sorry I missed it.
It's
A,
okay.
a wizard
How
extraordinaire.
amazing.
Forget about nimble knobs.
Now I'm torn. A wizard or a horse?
Hang on.
Uh-huh.
There is no magic inside.
Oh. Well,
Still a wizard extraordinaire.
then
Brr, wizards have spell books. Brr.
Bleep Labs, Kev's right. I should have, like, as soon as you were going to open the 2 doors, been like, but wait,
But wait,
here's a
there's more.
third door, 4th door that you could choose.
Nimble
Number
knobs.
one. Nimble knobs.
You have to open nimble knobs.
Yeah,
Come
so-
on.
Tomes of nimble knobs.
Delg, I don't know if this changes you giving him your
Nope.
last one. Okay,
Rognus
so
can still pick out of the 3.
Rognus and Hope, I need to know the 2 of the 4 that you were picking.
Horse.
Okay.
Do this to me. No, I was over. I was done. I was
Just when you thought you were out, they got
I mean,
pulled
I
back
can
in.
pick. That's not a problem.
So it's either Nimble Knobs, last of the line, or some fucking dude named Mad Dog.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like, there's a personal connection to the nickname Mad Dog, so I kind of want to go to that one. But nimble knobs.
Hey, come on, it's too good to pass up. Come on. Nimble knobs, nimble knobs, nimble.
Did so poorly with my last choice, though. How are you trusting me with this?
Come on, go with your gut.
So
you know, knobs.
open the sorcerer one then.
I will tell you that no matter what you pick, I'm doing Hope last.
So Hope's the grand prize winner. I think we got that.
I mean, I don't know about that.
Oh, all right.
I don't
You
know.
get trampled by a unicorn.
I
great.
don't know if we're gonna call it a grand prize.
Okay.
Nimble
Keep
knobs,
going.
nimble knobs.
Roll a 20. Nibble nods even.
Yeah.
Mad
no.
Dog odds. Mad Dog it is.
It's a sign. Let's go, Mad Dog.
So
You get attacked by hellhounds.
I die instantly.
Turnip and beet, come out of the room and eat.
Hey.
Interesting out of character note. Had you gone into this room before Strahd died, you're right.
Oh shit.
Fuck. He's bad choice. Oh no.
Inside, the second you open the door, you smell rotten egg and sulfur.
Ew. Ghosts.
There is a glow coming from inside the room. It is all over the floor, in various different corners and walls. And as you kind of peek your head in and look at one of the glows next to you, you see the decayed, like melted flesh and insides of a hellhound. Melted down to the ground, and his bones visible. And every bit of it, the viscous like liquid at the bottom of the floor, the bones themselves, the skull, what's left of the cartilage in the ears, is all glowing like the embers in a dying fire. There appear to be 3 dead hellhounds in the process of dying inside this room. Oh, there's also...
It's just not a decaying corpse fart room.
No, it's not. There's also a marble slab with a skeleton on top of it, covered in tattered rags. And you can tell that there is the remnants of a spear, broken into 3 pieces, amidst the bones on the altar, on the slab.
Broken spear and dead fart dogs. All right, let me, just so I don't have to like go in there and like get more whiffs of the farts and stuff. I'll cast Mage Hand and go and grab the pieces of the spear.
Okay, it's easy enough to do. You now have 3 pieces of a silver-headed spear. As they touch your hand, as opposed to the mage hand, the pieces feel non-magical. There's nothing special about them when they touch your hand. You now have 3 pieces of a silver-headed spear.
Fantastic.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
How, I guess the pointy side of the spear to the first break, how long would you say that is?
So it's a 5-foot long quarterstaff height, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it's broken roughly in thirds.
Thirds, okay.
Yeah. Why are you asking? Because I might be able to answer your question.
Well, I guess so. My 2 questions, or my thought is, if it doesn't look like the pieces go together and like make a nice looking complete thing.
It does look like that.
Okay, like it's a little more intricate. It's not just necessarily like a wood with silver duct taped on the top.
I mean, it's a nice spear. It is definitely 3 pieces of the same spear.
But it's not like intricate in such a way that's like it would be, if it were to be put together, it would be like an attractive thing.
No, you can't sell it for money.
Okay, then I'm gonna leave the bottom couple pieces, and I'm just gonna take the top part.
You have 1/3 of the spear with a silver head on it.
It's a dagger now.
Yeah. If you're gonna use it as a weapon, please let me know so I can figure out how to handle that. In Discord, don't you have to tell me now?
Yeah, no, it's yeah, yeah, I'll figure it out.
The DM wonders if the player behind Hope knows what's about to happen. The
You
end
wanna
of
know?
huh? Can you DM me what you think's about to happen? I'm just curious. The hour that you plan to spend in the crypt is up. You managed to make it all the way through all 40 crypts very quickly using your detect magic. I'd say without the detect magic, it probably would have taken a little bit longer. The hour comes to a close, and you all kind of collect Varys with his grinning face and bag of holding full of coins. Rognus, disappointed at wanting to go into more places but really couldn't. Delg feeling like he helped out his friends to get what they wanted. Hope stands in front of a final door as you all crowd behind her. The door says, again, Bucephalus the Wonder Horse. May the flowers grow ever brighter where he trods. Hope, you pull the door of the crypt open, and there is no marble slab inside. It's an empty room with a dome ceiling, 10 foot by 10 foot. It is clean. It is well maintained. The floor is swept. There are no cobwebs, no dust. In the corner, across from the door, lying on the ground, is the body of a horse. Brilliant white. Glistening, even though there is no light in this chamber whatsoever. Folded on its back, some of the feathers missing, are 2 wings. The horse is clearly passed on.
Okay. I'll go in there really quick and kneel beside it and say a little prayer, hoping that its beautiful little horse soul found its way out of Barovia. And if not, then maybe now it can.
Can you make a nature check for me, please?
Aw, nature. I'm not good.
Is there any way I
The
would be able to
nature.
assist?
Oh, it's a life. Make a nature check for me, please, Delg.
Okay.
I'm not very intelligent, so.
Yeah. So Hope. You kneel down and pray.
Oh, dip.
Above the body of this horse with wings that has passed on. I'd say even with a 7, both of you. As Hope prays and Delg, you come up and put a hand on Hope's shoulder and look over the dead body. You can both see a slight upturn of the facial features of the horse. It's a very anthropomorphized gesture, but it's almost as if it was slightly smiling.
I would like to, what am I trying to say here? As gently as I can, try and take one of the feathers.
Okay.
respectfully, rather, is what I'm trying to do here.
Sure. You pluck one of the feathers from the horse's wings and now have a brilliant white feather that seems to be glistening in whatever light is in the chamber, as if it was covered in glitter.
Well, I believe that's all she wrote for our catacomb dungeon dive.
Can I make an out of character request
Mm-hmm.
to show me what was behind door number nibble knobs?
Door number nibble knob.
Yes, absolutely. So there is a corpse of a man with a long white beard. His skin, that's different, clings tightly to his skull and bones. He's wearing dusty red robes. He also holds a wooden staff to his chest that has a brass knob. There's nothing magical in there. However, there was a way to use the staff to unlock a secret compartment that would have given you 3 spell scrolls.
I never would have figured that shit out anyway, so
Yeah.
I don't feel so bad. All right. Oh,
Thick.
this is why I can't play these games. I'm too competitive. And that's me. That's not even Ragnas, because like Ragnas was done, but like Joe is like, I want more. I want to do it again. Mix them up. Do it again.
All right. You have explored the catacombs without wasting an extra hour, I might add. You can explore 4 more places in the castle. Where would you like to look for treasure?
I don't even know where we would look. Well, we know.
I know I said something before about the room we found the secret door in, and then the gas trap. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it just makes no sense. That whole thing makes no
Well,
sense. There was like
so-
50 pieces in there. Why bother hiding it? You know, maybe we missed something in there.
Well, do you want me to find that bag and go to that
Yeah.
area next?
We definitely need that. Yeah.
All
'Cause
right,
if
so
money's in there. We
Find a
I'll
bag.
dump all the gold I just got and take all the platinum that was in
Right.
there.
so I will cast locate object for that bag that Rahadin.
Gotcha. Because we
Threw at us.
did establish that this was the next step.
Yes,
So let me get you guys off of this layer.
2,000 platter. So
Yep. Let's take you to all of you, not just you. There we go. Let's take you to the office. Let me find it first. Interestingly enough, same layer as the Hall of Bones. You are here. Wait, it's probably not there. You are here. In this chamber, as you find your way in using the forked stick in your pack as a dowsing rod to follow towards this object that you have pinned in your mind. Coming into this room again, it is in perfect order. It is clean, it's swept, there are no cobwebs, no dust, no anything. The desk itself appears to be very neat and orderly. Everything is knolled perfectly. The angles are 90 degrees all across the table. You have the 2 staircases that are leaving from this room. And the object seems to be inside of the desk. In one of the drawers.
I'd open the drawers in the desk then.
In the drawer, there is a sack that appears to be full of coins.
Well, yeah, that's what we came here for. I believe, Hope, you have the other bag of holding, Because this is probably a pretty big bag.
Yeah, jump it on in here.
As Varys adjusts the now oddly very heavy bag of holding on his back.
Nah, it only weighs 15 pounds no matter what's in there.
Listen, let me have my narrative moment. Shh.
And I
Does
will take,
jingle a lot though.
Yeah.
take
Somewhere
the,
extra dimensionally, it's jingling a lot.
yeah, I'll take the bag and dump it into the bag holding Opaz.
Can you remind the DM how many I said was in that bag?
I'm pretty sure you said 2,000 plat.
I probably did. And here's the thing. This is when I regret making the decision to give that as a narrative moment to you. Awesome. So that's 2 places that you've explored in the chapel or in the castle. You've got
Would like to check the other drawers
3
just
more.
in case.
Yeah, it's 12:30 in the morning. There's nothing else in here.
All right, good.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm giving you like loot the castle, but you
Right.
got to find it.
Okay. All right.
3 more places to check. I'm aware that this didn't take an hour. Please just go with me,
Yeah.
okay?
It's
Oh yeah.
In game.
The travel time.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I think back to that study. I just want to try the Wand of Secrets in there again,
Okay.
just to see if there's another door.
Can you refresh the DM, please?
Yes.
What does Varys know about that room?
It was just the study, and we found a secret door behind the fireplace. We put the fire out with the water out of the water skin trick.
Yeah.
And with the help of
And we
Ragnas.
opened the secret door. There was gas that came out because we opened the chest in there.
Correct. Okay.
And there was only like 50 gold or some piddly amount of stuff in there. And then we just left. So I just want to go back there since it should still be open. The original one should still be open.
I don't recommend using the Wand of Secrets though,
Why?
because it's still a secret door, so it should still point to it, whether you know it's a secret door or not. It's
Well,
still
what
a
if I
secret door.
stand? It points to the nearest one. So if I stand on the other side of the room,
Okay.
then
Just a
it
heads
should
up.
point to the nearest one. Yeah.
Right. So make sure you're 30 feet away from it at least, so it doesn't register.
Well,
it.
I mean, the square it's only 10 feet, but if I'm at 0 feet from the one door and 10 feet from the other one that we know about, it should tell me the closer one. It always points to the closest thing. So yeah. So I guess I would go to the middle of the wall here.
Would you like me just to look if you're just doing it in that area?
I mean, we can try without it at first if you'd like. Sure, if you want.
Look for another secret door in that chamber.
Please make an investigation check for me.
And I will help.
And just a quick clarifying question. Is this kind of we're all doing this together? Or
Yes.
while they're checking behind the fireplace, is there a way for others to look in other places? And
So-
as subsequent question of that, is that just in the room or is it like, can it be in the floor?
So, like I said, there are a number of places in the castle where you could potentially find more loot. As such, I will say that the study through the room you're currently in, so basically everywhere you can see right now that's lit up, this is one room. Delg and Varys are checking the back wall. You can do something else in this area, but this counts as one of your 5. If you
Right.
leave the area, it will count as one of your 5.
Where did you want to look, Ragnas? I guess that's the question.
I was just looking to, while they're doing all that stuff over there, I was going to check the bedroom.
Okay, that's fine. So hang on, let me get that situated. All right, cool. What was your roll?
Nat 20 plus 6.
Amazing.
Of course it
It's
was.
stone. What do you expect? Wind his secrets. Poof.
So hey, Ragnas, you're checking out this room over here. Inside is a very lavish-looking bed. You've been in here before. Gertruda was in here. There appears to be nobody in this room now. The bed appears to be unmade and tousled about, and the backboard on the bed still has the very exquisitely carved Z into it. What are you looking for?
I guess I would like to do just like a pass around the room looking for anything on like the walls and things, but as I pass by furniture, I'm kind of doing a clean sweep, looking under the bed,
Sure.
looking around the headboard, and at this point it is like if there's any sort of money that was left over, or if there was, secret poison dagger underneath the pillow or something like that, just kind of making my way around, just quick pat down of the room.
Downtown? Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Making my way downtown. Make an investigation check for me, please.
Investigation.
Come on, another 20. Come on.
That Nat 20, though. God.
Well, that's I guess that doesn't count. I don't really want to. I don't want to mess with that much. 7.
You see a couple empty bottles of wine on the nightstand. There's no label on them. And there appears to be some sort of liquid, kind of like a couple like caked droplets inside. And there is a wine glass that sits mostly empty with a very small amount of liquid in it next to the bed. Do you investigate any of those three things?
No.
Cool. Going around the room and checking everywhere that you said that you checked. It's a bedroom. I mean, it's a very posh and nice bedroom. Probably larger than you had ever thought a bedroom should be, let alone could be. But yeah, it's a bedroom.
All right. Well, I'll jump on the bed a few times before I go back to the group.
Okay. You are exhilarated from the jumping on beds.
Do I get like a point of inspiration? I don't know.
Yeah, screw it. I'll give you 1d4 inspiration. Take it.
I'm kidding.
So in this chamber that had a decent amount of loot in it, behind the secret door of the gigantic 20-foot wide fireplace, you all decide to study this tight little room, and with a wonderful Nat 20, discover that there is a secret door on the left-hand side of the back wall.
Like to try to open it?
It doesn't open.
We need to find a mechanism.
So let me reread you what is in this room. Resting on the floor of the smoke-filled room, it's no longer smoke-filled, is a closed chest surrounded by piles of gold. I'm aware you asked for a chest. There are no chests that have loot in them, okay? Just calm down. Surrounded by piles of gold, silver, and copper coins, which you've already looted. The fittings of clawed feet on the chest are evidence of great workmanship. Attached to the east wall are 2 torch sconces. The southernmost one holds a torch with an intricate metal base. The other is empty. A skeleton in broken plate mail armor lies against the wall. The skeleton's right hand is on its throat, and its left hand holds the matching torch from the empty sconce. I would like to remind you that's the same description I read to you before.
Okay, so the torch goes in the sconce? Maybe. I'm going to go take the torch out of his hand and put it in the sconce.
The stone begins to grind as the door opens to a pathway to the other side.
I'm gonna poke my head through the through the fireplace. Rognus, we found a door.
Coming.
Okay. See you soon. Drive safe.
She just hears squeak.
What's going on in there? I hear squeaking in the bed.
I was
mouse?
checking for traps and doors too.
Is
There's nothing in here.
Is that what we're calling it now? Checking for traps? Okay. Got it. S'mores. Okay.
I like it.
Thanks, Morse.
Damn it.
I can't wait for tomorrow. We get to go back to Smash Cut tomorrow. I'm so excited.
I'm excited. Oh my god.
All right, let's check out the secret door number 2.
So, peeking through this room, I'd like you to ignore roll 20 and listen to me.
Okay.
The room is so choked with cobwebs that you can't see more than 5 feet in front of you.
Ew.
Okay. We can probably
Sacred
burn this
flame?
away, right?
Torch.
Not that one.
No, I have a torch. I'll light a torch and start kind of burning the cobwebs away.
The cobwebs burn on their own. As soon as you touch the torch to them, they ignite, and the fire spreads quickly. And after a solid maybe 5 minutes, the webs have burned away. Let me get you all here.
Like you said, ignore, but we can't see inside.
You can see partly inside. So can
Oh.
so can Hope. You couldn't.
I
Anyway.
can see a corner. Oh, here we go. Oh god.
That's a lot of webs.
Inside this room is a gigantic hall. There are double doors at the eastern edge of this hall that appear to be closed. The ceiling above you is about 20 feet high, and it's arched kind of like the other ceilings you've seen in this area. For those in chat who don't know, hey Delg, what's your passive perception?
A 19. Let me double check. It didn't go up. Yet still a 19.
Oh my god.
In the southern wall,
Please don't be spiders. Please don't be spiders. Just kidding.
there appears to be a secret door.
Oh, in the southern wall.
Like to go take a look at it and see if I can open it.
Hang on. There's that.
Oh. Oh boy.
Through this door, as you open it, you see a 10-foot square room that overlooks a vertical shaft that plunges into the darkness and also continues upwards.
It's the elevator.
Oh.
I mean, since we're finishing up, this is where you needed to go to disarm the elevator trap. I'm just saying.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So,
So shall we
yep.
continue to the double doors?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why not?
Heading through the double doors and opening them, you see veils and curtains of webbing everywhere. It's hard to gauge exactly how wide and deep the room is. But if you had to guess, probably 30 feet deep, 20 feet across.
Roughly.
There's there's pathways that appear to be cleared through the cobwebs through the room where people have walked very recently.
Okay.
In the center of the room, there is a rope dangling down from high above. And across the floor, there are 3 coffins lying partially open.
This. Oh my god.
Inside, you can see one of them has a familiar female figure.
This is where Fenjor murdered them.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
Do you think it was
shit.
Fenjor?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that one time when we heard screaming while we were in the lounge
Yeah.
area?
Why couldn't it have been Esmeralda that killed him?
I don't know. I thought we clarified it. Never mind.
I don't remember. That's why I was asking.
I thought we clarified it was Fenjor. Maybe.
Well, you said there was like a rope hanging out, right? Esmeralda had a rope thing.
There was a guess that it was Fenjor. It was never clarified it was Fenjor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it was her.
Should we climb the rope then?
So there's a
No.
there's a rope in here and coffins
Mm-hmm.
and nothing else.
Correct. Well, I mean, cobwebs. But...
Okay, so now you guys can climb the rope if you want, but I'm gonna step inside and try the Wand of Secrets again, or well, not again, but
Attempt.
yeah.
What's everyone else doing?
Trying to think of where we're gonna go next to find loot.
Yeah, because you're on. This is 3, right? This is your 3rd place.
Yeah.
Yes, third. So we have 2 more.
I'm going in there with Varys to look around, I guess.
Rognus and Delk.
Just waiting, I guess. Like I said, just trying to think of where else we might find something.
Yeah, so you're just standing and thinking, right?
Yeah, watching.
Not
just-
actively doing anything. Got it. Okay.
yeah, not
Rognus.
actively.
I'll go inside the room and kind of look at the rope, see how far it goes up or whatever. And
Okay.
just kind of look around at it.
So looking at the rope and kind of seeing up top, it appears that the rope goes like 50 feet up into a hole in the ceiling. I would say, from your experience in Waterdeep, this is like, it's pretty damn similar to a church tower with a bell.
Don't
Sure.
ring that bell.
And also,
Oh, wait, we're right here, so Hope won't go anywhere. It's fine.
and also, from your wanderer feat, you would know you are above the chapel of Ravenloft in Castle Ravenloft.
A church bell rings.
The
Alright.
one time I've said that in chat that it actually might be a church bell.
Yep.
Use the Wand of Secrets, yes?
Yes.
I'm assuming nobody else is doing anything besides looking right now.
Yeah, I'm just walking around the
Yeah.
coffins.
So walking around with their lids open, both Delg and Hope, the 3 brides that you had dispatched below are lying dead with a stake driven through their hearts in the coffins. The Wand of Secrets immediately activates and points directly north.
Okay. We'll go there and check for the
One way or another, we're gonna find you.
door. All right, let's try to open it.
What's behind door number 3?
Inside this room, it's slightly disconcerting at first. Because the room is not square.
Okay.
What is this? What does this sound? Oh no.
I know, right?
Oh shit.
You walk through this secret door to an octagonal room.
Oh. Oh, I hate it.
Chest freezer.
There is nothing old or ancient about this room. It is free of dust, cobwebs. It is clean as the day it was built. There's a domed ceiling 40 feet above you, painted the blackest of black. It is the color black that, out of character, only exists today. That is the pure absence of any color. And it
Light absorbing
sparkles.
The Vanta Black.
Yeah, the Vanta Black. That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking of.
That is okay.
And it
Black.
sparkles with a display of stars in unfamiliar constellations. Barely contained within this vault is a square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlemented roof.
What is the tower made of?
What is this?
Can you make a... I don't know. What check would you make for checking stone?
Intelligence with my mason tools?
Nope. What skill would you use if you didn't have that power? What skill would you use for stone?
What, nature?
Sure. Can you make a nature check for me, please?
Nat 20.
Jesus.
Adamantine and glimmering, as if enforced with something new and different and unnatural.
What is this shit? Have I seen, or I guess personally I don't know what that is. Like,
Adamantine is something you would have studied in school.
right.
It is the hardest metal that has ever existed. The greatest fighters and barbarians and sword-wielding melee combatants of all time have sought out for centuries adamantine weapons because they can be the sharpest and the hardest weapons and would cut and hit harder than anything else. This is
Wow.
one of the most precious metals and one of the strongest metals known to any race or mankind.
And
Wow.
it's
It's that
20
Wolverine
feet
shit.
by 30 feet.
Yes.
Can't dimension door that shit out of here. And you said that, so like in the, so that's the thing in the middle, right?
Yeah.
On roll 20.
Yeah, so for the record, looking at roll 20, you're not actually in the room. Okay? This tower that's in the room takes up the whole room.
What the fuck?
You can't even get around it.
Is there a secret door in front of me?
So these walls here, that's the tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we can't see what's in the middle.
No,
Technically,
I mean technically you're like here.
okay. So the question, but can we? We won't be able to tell that there's actually like a space over here and here.
Nope. So please don't meta.
I won't. That's I guess that's. I thought this was the tower that you were talking about.
Yeah,
that
no,
dead
it's
center.
not. It's not clear from the map. Yeah.
Okay. So that means I probably don't have anything that I could like cut chunks of this off to take because it's pretty strong. But I know how I could. Like if it's really that strong though, like that'd be awesome to have because I'm sure it's worth something. You said there's arrow slits in it?
Yes.
That means it's got to be hollow, right?
Probably.
Varys,
Yeah.
can you poke an eye into one of those arrow slits?
Can I poke an eye in there?
As in, Mishal can be summoned
Yeah.
if you can see,
I can
right?
see through, yeah. What do you
See
want her
if-
to do when she's in there?
To see if there's a way in, because obviously it's
Yeah,
got to be
okay.
somewhat hollow if there's arrow slits.
Yeah.
Or their air holes.
Yeah, or either way, at least Mishal should be able to live.
Yeah.
Something
Alright.
or someone.
I'll peek through. How high are they? High enough that I can look in one?
You can look through.
Or low? Okay. I'll pop her in there and see what she can see.
Inside, Mistral sees no doors on any of the walls. Mistral also sees a giant pile of coins. When I say giant, I mean 2, 3, 4 times the size of a pile you've seen anywhere else.
Damn.
Sticking
Yeah,
into the.
She
I'm
doesn't
not
really see
done.
anything, guys.
I'm not done. I'm not done. Sticking into the coins is a gigantic tower-sized shield embossed with a perfectly sculpted silver dragon.
Damn.
And you can see the name etched underneath it on like a banner that's etched in. And it says Argynvost.
Nice.
There's also a trap door that goes upstairs. Would Mistral go?
Yes.
Upstairs, there appears to be a random assortment of things. There's a table that has a red velvet sack that is loosely opened and like kind of spilling out a number of jewels that all appear to be expensive. There is a jug that clearly is used for something, sitting on a table next to a number of different shaped vials. You also see a protective helm sitting on its own on a small marble pedestal. And crosswise on the pedestal along with it is a rod that is plain and has no adornments. There is also a wooden chest, very small, with a latch on it.
Okay.
Varys, could
yeah.
we like do your magical touch thing so I can see what you're seeing? I'm curious as to what's going on up there.
I don't do that. Mistral does that. So, but she doesn't see anything in there. We should just leave. It's empty. I'm kidding. This is the big stuff. No.
Okay.
Anyway. No, I'll tell you what. I mean, it's full of treasure. So, but there's no obvious door. There's 2 levels. She went up into the top level. There's coins in the bottom, and then up top there's a helmet, a rod, a chest, and a shield. Very nice shield.
Could Mistral see the floor on the inside?
No. There's that much coin inside.
It's Scrooge McDuck level.
Yeah.
Dive in.
So
We're talking out of
figure out how to get in
character.
there.
We're talking tens of thousands of coins.
Jesus.
All right. So, would I know? No. Let's see here.
I mean, you can
Ask
get
the
in
question.
as long as you can see through the slit, right?
Delg, ask the question. Because of your background, I will let you ask this question.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how I can, because like the treasure is quite intriguing, but with this being the rarest metal, I'm trying to figure out how I can. I could guess like I can't. I don't think I can use stone shape on it to get chunks. I could try to get inside, but I want some of the metal as well. I mean, because if I can get armor made out of it,
You would know that stone shape would not help you.
Right.
This is not stone. This is adamantine.
Right. So
talk,
Is there?
strategize. Give me 2 minutes. I'm sorry. I got to check something.
That's okay.
I'm hearing noises upstairs. That's all.
Yep.
I know he can dimension door in, but I also could probably tunnel so everybody can get in and out. Because dimension door, he can take one person.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I'm really interested in the metal. I mean, I hope you've been looking for armor,
Mm-hmm.
and if we can get this made into armor, it will be better than anything that you could probably ever buy, other than having it enchanted. And you can get this armor enchanted, but I don't know how I could. Like, if I want to be able to take this tower and shrink it and put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
I wish I knew how to do that, but that is unfortunately something I don't know how to do. But hey, Doug, did you know that you have a wish spell?
I do, and I really don't want to blow it.
Oh,
I really don't want to
no.
blow it this early. I just got it.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I already forgot about that.
And I got to be careful because, like, I can't wish that. If I wish it was smaller and be able to fit in my pocket, then I have to be able to wish that it was bigger somehow. He's running.
Here he comes.
No.
Yeah. You gotta be very careful.
Okay, hang on for 1 second. First of all, she's okay. It was just
Okay, good.
her cane dropped and I thought it was her falling. Okay, so here's the thing. Based on what I heard, because I usually take my phone with me and turn the volume up whenever I go, so I can hear what you guys are saying. I need Delg. I need you to roll an Arcana check because of what you said.
Can I help him with that?
I'm gonna say
I don't
no.
want to.
I'm actually
Okay,
gonna say no for
that's
this.
fine.
Oh, that's real
That's
good.
fine. Yeah, you did fine.
I set the DC at 17. You motherfucker.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You made a comment. Can you repeat for me what you said while I was gone?
I'm guessing this is towards making it smaller and put it into my pocket.
You know what? It's funny. It is.
Because, like, how would it get here?
Exactly.
Just taken from kind of like the dragon.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
You have studied this. This is something that you kind of went down a rabbit hole of, well, if I was gonna open my own like shrine to Eldath, how could I afford something like that? And if I could afford it, how could I protect that wealth? And you went down a rabbit hole and discovered that there are arcane spells that you could potentially learn, maybe not learn, pay someone else to do for you, that could create some sort of fortress that would help protect whatever wealth you might find.
Oh dip.
And so in that moment, after you make that comment, like as you're having the conversation, he says, I wish I could just like shrink this down into my pocket. And Delg like stops talking. And the rest of you keep talking. And he's like lost in like brilliant mind, like Zach
everywhere.
Galifianakis
The Pepe
and
Sylvia
Hangover.
wall.
Yeah, like there's a moment where he just zones out. And Delg, I need you, please, to look into your journal. To make it easier, it is at the very top of your journal. You would know with a 19 that this is what you are looking at. Should have just appeared.
At the very top.
The very top. I put it above like your character sheet.
I still only have the 3 player marker, party marker, and my name.
Okay, let me move it down so you might be able to. I don't know. It is in unappraised attuned. Now?
I see it. I see it.
Did I share with the wrong person?
You got it because I got a deck.
Hey, shh! Don't say that. Don't say anything. Chum, you don't know that. Varys doesn't know that. There you go. I shared it with the wrong person. I clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah,
You got it now.
I don't know it. I mean, I saw it. I still don't know it.
Chat, we might meet a second while the character reads the description of what he just discovered. Out of character, I would like to share something with you guys since this is kind of a recap end episode. Whenever you guys sent a message to Esmeralda and she was trying to figure something out, this was it.
Oh shit.
She was inside?
You don't know.
No.
Amazing.
All right. So I guess as everyone's talking and I zoned out, it clicks to me, and this is like a spell. It's a fortress. It can shrink, but from what I remember, it can only shrink if it's empty. And there is a door on it somewhere. Oh, there's more. Oh, crap.
It's a long description. Sorry, dude.
I did not read the rest of it, I guess.
For the record, the thing he is reading right now is a wondrous rare item.
Cool.
Also, I'm going to tell you the very end part might not be true. Akechi, I'm telling you that, not
Yeah.
Doug. Basically, the last paragraph, take with a grain of salt.
All right. Fuck. So there's a command word to make it grow and shrink. But it can only shrink if it's empty. And we don't know the command word. You're muted.
That's what I was just about to ask. Can it shrink with the stuff inside? Does it keep the stuff inside?
It doesn't. It says it has to be empty. It only works if it's empty.
What about getting in and out of it?
It's divided in 2 floors. The ladder, which you showed us. And when it's activated, it has a small door on the side facing you. The door only opens at your command, which you can speak, and is immune to knock.
That's strong.
Wow.
So that means we technically shouldn't be able to get in there because it's not ours, so we can't speak the command word. Am I correct? Can someone else speak the command word to open the door? Or only the caster?
Hang on, let me check real fast. I'm fairly certain. Hang on.
So that means
I'm
there's a way
fairly
around
certain.
this.
I'm fairly certain the only person that could speak the command word to get in is the person that put it here.
All right, so we're not getting in that way.
I could be wrong. And Delg, you have enough information to correct me if I am.
I mean, from what I'm reading, it keeps saying you. So I feel like it is the caster.
Yeah, that's how I'm reading it too. I just want to this is one of those I want to make sure I'm being fair with my decisions. So,
yeah.
So I mean, we could try to get inside and get the stuff out. It's just a fortress that, we could maybe break into it, but it'd take a lot. Obviously, it's just the towers, so what we see, we could get around, but I mean, even the door doesn't matter because we can't open it. Whoever used this, which is kind of interesting, because if the person who used it dies, it's just shut forever.
Yeah.
I would also
place to hide your loot.
I'd point out that that is a very good point you just made, and that's kind of one of the cruxes with high level magic, is that once it's enacted, it's there. It's a permanent thing, and if the caster dies, it's there. It's a permanent thing.
Right.
Just like a wish spell can be like very, very much like skewed from your original intent.
Is there a way for me to attune myself to this tower
There's not.
to make it mine?
This tower is clearly attuned to whoever put it here.
Right.
And that person, for the rest of this tower's existence, is the only person who can get inside.
Damn.
All right, so
Unless
the
they
only-
empty it and then give the 1-inch cube to somebody else.
Say again?
Because if it's emptied, it can be shrunk down into a 1-inch cube.
Correct. If you know the
So-
command word.
Yes. So if the person
And if
gives
you're the
that to-
person that played it.
Yeah, but if that person gives it away to someone, could they?
Yes.
Okay.
well, that's not gonna happen.
I mean, I feel like you know who put this here.
Yeah, this is
That's a good
Strahd.
idea.
Yeah.
He's dead.
I feel like
I
he's
think
not.
Dimension Door is the only way in. and
Look
out.
it. We can raise dead.
Oh my god.
No,
And make 'em mine.
No.
He's a pile of soot on the ground.
What?
below
Why
us.
can't we just Dimension Door in, grab some stuff, and Dimension Door back out?
Hey, you can. I'm just telling you what I know about it.
I mean, that's the only way we're getting in.
Um.
I mean, Mistral can bring out one gold piece at a time, or platinum piece at a time.
and
if
throw
you
it out
want.
this. I mean,
Yeah,
technically,
she can pick him out the arrow slit.
Yeah, the arrow
Tink,
slits.
Tink, tink. That's gonna take some time.
we can make like a little trough system.
Ragnus, feel like taking a little trip?
I mean, yeah, if we really want stuff that's in there.
I'm sure Delg would like the shield,
Yeah, I guess where I can
even
make
if he
one
just
trip, I can make.
gives it back to the Argynvost people. We might want to take a look at it anyway. But sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, are we? Because this will kind of affect a little bit of the original plan of bringing the skull
You
back.
said you had a second plan.
That's okay.
Well, I don't know if it's a second plan, but if the thing is the teleporter is still active, is there a teleporter that goes to
To the
the-
treasure room.
to Argynvost Castle?
Some people speculated that, but we proved that the tall tower was in the castle, not Argynvost.
Right.
Argynvost. So
But we
I
can
don't
get to
think so.
Velaki.
Yeah.
The orange to the castle's peak one?
Yeah, that one
Orange
was
was-
in here. It took us to the tower where the heart was.
Okay. And none of the other ones, you don't think any of the other ones would?
No, the rhyme didn't indicate any.
Doesn't make
Violet
sense.
was the mountain spire. Orange the castle's peak. Red, if lore is what you seek. Green to where the coffins hide. Indigo to the master's bride. Blue to ancient magic's womb. Yellow to the master's tomb. None of those sound like Argynvost.
Okay.
So, from what
but-
I read off of that, I could assume that we could break a hole in the side of this, or
If you wanna
just
try.
the.
Do we
I
have
get the door.
Can you be?
Mistral try and scoop up coin and shove it through the arrow slits towards us, and we
mean-
just hold the bag on the other side?
Okay, so can you guys ask me more specific questions than you're currently asking me?
All right, so I guess what I would like to do is go over to the corner here where it's touching, knowing that it's a tower and what it is now.
Mhm.
I'd like to stone shape a pathway around the corner,
Okay.
and then do it all the way, do it here, and then do it here, and then I'll probably do one here. And so I have all the sides covered so I can try to find the door. Because there is a door on one of these sides.
Can I just ask what difference that makes? We can't open the door.
No, but I'm pretty sure you can break the door down.
But isn't the door the same as any other wall? Wouldn't we be just as likely to break a hole in this wall as we are through the door? I don't know. I'm asking you. You have the
out of character. As part of out of character, I'm asking now because you did say take the bottom with a grain of salt. I didn't know if you meant the whole paragraph at the bottom, but it specifies the door.
I know.
Oh, okay.
You will shape the stone away and cleave at it as you cast the spell, shearing like the rock face and allowing a passage to go around in the 3 places you mentioned so that you can see all 4 sides of this roughly 20 foot by 20 foot tower made of adamantine. There is on the east, west, and south sides nothing but a sheer, absolutely sparkling, spotless, without an etch of any sort of like indentation or marking or anything, just a sheer metal glistening side. There is the faint outline of a door, a very thin streak of etching on the north side of the tower as you break through.
Okay. Varys, I think you're probably the most equipped for this, but I believe the door is there, and I'm pretty sure that's the weakest point that we can get into without dimension dooring and be able to freely walk in there. If you want to try to blast it, might take a little bit. It's still pretty strong, but
I can try and help if you want.
yeah, I mean, that's the point. I mean, there's not a lot of room, I feel like, so you can't be so close to cast range spells. I mean, you have a little extra room.
I mean, it's a giant wall. I don't think I'd have a hard time hitting it.
Yeah, but you got to hit it, and I point where you have to hit it here.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay.
Can I see it through the arrow slit from the entry side from where we came in?
So the thing
rough
about arrow slits is that from the inside to the out, it's a cone.
Right.
So that the arrow can be placed in and then angled in a different direction. So
Right.
the inside is extremely narrow, but the outside is very wide, right? It's like a 90-degree angle, 45 degrees in each direction.
Yeah.
And inside, there is no light.
Ah.
So you definitely can't see anything.
Okay, never mind then.
Sorry.
Okay. It's a tricky puzzle.
It's a tricky puzzle. You're not wrong.
I mean, I can do Eldritch Blast as long as you want. So I can try it, and it's just gonna take a while. But we found what we were looking for, so we don't need to look anywhere else. So we got all the time we need. So is that what we're doing? I'm fine with it.
I feel like with
I
what
think
I'm
Dimension
reading,
Door is easy, and I don't think it's that much of an impact to what we're gonna do later. But
What's underneath us?
Ragnas would know.
Yeah, that's what I'm
the
thinking.
chapel, right?
Underneath you is the chapel. Yeah.
Oh,
Let
yeah,
me
it's down.
actually let me make sure that I'm not wrong about that.
By us, I mean underneath that tower.
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta check real fast. I think.
I assume-
Underneath you. Okay, so let me say this. Hang on, I gotta scoot this out a little bit. Okay, so this area, this kind of outcropping right here, is a part of the outside fixture. The chapel is here.
Ah.
So the staircase that goes up is here.
Mhm.
And as far as Rognus knows, because of his ability to kind of map things in his head as he's going, there's nothing but rock underneath this. Unless there's not.
Here, I think a more important question, if I think I know what Rognus is getting at, is does the fortress have an adamantine floor as well? I mean, is it around all around?
So to that, I will answer to Delg.
Right.
Your knowledge of the spell would tell you that it does have an adamantine floor.
It's basically a rectangle
Okay.
fortress. So
It's a box. It's not
it's
a.
So we
it's a
can't come in
box.
through the bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just like drove
It's a
through the
good
bottom
idea.
and just
Yeah.
let
Let it
everything
fall into the bag
and
holding.
funnel. Just open
Yeah.
it up.
Okay.
being honest, if I know correctly, you're gonna need to hit it. If you hit it at 1 damage 100 times.
Yeah. Like I said, I still think teleporting in and out is easier.
Except, yeah, I mean, you could do it that way. This just makes it so that everybody can get in and
True.
just take it out. I mean,
I understand. All right. I'm
I
fine.
think this is the
I'll-
big motherload that you were looking for that he had.
absolutely.
So we probably don't really need to look too many other places.
Yeah. I think this will probably fill our bags, and we won't be able to look anywhere else anyway.
Right. So we can spend the time here if you want.
Yeah. I'll spend all the live long day blasting away.
So you are going around to where he's pointing out the door is and saying this is where you need to focus. And
Yep.
you're just doing Eldritch Blast nonstop.
Yep.
I need to make an attack roll.
Okay.
I plant my shield just in case.
Yeah. Is this gonna come back and hit me? All right. We'll see. 27.
I mean, every round you get 2 attacks, though, right?
Oh yeah. You want me to make both?
Yeah.
Okay. 18.
One of your shots seems to connect.
Okay.
The other one bounces off of the adamantine. And, Delg, you mentioned you were there, right?
And I said I planted my shield before you started shooting. Yes.
Yeah. Can you make a dex save, please?
Sure. 18.
You manage to dodge out of the way as the Eldritch Blast crams off the wall and just like glances over your shoulder. And there's like a moment where you stare at Varys like, the fuck? But the other one did connect and did seem to do damage. Can you roll damage for me, please?
Yep.
On 1.
11.
Okay.
We going again?
For safety's sakes, I am going to create a box so that when he shoots, that if it ricochets, it just hits a stone box. So he has like one area to shoot into. And then if it ricochets, it bounces off a box.
Okay.
I feel like it'll take 2 more casts of stone shape to make what I want to make.
Sure. I agree with that.
What are we making? Eldritch Blast arrow slit room?
No. just a box so it can't bounce out and hit
So I
anybody.
will point out, I just want to say this. You're aiming for the door, which you had seen is here.
Yeah.
This is a 10-foot area, or a 5-foot area.
Yeah, I know.
So you are putting Varys. What the? How did that happen?
No.
What the hell? Okay. You're putting Varys in a tight corridor of stone.
No. I'm assuming Varys is over like here. So he's not disadvantaged to ranged spell attacks. And then I put a wall here, a 5-foot wall there, and another 5-foot wall like above it. So that when it does, if it ricochets, it bounces and hits the wall. So it doesn't hit anything else. Like I'm trying to like encase it. Like a corner, or making it like a closet, I guess.
All right.
I love your creativity.
I do too. I very
Great.
much do too.
Yeah.
I
And
picked.
I'd back out this time
Yeah,
behind him around the
I
corner.
figured. Yeah.
After I make that.
I'd like to say I agree with Ash, and I could not have picked better players for this campaign. So thank you. All right. So Varys, are you taking another shot?
Absolutely.
Can you please make 2 attack rolls for me, please?
Boy.
20 for 29 and 24.
The 20 hits.
Mhm.
The 24 does not.
Okay.
And
so
the shot,
somewhere between 24 and 27.
the shot karams off the wall and hits not one, but 2 sides of the stone encampment or enshapement or tunnel, whatever the hell he created. Hits
Okay.
2 sides of it and disperses into the wall, causing damage to the wall.
All right.
That's
hold
double
on,
damage, 16.
more.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. All right.
Gonna keep going.
Yep. Damn. Uh-oh. 21 and 18, both ricochet. Uh-oh.
One of the shots takes the same trajectory and hits, bounces, and hits the same part of the wall, and you watch as it kind of breaks through and crumbles. There's now a small little hole in the wall right there.
Okay.
The other one bounces, hits the first wall, and comes back at you. I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, Jesus. Yep. 14.
So you, seeing the first kind of that it's bouncing off of not one of his walls, but 2 of his walls,
Yeah.
you're like, okay, this could get hairy. And as you shoot it, there's a moment of like, you see it hit, and it goes a different direction than you're expecting it to, and out of instinct, you pull to the side, and it goes right over your shoulder.
This is fun. This is fun, Doug. I hope we don't die doing this.
Quick. Hold on, Varys.
Okay.
Step back for a second. I'm gonna go where Varys is at, and cast Sacred Flame on it instead.
Okay, before we get to that, Hope and Rognus, what are you doing during this? Rognus,
Okay.
are you trying to Dimension Door in or not?
I mean, no, I don't want to try this kind of the same thing. Like I don't want to try something while this is happening. 'Cause
Okay.
The last thing I want is to like poof in and then they like break it on me and then it
Fair.
all comes crumbling down on me or something. So
Yeah,
no,
with
I'm
this group,
waiting
fair.
until this experiment is over with and then
Okay.
we finally settle on something. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm waiting for orders.
It's
Okay.
right now that I wish I hadn't taken Misty Step off.
Hope?
Oh, Misty Step. Oh, beans.
Well, okay.
Um,
How? Why did you take Misty Step off?
Because there's other things I wanted and needed.
I don't know. My Warlock, who you may or may not know is also in Rognus's ring, at 10th level still has Misty Step. Come on.
I know, and yeah, I know.
Okay. Hope, are you doing anything, or are you just kind of watching this whole thing go down?
I'm leaning up against a wall. I've got, my pack open with a ration. I'm just kind of chilling and
Okay.
taking a break.
All right. Fair enough. Go ahead and if you want to keep going, roll again.
I would like to do
I
Sacred
actually
Flame.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I want to try something else too.
Let's do Sacred Flame first.
Yeah,
It's a
do
dex
that
save
first.
of 16.
Okay. Can you ping Sacred Flame in chat, please? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so all right, so you're casting Sacred Flame on the what are you casting Sacred Flame on?
On the door.
On
part
Varys?
that I believe
I'm
is-
sorry, on the door.
on Varys.
Yeah, so nothing happens. It hits the wall and just dissipates.
All right. course.
Hey,
Creature.
hey, Delg.
Yes.
What is that thing you did with my sword the other day? Does that work against inanimate things?
Probably, but I can't do it.
Okay. I'm gonna.
But your
I'm gonna
sword, your sword should
Yeah.
be able to do it.
I'm gonna try and hit it with the sword instead of Eldritch blasting.
Okay. Please make an attack roll. You don't get 2 attacks, right? You're a warlock.
No,
Yeah.
no two. I'm not a hexblade, so. But I will do it two-handed. Damn it, 24.
Interestingly enough, expecting your shot not to work, the blade strikes home. I need you to roll damage.
All right. 12.
Okay.
And seeing that was effective, I will continue.
Please roll another attack.
13.
Doesn't work. Roll again.
All right. Well, this seems like a better choice than
Oh.
Eldritch Blast, so keep swinging.
You
What's up?
you might be able to help with your sword.
I can do something?
Spiritual
Are you
weapon?
saying that I can help?
It's just trying to open or break open the door.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Why don't you get your battering ram out?
Because it has to be magical.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Can I take another swing with the
yes.
sword?
I would
while he's
like
figuring
everybody
this
to help
out?
me use the battering ram, and when we hit with it, both me and Hope should be able to cast Divine Weapon on it. Or Divine Strike. Which makes it magical.
I
It
mean,
doesn't
that can
do
also
much
cost.
damage, though, does it?
I can
mean,
cast Holy
I was
Weapon
kind
on
of
it.
joking.
It adds one d8, but we agreed that when you use it, it makes the whole weapon magical. And
We
both
did.
of us add it. We should just be able to bash the shit open with
As the DM regrets his choices.
Betsy. We can all do it with Betsy.
I can keep going with the sword though. While you guys are doing that, you three can operate the ram, right?
I mean, sure.
I don't
can
care how
also-
we do it. Just if you want to use the ram or if you want to use
Both.
your sword,
I say both. We'll,
use the
we'll
sword
take
and the
turns.
ram and the long sword.
We'll take
You know that
turns.
fit
Yeah.
back there?
Yeah, why not? Dell can stone shape as a platform.
So,
Keep hitting.
Rognus, are you going to help them with the battering ram?
I mean, yeah, let's get it done.
Hope, are you going to help them with the battering ram?
So,
What? You say you think so?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. And Varys, you're going to keep hitting it with your sword. So,
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
out of character, I'm going to give you a choice. It will take, based on the hit points of this
Oh, no.
and the armor class, the rest of your time that you have. So you can either go inside here or explore more of the castle. Your choice.
I think
choose
from what we
this.
saw, this.
Everyone agrees?
As soon as we walked in here, Hope understood the concept of wealth and needing to prefer the treasures. So,
This is what it was. This is the moment.
This
Yeah.
is the moment.
like, you don't need to go anywhere else. Are you kidding me? This is
Okay.
great.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
Scrooge McDuck level.
Out of character, the armor class for magical effects is 25. The armor class for
Oh,
magical
boy.
weapons is 23.
Okay.
So it takes some time. Even with the way that you're approaching it, to chip down and to chip away the metal that is this door. Adamantine is not a metal that is easily broken apart, but you're able to put your shoulder into it, put your nose to the grindstone, and spend hours, literally chipping away at this door. After I'd say 3 or 4 hours, you're able to create a hole into this fortress about the size of the smallest among you, which I believe would be Rognus. I could be wrong about that.
Delg is very small.
I think Ragnus and I are about the same size.
Delg is very fat.
Okay.
I'm height-wise, I'm small.
Delg is short but fat.
Mhm.
Yes.
What you're 6 feet tall, right, Ragnus?
Yeah.
But you're skinny, aren't you? Am I wrong about
100
that?
and some pounds. How much do you weigh?
How much did I say?
It's in your bio. Click bio on your sheet.
Trying to
At the top.
actually, it's oh right up top. 150.
Yeah, that's
So-
me. We're the exact same size.
So the two of you, there's a hole enough for the two of you to go in and out of.
Okay. Okay. Detect magic.
There
And
is.
I would go upstairs to where the items were that she saw.
Sure.
And well, I looked at the shield first. That's down low,
Yeah.
right?
So the shield that you saw that had an embossed image of a dragon on it and the word Argenvost across it is pinging magic.
Okay.
Not to anyone's surprise. I want to check something real fast. I don't think this pings magic, but I could be wrong, so I want to make sure. Yeah, no, that doesn't ping magic. The helmet, becrusted in jewels, is also pinging magic,
Okay.
as is the rod. Those are the three things. The shield, the rod, and the helm are
Okay.
pinging magic.
I'll pass the shield out to Delg. Here's the shield. And then, yeah, grab the helmet and the rod and.
Sadly, there's no picture for this, by the way, but this is the shield that you get.
Oh shit.
Nice. That is nice.
It also, Delg, this counts as a tower shield for you.
Oh.
Well, that's what I
baby.
have right now, I believe.
Right.
Keep in
But
mind.
A +2 shield that gives you +2 to initiative. Holy
the
shit.
tower shield gives you the bonuses you already have. So swapping this out will give you these bonuses on top of that.
You would also
Okay.
need to fashion a new holy symbol because
Yeah,
the
that's-
shield is your holy
I
symbol.
know that. That's why.
Oh yeah.
I can make you one. That's okay.
So that shield is passed out to you. So I will tell you that Dimension Door would not have worked
Oh.
had you tried without breaking the wall.
Okay.
I will also tell you that that shield is giant, and you can't get it out without Dimension Dooring. Unless you
Oh.
want to spend more time.
But we can dimension door now that there's a hole.
I'd say that you could, yeah, probably.
Okay. Oh, all right. We'll have to figure that out.
Save it for last, knowing you can't fit it.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Okay.
also going to require him to burn one of his dimension doors that he was planning to save for
Right.
the trip down.
I mean, that's 500 feet of movement that we won't have. I don't think it's that significant, honestly.
Sure.
Right?
No, if you were saying the levitate was more valuable,
It's just faster, but it's just the rest in between that I have to do for the fly spells. That's it.
sure.
So we're gaining 45 minutes of dimension door or whatever, you know,
Mm-hmm.
which is not insignificant. But now we're just gonna lose one charge of that, right?
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll grab the helmet and the rod from upstairs. What's in the wooden box?
Hang on. I think
Okay.
there's something else that was pinging magic,
Oh, all right.
but it wasn't in the magic items list of the Roll20 module. So yeah, the jug was also pinging magic. Sorry.
Ooh. Hey, Rognus, there's a magic jug up here. You want it? I don't know what's in it, but or what it can do, but you like the drink. Might be able to make some drinks, maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
I mean, I'll take a look at it. Kind of interested in what the rod can do.
Okay.
So taking a look at the alchemy jug, can you
Here,
please?
take. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. You're gonna give them both.
I'll give him the rod and the jug. Sure.
Okay. So make an alchemy, or I'm sorry, make a Arcana check for me, please. Arcana, yum.
21.
21. So the jug appears to be an alchemy jug.
That sounds interesting.
Rognus. It is currently at the very top of your journal. Feel free to explain what that does.
I don't know. I'll click on that later. Okay. Yeah, I just shared.
They don't see it, just you.
Yeah, okay. But I mean, yeah. It's a gallon jug. Weighs a lot. But if we're not paying attention to that, then I guess it's okay. Sloshing sounds can be heard even when it's empty. That's funny. I can name a liquid and an action, and it produces the liquid.
Is this the jug
That's-
that Grog had in campaign 1?
Possibly, yeah.
You can uncork the jug and pour the liquid out up to 2 gallons per minute.
Damn.
So, but wait, that doesn't make any sense.
What?
It's a magic jug. What's
It's a
to make
magic jug.
sense?
Yeah, it's bigger on the inside.
It appears to hold a gallon, but I get okay. Yeah, I get okay.
Yeah.
So okay,
But it pours 2 gallons a minute for how long?
maximum amount can produce depends on the liquid named.
Okay.
Once it starts producing, it can produce a different one or more until the next dawn.
So once you activate it, you get to use only one liquid for 24 hours.
Got it.
Still dope.
And,
Yeah.
and there's some like good stuff for just like a little bit, and then there's some good stuff for like a lot of it.
Sounds like a good thing for a person who owns a tavern.
Okay, though, we're gonna get into an argument over whether or not mayonnaise is a liquid.
Mayonnaise is an option.
I can produce 2 gallons of mayonnaise per minute. Honey, I can like,
Hold on, time
kinda
out.
go
Look at I can
either
use.
way.
We can use
What?
mayonnaise for something.
Mayonnaise.
That's great. That's. I can't
Is it
believe
warm mayo? I have so many questions.
Honey was teetering, but mayonnaise?
Does it
That's-
actually say mayonnaise?
It does.
Yes.
It does.
It's one of the options.
Oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic.
And 2 gallons of it, though.
A minute.
A minute.
So you
Wow.
open a deli, and you have one
Yeah.
part of the sandwich making experience
What?
covered.
I mean, yeah, this
Now
is,
we
like,
know how
half
Jimmy
the
John's does it.
ingredients on this list are the last step of your Subway visit.
They
Like
really are. They really are.
oil, vinegar, mayonnaise. Like,
Oh,
do
that's
honey mustard?
hilarious.
if mayonnaise is on there, I don't understand why mustard isn't or ketchup. Like, where's the rest of the condiments?
That's funny as hell.
All right, well,
Okay.
You were
Alright.
also taking the rod, right?
He's got the rod. Yeah.
yeah.
Where did I put that? There it is. Rognus, it's in your journal already under unappraised, unattuned. Please pay attention to the first line.
Yes, but okay, so I guess the rest of it doesn't really matter, but like by knowing that, what Rognus would not know that.
Rognus would know that it's not for him. Like, Rognus would feel everything else, but know that it was not able for him to connect to that power.
Interesting.
Okay.
So, like, the specifics of it, maybe not. But that there is a specific, yes. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
And so I guess I would just, it's kind of neat, but I don't know if this is really my style. I like my staff right now. This one's
Okay. I mean, do you want to just hold on to it? Maybe you can sell it.
You can hold on to it if somebody else wants to take a look at it and see if they might have a use for it. It kind of feels, I don't know, feels like it might be worth something, but
Okay. So I'll take the helmet and I want to check the wooden box.
Hang on for a second. So as he hands it back to you, and with the information he just gave you.
Wait, is he handing it back to me or holding on to it?
You handed it back, right?
I was gonna hold on to it, but
Oh,
like,
yeah, no,
I
you
don't
can hand it
know.
back. No, you can hold on to it. I'm sorry. I thought you said
Hand
I
it
couldn't
back
use
now.
it, so I'll hand it back. No.
Yeah, but I mean, you do have the bag of holding
Yeah.
for us. I mean,
Oh, do you want me to put it in there?
I did.
Yeah,
I
go
didn't.
ahead.
I
I'll
didn't.
hand
I
it to
didn't
Varys.
mean to assume. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Wasn't trying to make that. I'm sorry. I feel bad now. God damn it.
All right, I have it now. What were you gonna say?
Chum Nation, please check your under unappraised, unattuned. There's a new item.
Okay.
that's a really nice, simple way in character of like just.
Yeah, I kind of just assumed you'd hand it back to him. That's why I'm like, okay, with your information, he'd know because he knows it's magical. With the information, he'd be like, oh shit, I can use this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
very disappointed I just
Interesting.
gave that to you.
Okay.
Very
I
disappointed.
mean,
Unless he has to be attuned because he got so many freaking magical items already.
honestly, I've got some choices, and I'm thinking the staff is probably the winner.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Man, cool item choices must be nice. I've just
Must
got a sword
be.
that glows.
Listen, I'm not controlling who
No, I
is
know.
getting items shared with them.
No, I know.
I'm giving them to you, and your party is hoarding them. It's not me.
Well,
I understand.
in
Must be
fairness,
nice.
that one is pretty restrictive.
That is
so,
the only one that is that restrictive, I would like to
Yeah.
point out.
Be nice
The
not to
item is
have-
literally only for a warlock.
Yeah.
It's might be nice not to have a dead fart dog room and dead winged horses.
It was
Yeah,
a
cool
it was
feather.
a dead Pegasus. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Oh yeah, no.
I was trying to think if I can bring it back to life.
You couldn't have, for the record.
You can also get detect magic, Rognus, if you'd like as a spell. All right. So what about the helmet and the wooden box?
The wooden box opens up and has 4 divided sections into it. In each of those little sectioned off compartments is a vial of thick, dark, crimson red liquid.
Okay.
You now have D1
Oh.
4 superior healing potions.
Okay.
You don't need me anymore. I'm done. See you later.
Necromancy, here we come.
I'm out.
Superior healing D1. Got it. Okay.
I think we could take this shield and tie it to your shin, Hope, and then you can have 2 of them.
My shin. Not that tall.
Wouldn't that be cool? Having tower or shin guards, tower shields.
Shin guard.
I could go find a
That'd be
snowy
so. You know how much AC you
hill
could gain?
and
Oh my God.
Look at that.
sled down.
I imagine
AC.
in my head, I imagine like Hope in her head, like having the hockey moment of like when the goalie goes down and like puts their legs to the side and both the shields go down on the ground and just like huddling into a turtle position.
Half covered.
Yeah.
3/4
That's
covered
8
for that.
AC right
That's
there.
dope as hell.
I know.
I love that. Don't tell me that. I'm gonna make a hockey player as my
Oh my God, that'd be great.
character.
Wait, I haven't created
Alright.
my character for Tuesday yet. Don't tempt me. All right, so that's what's in the box.
Okay.
The helmet that you pick up. I would like you to explain it. Then I will share it.
Okay.
It looks like a chicken. What?
It looks like a bedazzled chicken, sure.
Oh.
Why are chickens so awesome?
You saw it, right?
No, I haven't. It didn't pop up yet.
I'm sorry. It's at the bottom of your fucking journal. Hang on. Top of unattuned, unappraised.
Okay. Ooh, that's fancy.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so this thing has a lot of gems
Okay.
in it. Any gem pried from the helmet crumbles to dust. When all the gems are removed or destroyed, the helmet loses its magic. Okay, you gain the following benefits. So, you can cast spells using the gems as a component. So it has diamonds, rubies, fire opals, and opals.
Huh.
Opal casts daylight. Fire opal casts fireball. Diamonds do prismatic spray, and rubies do wall of fire. Gem is destroyed when the spell is cast and disappears from the helm. As long as it has at least one diamond, the helm emits dim light in a 30-foot radius when at least one undead is within that area. So it's an undead alarm system. And any undead that starts its turn in that area takes 1d6 radiant damage.
Oh.
As long as the helm has one ruby, you are resistant to fire damage. As long as it has one fire opal, you can use an action and speak a command word to cause one weapon you're holding to burst into flames. They emit bright light in a 10-foot radius, an additional 10 feet. The flames are harmless to you, but when you hit, the target takes an extra d6 of fire damage. And the flames last until you bonus action, speak the command word again, or until you drop or stow the weapon. Okay.
Imagine finding this when Strahd was still alive.
Yeah. Roll a
I don't think
d20.
we would be able to get into it.
Probably not.
I'd like to point out, you could have.
In theory.
Okay. So here's something interesting. Roll a d20 if you're wearing the helm and take fire damage as a result of failing a saving throw against a spell. On a roll of 1, the helm emits beams of light from its remaining gems. Each creature within 60 feet of the helm other than you must succeed on a DC 17 dexterity saving throw or be struck by a beam, taking radiant damage equal to the number of gems in the helm.
Yikes, yikes.
The helm and its gems are then destroyed.
Alright.
So you can't
hit by
take
fire.
fire damage. Yeah, you can't fail a saving throw against the fireball, or that happens. But otherwise, it's pretty cool.
Is it fire damage or fire spell?
It says if you're wearing the helm and take fire damage as the result of failing a saving throw against a spell.
Okay.
So it's a spell that fireball is the one that pops to mind. Dex
Right.
save,
Well,
you
I
fail.
just wanted to make sure it was a spell because, like,
Yeah.
my divine strike, I can make it fire damage, but you're
Right.
not doing a
It's-
save on that.
Yeah, from a spell. Okay, so that one's up for grabs. Anyone can wear it. Does require attunement. Okay,
Ragna said I'm good for a
so
little
we got
longer.
that stuff. Yeah. go
Is
ahead.
there other vials on the table? Were they full or empty or?
The 4 healing potions were in a box
Yeah,
The-
but there was other vials next to the jug.
The vials on the table
Oh.
next to the jug were empty.
Okay.
So we would spend the remaining time trying to find platinum pieces. Yes.
Yeah, to see what we have in there. Like I picture like Hope and I reaching in as they're searching, and just getting a couple handfuls of whatever we can grab. Since we're too big to get inside the hole.
I can pass the
Thorn
helmet
whip.
out the opening, right? It's
Yes.
not too big.
Yeah,
Right,
it's fine.
so- here, somebody take this.
I'll grab it for now.
Alright.
I'm sure he read it out loud, Hope. I don't know if you wanted. That gives you. Well, I guess it's an undead, but you're more than welcome to have it. Just
I can hold on to it if you'd like.
right.
Looks super dope.
I don't know how I would do with helmets, but
We could
I
try
can
to make it
hold on to it.
disappear somehow.
It's magic. It'll fit your head.
Yeah.
Full helmet. Okay.
Oh wow, it looks
Oh.
really cool
Oh, okay. I might do helmets.
though. Is that how many gems it really has? Like,
I will
gotta-
roll between
roll.
sessions to let you know how many gems it has.
okay.
Holy shit.
Real good.
I thought it was just
I'll
like
try.
one of each.
I mean, 3d10 possible fireball spells that's
Like, I like
That's
it.
insane, dude.
that's a lot.
That is
What level fireball?
I mean, I
Third
feel like
probably.
It's just, yeah.
It doesn't say, so it's probably the base level of the spell.
Mhm.
Like with the staff of power, it says the spells are 5th level.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
If it doesn't say it's base level.
Okay.
For magic items.
That's still pretty good.
And scrolls.
Yeah. But still,
It's what,
It's really
8d6,
dangerous though.
right?
It could go wrong very quickly, so I don't know.
it could be fun.
You don't
Look, it
die
just-
as a result of it,
just-
right? It's just the helmet
it-
destroys and it hurts everyone around you.
Just attach mirrors so you can focus all those beams to reflect at in front of you when you take fire damage.
Oh, it's so gaudy though. No, thank you. I mean, I'll
Well,
hold on to it.
I'm
but-
sure it's worth a ton of money.
Mhm.
So, I will tell you that if all 4 of you spend the rest of your time, you could collect the rest of the money if you wanted to.
Okay.
But you
We
can't
want to.
but you can't check any of the other parts of the castle.
Nope. we're
Sold.
good. Yep. Deal. Monty, deal.
Okay.
yeah. Yeah.
In addition to the shield, the helm, the alchemy jug, the rod, and the unlocked wooden chest with 4 superior healing potions, you find 10 pieces of jewelry. Each are about 250 gold pieces.
Is this the bag that was upstairs?
Yes.
Okay.
Downstairs, the gigantic pile of coins. I hope one of you has a pen and pencil ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah, yep.
Hey, first, before we start, correct me if I'm wrong. We've collected 2250 platinum, right? 2000 from the one bag, and I got 250 from the other room,
Sounds right.
right?
Okay.
And then I also collected 800 gold from the other. I think actually it should have been 700 because we said it was. I think I miscalculated the electrum amount, so it was actually 2200 gold pieces or something like that. So it should be like 700 instead of 8.
Numbers.
Anyway, so that's where we're sitting for split, right? Because all this is split equally. Yes.
Sure.
Is everybody tracking their split right now?
I'm writing.
I can right now.
I'm writing
I mean,
total
that's-
down.
That's
And
where
after
I'm
we
writing
do
the
all that,
total, and then we'll just divide.
between-
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that's
Between
that's
sessions.
that's what I'm questioning is are you assuming people are splitting, or are you
I'm a-
taking the total and saying when you're splitting?
I'm asking if that is okay with everybody.
Okay.
If it's all an equal.
Yeah,
split.
I figured we would split because the bag's still full of like the bag that Hope has is full of coins and stuff as well that
Not that full.
Right.
got to add into everything.
That's
Okay.
what I'm talking. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was trying to get everyone to agree on what our total is right now that we're
Yep.
splitting before we start.
Sounds
Got it?
good.
Okay.
So we're at the point where I gotta tell you what else is in that room, right?
Yes.
We're all caught up? Okay, cool.
Yes.
In the pile of loot in the center of the room, if you are going to spend all of your time, which I assume you are, to take
Yes.
every last coin,
Yes.
it will take all 4 of you. Probably 4 to 5 hours.
Boy.
In this pile, there are 15 assorted gems. Each are worth 100 gold piece. There is 1,000 platinum. There are 10,000 gold. There are 10,000 silver. And just like pennies in a giant pile of change, there are 50,000 copper pieces.
Yeah, we're not bothering with that, are we?
I
Are we
mean,
taking
it
that?
exchanges.
Yeah.
What
I
is that?
assu-
500 gold, technically?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
That's a lot of space.
to that point, I assumed you would say that.
Yeah.
And so the rest of the time that you spend in Castle Ravenloft is sorting through this pile
Right.
and setting
Copper.
aside the 50,000 copper pieces from
Yeah.
everything else.
Nope.
Yes.
Yep. Nope.
Right.
Yep. Nope.
Hold on, this one might be a wheat penny.
Yeah, check the dates.
Check the dates.
So, at this point, we've crossed the threshold of finishing in one day for you to get the Skull of Argynvostholt home.
Yes.
I would personally like to say, as a DM to players, and I feel like after reading, Ash can confirm this, there is no loot in Barovia.
Except for the Sun Sword.
There are the artifacts, and there are key players that guard specific pieces of loot. But everything else has been collected at Castle Ravenloft. And there are 2 places in Castle Ravenloft where the loot has been collected. There is the crypt and the tower, which you just found. DM to players, you got the most you could possibly have gotten out of this experience.
I got a witch spell. Like.
Dude, oh my god.
I would like
you're forfeiting your change.
I, like accidentally wish for just like a turtle.
right, yeah.
And I wish I had a shit.
I would like to point out that it is like I'd like to say this like on a personal level, GM to players, and we have a little bit more to get through before the session's done. But I like to say GM to players, this campaign killed me because I kept wanting to reward you, and everything in the narrative said I couldn't.
It doesn't mean that
It makes
No,
this part much
treasure
more
isn't-
sweeter.
like
Yeah.
treasure is the only reward. We
I
do
get
a lot
that.
of stuff.
I get
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
But as a level 10 character in a normal D&D campaign, like you're geared out, you're tricked out. You've got your magic items. And so for everything to be locked behind that wall before this, I really wanted you guys to have this. So I'm happy that you guys went along with me on this whole experience.
Hell yeah.
And I really wanted you guys
hell
to
yeah.
get OP as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm afraid of this now.
Hell no. Hell no.
Because this is continuing. So now I'm afraid that he wants
Yeah.
us to be OP.
We're gonna need it.
Because I said this privately, but I'll say it publicly now. The Infinite Staircase is an interdimensional passageway, usually to the outer planes. And the outer planes are usually not kind. So there is a combination of I wanted to reward you for the year of literally like 175% markup on every market and no magical items anywhere, combined with the fact that you guys are about to go into one of the most dangerous places you're ever going to go into. And it is probably the only way out. You're not sure.
Okay.
So the rest of the day, which you had told me about, you wanted to spend chaining spells down the mountaintop. Resting, traveling, levitating, dimension dooring, flying, etc. As Hope carries this giant skull on her head. It takes the better part of the last half of the day for you to get the skull of Argynvost back. To the castle where it belongs. The castle itself appears to be empty. The revenants and phantom warriors that had attacked you before are non-existent. There's a brief moment whenever you question, are they gone? Or is it because we have this skull? You march your way through the castle, through the fallen floors, the broken down walls, the much lesser quality, or I'm sorry, not lesser quality, lesser state of this castle as opposed to Castle Ravenloft. This one has fallen apart and has been destroyed from attacks and from time, whereas Castle Ravenloft has only really experienced the passage of time. Marching this skull through the castle, Hope, you begin to feel as this skull rests on your head and you are carrying it along the path. You begin to feel pulled in a very odd way. Like it's not a surface feeling. It's more the party stops, and for some reason you keep going. The party comes to a corner of the castle and is trying to decide whether to go left or right. And for some reason, you just start to go left. And then you stop and you regain your composure. And you get to another intersection and the party stops and you suddenly go right. And you don't know why. Eventually, over time, the party starts to realize there's something else going on. And something is leading Hope. There's a, brief conversation where, like, why do you keep running into us? And, like, bowling over us to go to the left. Probably from Magnus or Varus, maybe. Who knows? And Hope says, I don't know. I just feel pulled in this direction. I didn't realize you were stopped because I got this giant freaking skull on my head. And eventually this whole process leads you to the tower. The tower that looms over Barovia. The tower that shines with a statue above. Also, my hotkeys just completely screwed up my notes. Anyway. Climbing the wooden stairs to the tower's peak of the castle of Argynvost holds. You come to a stone floor. 30-foot high pitched ceiling above you with a roof. And ravens, a familiar feature in Barovia, seem to be roosting on crisscrossing rafters. Around you at the top of this tower, Hope, again, sitting here with this giant skull. that has had to be like angled in very odd ways to get up here. But oddly was able to fit in some way through every corridor of Argynvostholt, as gigantic as it was. Managed to get to the top of this tower. All around at the top, there are these small holes. There's 10-foot high, 5-foot wide arched windows evenly spaced around you, with lead lattice work and small panes of transparent glass that have no seeming story or picture among them. Heading up to the top, there is a pedestal in the center of the room, on which rests a metal cylindrical object that on top of which has a much smaller cylindrical object on it. As soon as all of you walk into this room at the top of the tower, at the highest peak of Argynvostholt, Hope pushes through all of you, and with a gigantic shrug, heaves the entire skull on top of this metal cylinder at the top of the tallest tower. And as it does, those of you who were looking at the skull or at Hope watch as the gigantic skull of a dragon instantly and quickly shrinks to the skull of a human. And as it does, it begins to pulse like a heartbeat. A brilliant light shines in one of the pulses, enough to blind everyone in the party. And you all like turn away and cover your eyes as it happens. And like, even though it's happening and you know it's like, when you uncover your eyes, it's really hard to look at it. It's like someone ignited the sun at the top of this tower. Even from this vantage point, you can see the light beaming out, strong enough to cover all of Barovia. And it doesn't fade. You look at it and you're trying to see it, but you can't, and you're expecting it to like pulse and like go back to a moment where you can actually look at it, and you can't. It is just this brilliant, shining beacon of light and hope that shines across the entire landscape of Barovia. And as Hope like heaves this skeleton off of her shoulders, you start to hear the sounds of armor and the sounds of things moving up the stairs. Like there is a literal army marching on your position. It's a very familiar sound. You've heard it in every hallway of Argynvostholt when you fought the Revenants, when you fought the Phantom Warriors. This is the sound of a skeletal army marching on you. And as the skull connects with the pedestal, the clanking of armor below you stops. Almost instantly. And as you walk away from the pedestal and head back down the stairs, there's a sea below you. that was marching toward you at the top of the tower, of revenants, of phantom warriors that have all collapsed. Their armor lying bare on the floor. And leading them up to you is the skeleton of Vladimir Horngard. The man who had sworn to hold Strahd to his torture to the end of eternity. Fallen. Lifeless below you. And that's where we're going to end today's session. Players, I apologize for taking narrative control of that.
No, that was perfect.
It is great.
However, you told me you were taking it back to Argynvost Holt. And there's no reason you couldn't have returned it to its proper place. And there is no reason that the effects of returning the Beacon of Hope to the top of the tallest tower in Barovia shouldn't have just happened. So, kind of just wanted to take that and make that the end of today's session. So,
great.
I feel like we got a little bit more time in Barovia as they wrap up like the last little things. So I think we're going to leave Barovia middle of next session. So please tune in then. Hang out with us next week on Sundays. We do this Dungeons & Dragons live actual play broadcast every Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm DMF Saint. I'm your DM, Sherpa, and host, I guess. And below me are all of the players who make every single bit of this possible. Hey, Chum. Would you like to introduce yourself and tell everyone who you played? And if there's anything you have coming up soon, please tell us.
All right. Yep, I'm Chum. I was playing Varys, the High Elf Warlock, this evening, and Chum Nation on Twitch and Twitter. And the next thing is Tuesday. I won't steal too much of Ash's thunder, but we're doing a one-shot, and I'll let her tell you more about that, but I will be there for that. Joe?
All right. Yeah, I'm Joe. I played Ragnar Stummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer. And yes, you can find me again on social media, on Twitter at Nation of Joe TTV. And I am the Nation of Joe on Twitch. Gotta make the difference on that one, apparently, because I didn't realize there was a difference and there's a character limit on Twitter. There is going to be a episode of Smash Cut coming up real soon, as in tomorrow, later today.
Yep.
At that.
Oh my god.
Yep, I know. Yep.
Right here on Nat 20. So, go take a break, come back later. We'll be so check that out, and there's a couple other awesome things just in the month of finishing up the month of November. Some more Smash Cut fun, and I believe another Kernel House coming up that I will be a part of. So take a listen and watch out for those. Kichi?
I'm Akechi. You can find me on Twitch at Akechi. I played Delg, the stone shaping, tree jumping, God praying nature cleric. And now I have a wish. So that's going to be fun. Other than that, that's you, Ash.
Okay, hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. I played Hope, the Firbolg Life Cleric, and I'm really excited to get out of Barovia. Yeah, as far as what's coming up tomorrow, Smash Cut. I can't remember the prompt for it, but literally every Smash Cut that we play or that gets put on here or previously on DMF Saints channel has just always been a holler and a hoot. So come on by for that. And then on Tuesday, I will be running a one-shot called Tide of Retribution, which is a official adventure written by Matt Mercer in the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. Originally created as a 1 to 3 leveling up starter adventure, I have converted it to a one-shot. I'm a little terrified, but I'm really excited. It should be a lot of fun. And all the other fun things that are coming up on Nat 20, so stay tuned.
Wait a minute, I did not know that was written by Matt Mercer.
The whole freaking book was written by Matt Mercer.
I thought he was a contributor. I didn't know he was the only author.
He is the lord and god of all things Exandria, and therefore all things Wildmount. So
Fair.
The top writer in that book
Fair.
says Matt Mercer.
Fair enough. Hey, I'm DMF Saint. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. You can find me at twitch.tv/DMF Saint. You can also find me here because this is, I guess, my channel. At twitch.tv/Nat Twenty. Please follow this channel on all social medias. It's at Nat20 Tabletop on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. At some point, I will give content to those platforms. At some point, I don't know when it's gonna happen. So what's coming up soon? So we have 2 smash cuts in the next 2 weeks. We have one tomorrow, which is Faces and Names. It's technically a one-shot. However, it is establishing a long-term setting, I guess we could say. We'll talk about it tomorrow. And then we have Tide of Retribution on Tuesday with Ash as our first new DM on Nat 20 so that I can take a break. I'm so excited.
You can finally play.
Oh, I'm so excited. So Tide of Retribution then. Charnel House we'll be doing on Saturday evening. We're going to be following up on Tomb of Horrors. We're going through the original Gary Gygax dungeon crawl that started the whole thing off. Morningstar is every Sunday on this channel, starting at 8 p.m. Central. Or I'm sorry, 8 p.m. Eastern. We do have a Thanksgiving special smash cut on November 30th, which... I'm excited for tomorrow's Smash Cut. I'm really excited for the Thanksgiving Smash Cut. I'm not going to lie. And that leads us into November. I hope you guys enjoyed. This is definitely one of those kind of player focused as opposed to show focused episodes where we just kind of wrap up a bunch of things before we go to the next arc of our campaign. So thank you guys for sticking around with us. We do appreciate it. We'll be live next week, and I hope we'll follow up and finish Barovia, but with this crew I can't guess ever. It's hard to plan for this group. I
have a wish now.
Yeah, I mean, Delg has a wish. They all have some great magical items that I hope they didn't mind waiting so long for, and hope the payoff was worth it. So anyway, we'll see you next week for this, and then otherwise we'll see you in other shows. So take care, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. We'll talk to you later.
Bye.